and for your girls?
We came together as a team. We spoke about it and we grouped together. The head coach and the assistant coach spoke to us and we came together as a team and we spoke to each other and ready to go for this game.
Well, you're ready to go. Have a good one in this one.
Thank you.
Rashida, having a bat first in this one, how do you feel about that?
We're a bit disappointed. I mean, we wanted to bowl first with the weather, but you know, it's a batting wicket, so we just go there, apply ourselves, and hopefully we can get a good total.
Yeah, obviously you started off with a win, then 2 losses to back it up. You know, I guess how are you guys feeling right now?
I mean, we're in good spirits regardless of our 2 losses. I mean, we just come out here to do what we do best, play our best brand of cricket, Jamaica cricket, and at the end of the day, whatever the results is, we will be grateful for it.
Finally, any changes to your team for today?
Yes, we have Stephanie Taylor out, Lena Scott out, Kate Wilmot in, and Nicole Campbell in.
Well, a few changes there. Have a good one in this one.
All right, thank you.
Well, news from the toss. Leewards, they've won it, and they'll be having a bowl first.
Okay, Leeward Islands with the win of the toss. That means Jamaica bat first. Can you talk us through this, Shakira Selman?
Yeah, surprisingly, Jamaica wanted to bowl first. I think it's good for them that they get the opportunity to get as many points as possible. But key for them, Stephanie Taylor out injured, managing that injury. It is a chance, though, for Campbell with the spin. Abigail Briggs, she has to score some runs in that middle order on the 19 batter. Jodianne Morgan, though, Shadeen Nation, and Rashida Williams, so much will depend on them.
All right, opportunity knocks today for Jamaica. What about for the Leeward Islands? Manali?
Well, we're talking about a team under some serious pressure. However, they've got to try and find some runs today in Saxena, Boyce, Hector. These are the experienced players, and they've got to try and pull some runs on the field. The bowling's not been bad. The bowling's actually been very decent. They've picked up wickets when they've mattered. The 15-year-old's actually come out, and she's shown some really good class in the last game. And Claxton, of course, continues to do what she does so well. She picks up those wickets and is so economical.
All right. Well, listen, this is an all-important matchup for both of these teams. There will be some psychology on the line, Jamaica having the edge over them historically. But if we talk individuals, who particularly would you like to see perform today for Jamaica?
Yeah, for Jamaica, you want to see the captain get at least another half century. She was good in the last game against Barbados, got to 48 before she was dismissed, but she'll be looking for a half century and perhaps a century because a century gets her a batting point. But also, you want to see more from Shadeen Nation, who's gotten a few 30s, but she hasn't been able to carry on. And Jodianne Morgan, she has experience. You want to see more from her as well. A lot will depend on that top order.
Manali, same for Leeward. So individuals, anyone you can pinpoint you'd like to see?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Boyce, she's had some really good knocks out in the middle. She's gotten starts, the 1/2 century. Saxena's another one. She's very capable. She's asked to play a very different role because she's an aggressive batter. But here she's asked to play someone that's coming in at number 3, play around her. But I think she's got some runs in her as well. If those two can get going today, everyone else can play around them. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out.
I know we talked earlier, Manali gave Jamaica the edge, but might there be a case of Leeward Islands having nothing to lose right now, Shakira? They haven't had a win yet, and they could play a bit of spoiler for the defending champions.
Yeah, they've never won a 50-over game, in fact, so they could try to upset the defending champions. Conditions are in their favor. Hopefully, they can get some early wickets and get into the middle order.
Thank you to both of you, and thank you to you lot. Stay with us. We've got live action from the CG United Super 50 Cup up next at Warner Park. Don't move a muscle.
Well, we get ready for week 2 of action. Leeward Islands women, they're taking on Jamaica women in this CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025 round 4 encounter. Slightly overcast conditions as we prepare for today's matchup. Leeward Islands, they've won the toss and they're going to have themselves a bowl first in this one. That means that the girls from Jamaica, they'll be having first knock with the bat. Captain Rashida Williams at the toss said she was slightly disappointed with losing that toss because she would have been hoping that she could have used the early conditions out there in terms of the overcast conditions. Lovely scenes of this island sink kits and lovely cricket back again at Warner Park. We took a break for the weekend and of course we got in some rest, we got in some relaxation, but these teams got in some conversations and those conversations surrounded the points. Both of them need points here. Jamaica, defending champions, find themselves short of form and short of points in 5th on the table. Those opening batters will have a statement to make here today. Krishana McKenzie at the top of the order for Jamaica. She'll be hoping that she can spend some time out there in the middle with her captain, Rashida Williams, who has done quite well so far in this tournament. Collected a half century, got some other runs to her name, but needs to kick on here and make a big statement for her side. She was at the toss again this morning. Jazara Claxton, she's going to start things for the Leeward Islands. They're thinking about pitch conditions and the fact that it's a new surface that we're playing on. And out in the middle, we've got a new one. I've not seen him so far in this tournament. Umpire Gregory Brathwaite. Oh, wonderful to have him. The experience that he carries definitely will be a big one for this tournament. And alongside of him, a fellow Barbadian in Ayana Holder out there in the middle, getting her turn right here at Warner Park. So 2 solid umpires set and ready for today's encounter. A new surface, what will it bring in terms of fortunes for these 2 sides, as I mentioned? They're looking for something. The skies are gray, but hopefully it's not a gray day in terms of the action. I've got Shakira Selman alongside of me, and I'm pretty sure she would have enjoyed having a ball in her hand under these conditions. We'll talk about it a bit in this first stint, Shakira. But it appears as if we're all set for action. Round 4 of this Women's Super 50. Starts quite well as expected. A bit of shape as well because of the conditions. Let's talk toss, Shakira. How do you won the toss? What were you opting to do this morning?
Hello, Joel. Hello, viewers. It's a tricky one. The conditions do dictate you win the toss and bowl first. But if you're in the position that Jamaica is in, you almost have to bat first. You're trying to get every single bonus point on offer.
The strain down the leg side, maybe hoping for a matic delivery. First stretch of the arms from umpire Gregory Brathwaite. Now, Shakira, I know that you look quite rested there because of your weekend. I know you did not leave your room at all. Did you even get by the pool this weekend, Shakira? Did you do anything?
No, I didn't. I have to admit, I was in my bed all day, both days.
That's loose. And probably should be looking for that no ball signal as well. Yeah, for height, definitely. And that means it's going to be a free hit, so not the start. Just slipped out of the hand. I think I might have heard through our stump mic a bit of a first warning there for Claxton. So confirmed, yes, that she's been warned for that delivery. First and final warning for her, so under a bit of early pressure, Claxton needs to get things right. The left-handed Mackenzie now on strike to face this free hit. change of batter, though, means that they can change the field.
Yeah, and they do change the field. But this is good for Mackenzie. A chance to free her arms early. First delivery, a free hit.
White ball called. So free hit will have to be bowled again, opting to go short into the surface.
Free hit, continues.
Yeah, interesting choice by Claxton as well, because there isn't a fielder at deep square leg. There is a deep fine leg and a deep mid wicket. That mid wicket is very straight as well.
Well, doesn't pay the price for the free hit. But as you mentioned, Shakira, I think we could talk about it a bit. Just a choice of field for that free hit, because I'm thinking pace on that ball, you would have probably opted for the deep backward square leg versus the person at the deep mid wicket, because naturally I'm telling myself on the pace of that pull shot, things would change. But back to regular settings here now. A gully, a slip and a gully in place for them. Heavily packed offside as well. Naturally on the angle, they're thinking she's going to be going across her. The interesting thing about it though is that when you think about the breeze at this ground, it's going to naturally just bring that ball back in to the left-handed batter as well. So she has two options in bowling to the left-handed batter here.
And also her natural ability to swing the ball back in to the left-handed batters. So far, it's just carried on with the angle. Good bounce and carry through. Remember, it is a fresh pitch. But yeah, there's the indication of the strong breeze you spoke about.
Yeah, those flags actually tell me maybe a slight change in wind direction today, Shakira. Normally, we're accustomed to those flags blowing to the right of screen. Yeah, but just in thinking and looking at those flags and the manner in which they're actually blowing, naturally pushing the bowler actually down through the run-up coming from that Lozat Road end. So something that I guess we can actually monitor here, because we're beginning to see a slight difference in the direction of that wind today. How much of a factor does that play into in terms of the ability of the bowlers to swing that ball? Was that an under edge? There was a noise there, but nothing on it. First gone, 4 without loss.
Windies, you don't have glass at home?
That center.
An interesting one on that one. Let's listen for the sound here. Sounded very woody. Oh, but in terms of the carry, I think that is really the bigger question there. So our ears are telling us there was a noise, but fell just short of the keeper on that occasion. It's going to be Kimberly Anthony from the media center end. Started quite well in that last game that they played here. Picked up some wickets in the latter stages. Nice. Gets up tall. Punches it towards that shorter boundary on the offside today. Good looking shot from the captain.
Yeah, that shot was really about timing more than anything else. Just allows it to come under her eye, and then right there, that bat speed. Yeah, all along the ground. What a classy shot to get her first boundary for Shada Williams.
A signal wide by the umpire. We've changed surfaces today for the first time in this competition here at Warner Park. Now playing, I believe, on pitch number 1 is what is being called. Slight bit of moisture in the surface when you think about the preparation work that's gone into it. Jazar Claxton and Leeward Islands are telling themselves that there's something in the surface for the bowlers. They got some early wickets when they played on pitch number 3, a similar color for pitch number 1 in comparison to the one that we played on here last week, Friday. Thickish outside edge, relatively in control of it, but the change of surface also means it's a shorter offside boundary for the right-handed batters. Opting to stay over the wicket to the left-handed Mackenzie. She picked up 3 wickets, 3 for 20 when they played versus Guyana. Early wickets at that as well. And then down into the back end of the innings, she was full and straight. She was really good in that one. Similar to what she just did there when she's bringing the stumps into play. That length, I don't know if you can confirm it for me, Shakira, but a lot better in comparison to that first delivery that she bowled.
Yeah, certainly. The first 3 deliveries, in fact, were back of a length. That one a lot fuller, giving the ball more opportunity to do more.
Loud shout. Was that an inside edge on that one? Very confident shout in the beginning, but full. That is what it's about, getting that ball full. I wonder, Shakira, I was listening for whether or not there was a bat onto it because it hit that back pad. And that means it was very close. Survives a good shout, good start from Anthony. 10 without loss.
Out again, right? It was out? On this side. For the right.
Just the one change today for Jamaica. Pulls out that one. A very close LBW shot on that last one. Naturally, I don't think there was batting here. So you just wonder what was going through the umpire's mind. Was it maybe doing too much for the umpire? You just wonder because that back leg tells me it was very close there.
I think maybe she could have seen a bit of leg stump, so she felt as though it was going to just miss that leg stump so narrowly. White signaled by umpire Gregory Broffett. Not a very disciplined start by Claxton in particular. But you've just seen enough with the ball. It's what they expected when they won the toss and not take to bowl first. And let's just go back to that toss and my opinion on the toss. I understand why they wanted to bowl first. They were able to dismiss Guyana in that previous game here by virtue of getting early wickets, but also just asking the right questions often enough in that power play phase. Yeah, more deliveries like this are needed. You can just see how the ball is swinging through the air while playing in the end by Rashida Williams. So there's enough to help these opening bowlers. Claxton just does get the ball to swing away from right-handed batters, and she has the field to support her as well.
Lined on the legs, clipped nicely away. She's looked good to start the morning, Rashida Williams. Yeah,
very good from Rashida Williams. Got a boundary before through the offside. This time, She's equally as good through the leg side. Yeah, just loses her wrist position on that occasion, Jazara Claxton. Just clipped in front of square for another boundary.
If I think back to Claxton's early spell, when that first game that he played here on Friday was a little more controlled by this stage of it. Also, I don't think she's getting as much movement as she got here on Friday as well. Not sure your thoughts on that one, Shakira.
Yeah, you may be right. I think the reason for that is perhaps because her wrist position doesn't seem as strong as it was on that day. Seen a couple where she's broken the wrist and angled the ball in to the right-handed batter, that is. Of course, when she was bowling to the Guyanese batters, there were two right-handers. And she was able to settle. So perhaps she's just lost that wrist position because she was bowling to the left-handed Christiana McKenzie at the end of that first over. Then what could happen so often, especially with young bowlers? And she will get better as she goes on. But you expect so much with these conditions. You expect to take early wickets. And you almost put yourself under pressure to take those wickets and lose your patience. Said she will get better. She's still just 19 years old. Very talented, but very young in her career.
Yeah, quite young, but also very eager and hungry for that success, Jazara Claxton. Back of a length to close out 3, 15 without loss. Runs for the captain, McKenzie, yet to get off the mark. But more importantly, still out there. Coach of the Leeward Islands, Percy Daniel, he's looking for a better effort from his girls. He'll be happy with what he's seeing so far from Anthony. He's talking about the commitment that he wants to see from them. He's talking about the girls that he wants to see step up and show their best self here in this encounter. Naturally would have been disappointed with his showing on Friday. He was looking forward to that contest versus Guyana. He might not be too happy with what he sees there because that is another extra to it there. A couple extras so far to get the day going. So that's something that they will want to work on, the Leewards.
Yeah, and another extra on the part of Kimberly Anthony. This time, 6 wides sank down and we're just into the 4th over. If you think back to what he was saying in that interview, spoke about the fact that they lost every game they've ever played against Jamaica. But he said that it's not that Jamaica has played good cricket. They have played poorly. Yeah, clearly missing leg on that occasion. And I suppose what he wants from his players is just to play their best cricket. Get the basics right. Yeah, clearly missing. Easy enough decision for umpire Ayana Holder. And he wants them to control the controllables. Execute better. Stay committed to the task.
Question for you, Shakira. Naturally, with Anthony bringing that ball back into the left-handed batter, are you looking for her to be somewhat wider? are somewhat straighter in terms of being closer to the stump, in terms of her delivery, in terms of what she's hoping to accomplish, in terms of maybe just getting that through the gate, getting that LBW show.
Yeah, another interesting one, because are you asking me if what I want her to do or what the captain wants her to do? Because she's swinging the ball back into the left-handed batter, but there are 6 fielders on the offside. It does suggest that the captain wanted her to start the ball a lot wider. Don't want to ask her to push the ball across the left-handed batter, because then she loses her wrist position and then she doesn't get the swing. That is her strength. Yeah, so as a captain and management staff, you want to make sure they have the right support to go to their strengths, especially early on. Bernice Boyce can help with that as well. She is experienced. She was vice captain of Trinidad and Tobago a few years before she made the switch over to Leeward Islands. Shanisha Hector, former captain of this Leeward Islands side.
Just the extras in it, and a leg by 18 without loss. Looking like Mr. Cool there, the coach of Jamaica, Shane Brooks. He'll be hoping for a rebound from his side. Started well right here at this venue, traveled out to the other venues and had a change of fortunes. Coming back now, we're hoping that his girls can give a showing of what defending champions are. Off the mark, no Mackenzie, and with a boundary.
And you can hear Bernice Boyce saying, too many bad balls. They've bowled so many bad deliveries. And this time she's made to play short, wide, and she just has to place the bat, guys it between backward point and cover point. Yeah, she's off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, you mentioned it. They said too many bad balls. Looking to change the field here now. Fine comes into the circle. Cover drops back onto the boundary. You just wonder if this is the right strategy from them.
Yeah, I'm not in favor of that move. Not at all. She faced 13 deliveries before she got that boundary. One boundary by virtue of a bad delivery, and immediately you change the field. They've sent that deep cover on the boundary. You go so many dot deliveries to her. Continue to build the pressure. This is where accountability needs to take place. Put out your hand, yeah, bowl a bad delivery, but no escape. Don't change the field. I'm good enough to find back my line, good enough to find back my length. Perhaps she's just frustrated because she hasn't been able to take a wicket as yet, and she's gone for a few boundaries, bowled a few extras.
And now, because of pushing back the cover, Sally, they've been able to get a comfortable single for somebody who was accumulating dot balls previously.
Yeah, you see that dot ball percentage. Remember, there are 2 points on offer for having a dot ball percentage below 60. No team has been able to achieve that. Jamaica with the fewest number of dot balls. Their percentage is at 63. Barbados 64. But very glaring, very obvious. Leewards 71%. Yeah, and all teams need to do better. But certainly 71% of dot deliveries. And forgive me, viewers, I have no idea what that works out to be in numbers. My math is not my forte.
Let me tell you, it works out to be a lot. A lot. Like, that's all we need to know, because when you think about it, even 60% is a lot in terms of a dot ball percentage. So quite lenient, I actually feel, from Cricket West Indies. in terms of that.
Yeah, they're building though. They're building. And the reason that they've been so lenient is because they've worked with the previous standard and the standard that they want it to be. But just look at that disparity. 63% dot balls by Jamaica, 71 by Leeward. Even though Leeward have been able to strike 8 sixes in between those boundaries, they've just faced too many dot deliveries.
A dot ball to close out 5, 23 without loss. Shakira Selman will smile when she looks at this points table. She used to wear the colors of Barbados just 2 years ago, and they now stand at the top of that table as we begin round number 4.
Yeah, it does highlight the importance of those bonus points, though. Not just 3 wins, but 11 bonus points to both Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados. That's exactly the reason why those two are at the top of the table. And so, well, don't try to trick the viewers. You're Barbadian as well. I'm sure you're smiling somewhere inside.
I am but neutral when I approach settings like these because naturally I'm just looking and hoping for good cricket across the board. And I'll mention what I mentioned to the viewers as I was telling you. Nice from Mackenzie. Opened up and accessed that leg side. Collects her second boundary of the morning.
Yeah, really good from Christiana Mackenzie. And Jamaica will be asking her to be able to score a lot quicker and also hang around somewhere. But when Joel says open up, he means she opens up that right leg so she can access that ball. Just look at where it goes. It goes leg side so she can access that ball. Yeah, nicely struck all along the ground by young Mackenzie. Not a happy looking Leeward coach, Percy Daniel. He wants better execution, more discipline from his bowlers.
Yeah, having won the toss and opted to have a ball first, they've not been consistent in terms of their areas. They've released a bit of pressure on occasion as well. And it brings up something that I guess we can briefly talk about in the over and a piece that we have remaining on commentary. But I want to focus on the captaincy. Not necessarily just the captaincy here, but the captaincy across the tournament. And it's something that we talked about as well. Captain there, Amanda Edwards for the Leewards. I'm wondering, you know, what are we also putting in to the captaincy side? This one has gone sky high and could be the first chance of the day. Taken, accepted. Leeward Islands, they get the first one.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the way Rashida Williams is looking at Christiana Mackenzie after that shot. Poor shot selection, you have to say. Already struck a boundary in the over. And for some reason, yeah, she tries to go big. Ill advised. You see how disappointed Rashida Williams is there. But good catch by Roselle Leibert. It wasn't as easy as she made it look. Very comfortable under the ball. Again, Kimberly Anthony gets an early wicket. Christiana Mackenzie has to walk back for 9. Jamaica 28 for 1.
Jodie-Ann Morgan makes her way number 3. Yeah, captain there. You know, Amanda Edwards will be happy that they've gotten that breakthrough. An ill-advised shot, you would say, especially on the back of a couple boundaries for them. Just a hike across the line. And in the end, the simplest of the catches for Roselle Leeward. That will give them something to smile about, the Leewards. Almost slightly disappointed when you look at it in terms of that shot from Mackenzie. Because there was absolutely, I guess you would say, no reason to play that.
Yeah, they were cruising. Cruising because the conditions favor the bowlers.
Worked off the hip. Effort being put in. That's what you want to see on the cricket field. That's the level of commitment.
Yeah, Cheyenne Moses, the fielder there with a valiant effort, diving, trying to save that one run. It will be a boundary check. Yeah, looks to be a really good effort. Yeah, gets it out in time. So brilliant. She's shown she's an athlete, Cheyenne Moses. Really good. Unfortunately for her, she didn't have the help when she was chasing the ball initially. So then someone had to run all the way from slit to get that 1-3 in the end. 31 for 1.
That's middle. Roll his right arm over.
A change of bowler for the Leeward Islands. It's the off spin of Roselle Leeward.
Yeah, she was very economical last game. Roselle Leeward 1 for 25 in her spell. Coming into the attack a lot earlier today, just a 3-over spell for Jazara Claxton. But good on Jamaica, I think, to have Jodianne Morgan at 3. Perhaps then Shadeen Nation can play the role of finisher if there's a good platform. Of course, Morgan used to open the batting for Jamaica's side a few years ago.
Needed to confirm, or not an effort. We were now praising the efforts in the field of the Leewards. Yeah, not what you want when you're looking to apply pressure to the new batter. That faith is understandable from the coach, because look at this effort here. Waiting to make sure it got to the left. And then, yeah, not much to truly say about that. The pictures sum it up for you.
Yeah, the fielding was a lot better in that previous game, wasn't it? So not only were the bowlers more disciplined, they had the support of the fielders, and they'll need that again today. You want to see improvement from these sides.
Loud appeal. Declined by umpire Brathwaite. 7 bowled, 33 for 1.
33 for 1. The Jamaican effort thus far here at Warner Park. This is the last ball of the last over. It's actually missing leg. Good decision in the end by umpire Gregory Brathwaite, despite Roselle Leeward's appeals. Good morning to all of you from wherever you're listening or watching our coverage. The CG United Super 50 Cup at Warner Park. Under some grey skies, Courtney Walsh beside me.
Yes, still overcast. We had rain over the weekend. A lot yesterday. And there's a bowling change with Moses coming into the attack.
Good ball first up. They need something here in this attack.
Yes, they do. And I remember her bowling pretty well in the last game. She does get a bit of in swing. This time they've got her leg side feel a much better protected. She swings it in naturally, Alex. Good action. Can get better, should get better. But she's pretty useful when she gets going.
Oh, two good balls to start. Two maybe opportunities, potentially. And remember, Cheyenne Moses was who saved that boundary as well. Chased down that ball, saving her team a run. The level of effort, the level of will, looking high in her.
And this could be a chance here with a bit wide. Oh, that looks like a very thick outside edge, and the wicket keeper didn't see where it went, but you could say a chance went a begging. Definitely. False start, she's got to do that over again. But Moses into the attack, and immediately she's asking good question. Wicket keeper, Renice Boyce from Trinidad, second year playing for the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, senior member of this team. Loved and respected by her teammates. Can it be a piece of magic with the gloves that can just get them kick-started here? This is some good bowling. 3 dots to start for Cheyenne Moses. Slightly untidy start from Claxton and Anthony as the opening pair. Too many wides.
Yes, didn't build any pressure. The coach over there from the Leeward Islands. The bowling lineup there, pretty poor start from the two open bowlers, Claxton and Anthony. Moses has come and she's steadied the ship so far. 4 dots to start with. Pretty good to see. They obviously did their homework with her field placement and the bowling that they expect from her, and she hasn't disappointed. She has started spot on. Nice, good action to the crease that we have seen before, and once she gets it right, she asks good questions.
All start signaled. The umpire, Ayanna Holder. 2 Barbadians in the middle for this encounter. 30-year-old Ayanna Holder got some good regional experience already in umpiring, and of course internationally renowned Gregory Brathwaite.
Great to see someone like Gregory Brathwaite down here umpiring with these ladies in this tournament. With his experience, he's here to guide, protect, and probably offer advice. But just the experience that he has traveling around the world, really great to see him in this tournament, officiating, but also working with some of the probably younger, nervous umpires.
Yeah, wonderful. So beautifully bowled. Maiden over.
A good way to close out the over from Moses. It's 33 for 1.
Cricket happening all over the island. Windwards 23 for 4. In some trouble there at Connery against Guyana. Well, this one smacked away as it should have been, but just the single.
Yes, a little bit of poor feeling there. Got through. But Jahar Caxton did well there. Barbados 23 without loss after 9 in their game. Lots going on a happy Monday here in St. Kitts. All of us had a weekend off. The players, the commentating crew, all member staff. Some went to Nevis. Some stayed in the country here of St. Kitts and had a good look around. That's a wide signal there by Gregory Brathwaite.
Yeah, we did have a lovely weekend off, and the rumors are is that the taxi stand in Frigate Bay has warded off Courtney Walsh. The word on the street is that Courtney Walsh's domino skills are so high, so incredibly good, that they no longer want him at the Frigate Bay taxi stand. Oh, the full toss, tickled, fine. And just the single again, possibility and option there to run 2. Were they hungry with the misfield? Sees the joke of it.
Yeah, leg by signal by Gregory Brathwaite. They did a little bit more intent from the Jamaica batters in terms of looking for that single, pushing the fielders is what I'd like to see. Yes, I got a call from the police, Alex, that I should stay away from domino because they're going to charge me for assault.
Assault. You know, it's interesting, Courtney Walsh. I would question the credibility of this claim and how good his domino skills are if it weren't for Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt very recently interviewed, and he called your name in terms of domino quality. He fears you on the domino table. That's 9 gone. Jamaica 36 for 1. Well, Leeward and Moses have brought things back here a bit for the Leeward Islands after a reasonably expensive start. Not as tidy as Claxton and Anthony would have liked. But Jamaica 36 for 1 after 9. Can they make 14 runs here to get their bonus batting point? This final over of the power play in the Super 50 Cup. Of course, 4 points for a win, but bonus points is the name of the game in this competition. They are available to be picked up. There's a batting bonus point. There are bowling bonus points. I know in the power play, overs 1 through 10, should the batting team get to 50 without losing 3 wickets, they will get a bonus point. There's a few other options.
Yes, as we just saw, there are lots at stake with those bonus points. For batting and bowling, not sure. This is the bowling part of it. Overs number 1 to 10, and as you can see, it's all there for you to have a look at. And those points does come into play because if you win and get bonus points, you shoot up the table.
Yeah, and also, if you don't get the win but collect the number of bonus points, keeps you in contention. A little straight. Morgan gets it away to get Rashada Williams, the captain, back on strike.
Yes, so that's the points table we're looking at there, and you can see Barbados and Trinidad have maximum bonus points. Windward has 10 as well. Guyana only 8, Jamaica 6, and Leeward Islands 4. Top of the table, Barbados on 23, with Trinidad 19. Well, the Windwards lost 2, but they're still up there.
Yeah, well, you mentioned Trinidad and Tobago. We got to wish them a very happy, safe, fruitful carnival morning. A really special time of year in this part of the world. The Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago have a world-famous carnival known as the greatest show on earth. And that today is the first day of the big jump up. They would have come from Juve on Sunday night straight into Monday morning mass. And we hope they enjoy it thoroughly. Should be 2 here now. Better running from the Jamaicans. We haven't seen a ton of boundaries here at Warner Park. I know there have been some 6s and maximums at Connery, I believe it was. 8 actually from this Leeward Islands team in the competition. We haven't seen one yet here at Warner Park. It would be great to see.
We have seen one so far here. I'll drop back and let you know who did it. I think Sherman Campbell hit that 6, yeah? In the last game. The only 6 we've seen here was done then. When these boys had a couple at the other grounds, we would love to see a couple more 6s here. Even though they've changed the pitches, it's still the same dimension, 6 to 5. So we can see a few if they so inclined.
Another good effort. That's the end of the power play. 10 gone, and Jamaica 40 for 1. So no batting bonus points, no bowling bonus points. Jamaica will be reasonably happy with their efforts. Rashada Williams will be the key here for them. Rashada Williams, the captain of the Jamaican side. Still there, 13 runs off her 28 balls, and building a little partnership here now with Morgan. 12 runs off the 27. Ah, yeah, Explorer. Come to St. Kitts and Nevis. Leewards still searching for more wickets, just the one so far. At the end of the power play, Cuddy, in your mind, who's the happier of the sides?
I think Leewards would be happy. They haven't given up bonus points. Jamaica need more points if they want to progress up. So they'll be probably a bit disappointed they didn't get any points in the power play. But Leewards might be a little bit down on more wickets. But that's the Jamaica lineup we see there. And there's no Stephanie Taylor. We remember she's in the WPL. So a lot is being asked of these Batinier Nation. Eyes will be set on her. She had a good tournament last year. Runs again for Jamaica now. We're pushing. And this time good intent shown. And they've got 2 runs.
Very comfortably. Natasha McLean also missing from this Jamaican setup. And her batting prowess, I'll tell you what, she would have shown us maybe a few 6s. Her batting prowess missed as well.
Leeward, pretty consistent since she and Moses has come into bowl. They've tightened the screws a little bit.
They have indeed tacked them back here. Just 2 from it. And 42 for 1.
And this is the power play for Jamaica. Well punched there by Rashada. Nice little flick. A couple of boundaries there, and Mackenzie as well coming into play. And this time she went for the big shot and got out. And that's the only wicket they've lost. And that a chance went a begging when these boys putting that down. And so Jamaica 42 for 1 after 11.
Yeah, Shakira Selman made the point when she was on air when that wicket fell. You look at the captain's face, Shada Williams, and she stared at Krishana McKenzie at the choice, the shot selection at that stage. A couple of Tourists or visitors or maybe local Kititians, what do I know? Enjoying it here at Warner Park.
Good to see them at the ground. Kind of strange we didn't have in the game at the weekend, a strange feeling, but we're here again.
Yeah, I got a couple calls yesterday to ask, oh, is it raining there? And I'm like, yes, it is, but I'm on the golf course. Why are you bothering me? And they were saying, no, where's the cricket? And in fact, this CG United Super 50 Cup, the games take place on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We've got the weekend off for some reason, which is fantastic for us. Not so good for local Kititians who would love to come, of course, and watch the games.
Yes, quite a few saw me on Saturday and say, what time do we start play tomorrow? I said, there's no game. The weekend is off.
Oh, connection. This one lofted beautifully. Up and over into the onside. Will run away for 4. Captain Rashida Williams showing some intent.
Yes, she waited and it kept her balance and picked her spot. That's her strength. And with Moses swinging it into you, you've got to show that with the patience, and she waited, timed it well. 1, 2 bounces over the ropes, and that's good. And just to come back to that quickly, Alex, I think because the games are live on ESPN and the weekend might be busy with them, we have to be in the week, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Works for us for sure. So, an unusual boundary coming now off the bowling of Moses, who's so far kept it very tight. And you know, every little bit of effort would help. 8 wides so far for the innings, but 44 wides so far for the tournament for this Leeward Island attack. And from the other end, Jamaica, 48 dots in their power play.
Not what is expected. They can't be happy with that. That's quite a number of overs you have given up.
48 dots. That's 6, 8. That's 8 overs
That's 8
of the
overs.
10.
Look at that.
Is that possible?
56 dots. Don't need that.
Opportunity knocks. Moses shakes her fists up at the cricketing gods.
Very disappointed. This will be the second one of her bowling. Just look as if a little bit of bounce too close to be cut into the keeper's gloves and back out. Rennies is under a little bit of pressure. She just put down 2. Will this affect her batting?
Needs to hold on to those. Needs to seize these moments, Leeward Islands. Haven't had a ton going for them. Put themselves in good positions and have not been able to capitalize in any of them. So just those little moments, Rennies Boyce will know. Could be the difference between the L and the W. That's a lovely shot. Punched off the back foot, and they're going to pick up 2 for it. To close out the over, 6 runs from it. And for the loss of 1 wicket, Jamaica, 48.
It just had a stick. It just had a stick.
20-run partnership now between these two, Williams and Morgan. And it's a lovely day in St. Kitts and Nevis, which is a redundant thing to say. Every day, in fact, is very lovely. Little tugboat making his way through the choppy seas under overcast skies. Oh dear. This one wayward and dismissed as it should be. Just helped along behind square to the boundary. And it's a difficult start for Liburg.
Yes, that's a full toss and got the treatment it deserved. It's good to see those being put away. Morgan waited and just picked the spot. Didn't try to overhit it. Made good connection. It was a high full toss. No field on the boundary, and she raced away there.
Better delivery from the off spinner. Had the opportunity to spend a little time with this Leeward Islands team this weekend. Spoke a bit about their performance in the tournament so far.
Nice, good shot, man. That's it.
And we came away with some general sentiments about individual effort. In fact, you know, you can tell me much more about team dynamic. Courtney Walsh, 11 players on the field or in the side, but everybody's individual effort combining produced the performance. And this one beautifully timed and taken and whipped into the onside for 4. Boundaries coming fast and furiously now, 4 of them for the captain.
Yes, Rashada's looked up her shoulder. That was with intent, picked her spot away from the fielder. And once you find the gap and you make good connection, she rolls away to the boundary as we've seen there. And that's, the coach here is not happy with something. He's talking about the wicket keeper, putting down 2 chances. He's not a happy coach. He's saying you got to stay down, you got to keep that hands there. I'm not sure if Rennie's is seeing him or hearing him, but he's not happy.
Yeah, Percy Daniel will be under some pressure. The opportunities haven't been many. You've got to take them when they come. And Rennie's Boyce, one of the more experienced in this 11. Important dot ball because 9 runs off the over so far and 1 still to bowl.
And I could understand him not being happy because they have put down Rashada Williams twice. She could be a danger player for Jamaica.
Keep going, Rosa.
57 for 1. A passionate Percy Daniel, head coach of the Leewards, frustrated.
And this is the reason why. That's the first chance, and that's the second one. And the same batter, Rashada Williams, who could be a danger for them. So I could understand him saying he's not happy, and he's showing exactly what should be done and how it should be done. Unfortunately, he can't go on the field to do it. Rennie's Boyce is under a little bit of pressure.
She's looked sharp this morning, Cheyenne Moses. Right arm pace. 9 for 10 off her first 3 into her 4th here now. When you're on a team, of course, that's gone 0 for 3, hard to keep the morale up individually and as a side. All you can do is your job. And this is hers. Wants to get something to happen with this partnership. 29 runs now between Williams and Morgan off the 47 balls. There's been chances and they've been put down. Can Moses do it herself? Finding good areas, Cuddy.
Yeah, she's been pretty consistent and steady. She's gone 3.3 for 10, not too bad. Good shaping all the time, that's her strength. Bowling wicket to wicket is what she needs to do. 2 chances put down, so she must be a little bit disappointed. And that's the swing again we're talking about. So once you hit good areas, I like her. She hits good areas, a good action, coming over the top, and it just late swing coming back into the batter. So she's always going to be asking good questions. At her age, something we can work with here in the Caribbean, get her into the high performance center or whatever we're doing for the ladies. So in another year or 2 years' time, she can perfect what her skills.
We've been speaking all tournament long about the fact that that's what this tournament is about. The CG United Super 50 Cup. We're unearthing the next generation, the talent of the future and of the now, perhaps. West Indies women, of course, will be very focused on the World Cup qualifiers they have to attend next month, April. That's actually why we've got Stefani not playing for Jamaica. Percy Daniels still stuck on the chances gone. You got to feel it for the coach. A very passionate guy, very fit, orderly, organized man, and he'll feel disappointed that his team have not yet got a win in this competition, despite being in positions to win twice.
Yes, and then they'll come back and look at that. Now, I'm not sure who he's having the conversation with, but they're both animated about it. Percy must be, as you say, wanting to have the win, a little bit disappointed.
Well, we don't know who the other guy is, but he's West Indian. He will have an opinion. Oh, dear. Missed everybody, including Renice Boyce, and threw her hands up there, Moses. In a bit of frustration with the wide call, I guess, given by Anna Holder. You tell me, Cuddy. Yes.
Yes, wide, going down with the swing. Rennie's got a glove onto it to save some runs. Fine legs are fine.
Yeah, defended. So after 14, that's a good over again from Moses. Just the one run from it, the one wide. Jamaica are 58 for 1.
What about?
New gloves, please.
Now?
Picked up beautifully, tries to go down the ground this time, safe spot as well, and she gets full reward for it. It's a beautiful looking boundary from Rashada Williams.
Well, she's spoken a few times about her strike rate and wanting to be able to increase that. Yeah, good from her. Making the most of the fact that mid-off is in the circle. Striking now slightly above 70 for Rashada Williams.
I think we get a decent strike rate here, or a decent run rate, I should say, 4.38. Williams, very calculated in the way she plays. She's able to put the bad ball away. She's able to rotate the strike. She's very cool as well when she's out there. Bit of flight this time.
Yeah, Rashada Williams 27 from 40 now. Strike rate now has dropped below 70. And I suppose the challenge for her is scoring in between those boundaries as well, rotating the strike in between there. Normally, she is quite good at rotating the strike. It was her inability to strike boundaries that was the issue. Yes, 69 dots already, and we're only into the 15th over. I have to think that's way too many.
Well fielded this time from Leeward. as they keep it to a dot ball. Last delivery of the over. Picked up a boundary off the first delivery. And we've really not seen them be able to change the dots and pick up singles. And now there's a bit of hesitation, and they do finally end up taking the single. It's the end of 15, 63 for 1. We'll go and have a quick drinks break as well. Decent partnership between Williams and Morgan, 28 and 14. They sit at 63 for 1. Just the one wicket falling so far. Came fairly early on as well. This is Mackenzie just getting in some horrible shape, and a really good catch in the end by Leeward. Kimberly Anthony picks up the one and only wicket that they've lost so far. Well judged catch as well. It's a beautiful day here in St. Kitts. We've got 2 other games going on, and the Windwards are in a bit of trouble here. 44 for 6 as Guyana are well over it. Excellent bowling from them. And then Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados 32 for 2, and you've got to question the run rate that they're going at. 15 overs in with just 32 runs on the board. We're going to revisit some of those dot percentages. The sun peeking through here and there as it is overcast conditions. And what a picturesque island this is here in St. Kitts. Been to this exact spot a few days ago, and I can tell you it is quite incredible to have the ocean and the Caribbean Sea on the other side. Great place to take some pictures. You really do feel like you're on top of the world. Really have enjoyed my time here in St. Kitts. The bowling. Well, they've tried to keep it as tight as they can, and thanks to Jamaica not being as aggressive as they should be, just the one wicket loss, but some decent economy rates there. Just the full 4 bowlers used as well so far. I think the Leeward Islands are going to try and see where they can pick up a few more wickets, because this partnership could cause them a bit of trouble if it continues. 35 of 58 now between Williams and Morgan. And she has been impressive, Rashada Williams. 18 of 27 in this partnership from Rashada Williams, and 14 of 29 from Jodie-Ann Morgan. Steadied the ship after the early wicket of Mackenzie. Shakira, I know this has been a point of discussion with the dot ball percentage. And we've got a qualifier coming up as well. The West Indies are about to head into a very important competition to try and find that one spot for themselves in the World Cup. 70 dot balls so far. And Jamaica, one of the stronger teams in this tournament. As this is pushed down the ground, Moses into the attack, and they pick up a single. How important is this qualifier coming up?
Yeah, it's of utmost importance for West Indies. You don't want to find yourself not playing in that World Cup slated for later on in the year in India. Of course, the top 2 teams will qualify for that, and it will be a challenge for West Indies. Challenge because there's some pretty good teams there, teams that have beaten them as well. Bangladesh won again the last time they were here. Pakistan have beaten them at some point. So it will be a challenge in foreign conditions also. If the ball is turning in Pakistan, it will be another challenge for these West Indian batters who seem to struggle on slow tracks.
When you bring up a really good point about some of the teams having beaten West Indies, the reality is that the teams or the set of teams in the qualifiers have continually gotten better over the years. Not quite ready to let go of that one. Bangladesh is improving with time. Pakistan's improving, but we can't forget the European countries. Netherlands, they've improved quite a bit. Scotland, their first ever World Cup recently. Ireland is another one that they've got to contend with. It doesn't get easier because everyone else is improving.
White ball.
They're just going to have to re-bowl that one, as that's a wide.
Yeah, and these are the teams participating in that qualifier coming up. Ireland, as you said, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Scotland, and Thailand. And Thailand has improved as well. I remember back in 2020, they pushed us in that initial World Cup game in Australia.
And the wides continue, unfortunately. She just lost her radar a bit here, Moses. Thailand is a surprising one for me. We played them a while ago in 2013 in the last global qualifier that Canada played in. And there's something about that team that's just very disciplined in everything, the way they do it, the way they approach the game. Up and coming team, they have actually had their time in a World Cup before. And it just shows the regions are getting stronger, and you can't just rely on the fact that you were once an automatic entry into the World Cup. Great shot, cracked through the offside. Does well in the deep. The fielder one-handed stop, limiting it to 2 runs.
Yeah, good at deep cover by Divya Saxena. But a gorgeous shot by Jodie Morgan. Full extension of the arms, cashing in on the half volley. Yeah, she would have really expected to have gotten 4 runs. Yeah, but just let's go back to that conversation. We're not saying that West Indies have not seen small improvements. We have seen individual players improve. Haley Matthews has gotten better. Deandra Doughton continues to improve even after that break. Chanel Henry, the mere fact that now she is a part of a franchise setup, it shows you that she's improved as well. But we just haven't improved at the rate we would have expected to. And the other teams, South Africa in particular, it takes me back to initially when West Indies dominated South Africa. But for some reason, South Africa has gotten better as a team, gotten better as individuals. And more South Africans are now involved in franchise tournaments.
When South Africa have also taken a really hard stance on their fitness. If you don't meet the minimum fitness requirements set out for that team, you're out of the team. And if they can drop one of their top players who was a captain on their side, it really shows you how much they've taken their women's program seriously. And fitness is a big part of it, massive part of it.
Yes, sir. You have to be thinking long term. Again, she loses her run up. And she is struggling maybe with the win. Just wants to get her rhythm right. Well, 2 wides already in this over. Just gone for 5. She wants to get out of the over.
This time a little too straight. And it's helped for a single into the leg side. End of the 16th. It's 69 for 1.
That's it.
We're going to have the 15-year-old come into the attack. Slainavi Kambalapali picked up a couple of wickets in the last game she played. Never easy bowling the art of leg spin, and she managed to pick up some big scalps against Guyana. In fact, hampered that momentum that she had just started to see them build. And the flight really helping her cause. She tosses it up nice above the eye line. Gets a bit of turn as well, gets it to grip on the surface. Starts a little wayward, and it's going to be punished. A bit of pressure to start the over for her as this one runs away for a boundary.
Yeah, just starting a bit too straight on that occasion. Kambalapali. Perhaps just a loosener. She does have 3 fielders on the boundary on the leg side. So maybe just thinking to start straight, too straight, but really good cricket shot from Jodianne Morgan. We haven't seen a lot of batters sweeping. So good from Morgan as well.
Tossed up. And it's a low full toss, drilled down the ground for a single.
Keep working, Ty. Keep working, buddy.
Needs to finish that action, needs to land it in the right areas.
Midstone, please.
We've got 2 internationals in her and in Divya Saxena. I know we had this conversation before the game started about how is it that they get their players to improve and get into the right roles.
Yeah, just a slight change of feel now that Rashada Williams has come on strike. Deep square has been asked to come into the circle. Mid-off has gone back to long off.
Tossed up again as this is driven into the offside for another single. Smart batting this. Capitalized on the poor bowling off the first delivery and then just rotated.
Yeah, her early boundary always puts pressure on the bowler. It's good from Jamaica so far.
Poor delivery again. And she's lucky she's got some protection there in Divya Saxena. Batters going to feel like they've missed out on some of those poor deliveries. And this is where we talk about the confidence and the ability of the batters to be able to put away those bad ones. They're freebies. You got to use them. You got to capitalize on them.
That, though, I think is a big difference between our West Indian players and players from India, England, and Australia in particular. They're so good at capitalizing on the bad deliveries. 2 dots to end, 76 for 1.
Yeah.
Shadeen Nation getting some stretches in, loosening up in case she's got to come in next. Talented player. Excellent point that you bring up about how not being able to capitalize on that ball. A poor delivery. It shows you what the mindset is. Shows that you're not always looking to score runs. If you've got a more offensive mindset, When you've got that bad ball, you've pounced on it, and it should be put away. And for me, that's the discussion point when it comes to some of these teams. It's not something you're going to be able to fix with practices during the tournament. Leeward comes back into the attack. 20 runs so far under 5 overs. Misfielded. And a single picked up as this was swept. Partnership now just 1 run away from 50 runs.
Yeah, they didn't go too far from Kambalapali, but good awareness on the part of Rashida Williams.
Looking to pierce the offside, and again it's a slight misfield. This time they decide against the run. You could probably highlight this for me a bit more, Shakira, but in terms of coaching and how it's done here in the West Indies, into the offside again. This could be tight. Needed a better throw, and it's another misfield. But the batters have run through. Is it training very game sense? Is it, or is it just going through the motions when they're at practice? Is it, okay, let's set targets? Is it, let's see, in the game, if we're in this position, how would you approach it? Is it situational to a game?
Yeah, before I answer that, let's just highlight the brilliant work between these two batters. 50 partnership. They'll hope to continue to build a much bigger partnership. Yeah, good contributions from both. 25 from Julianne Morgan, promoted to number 3 today. Rashida Williams, captain of the Jamaica side, 21 her contribution. Yeah, but I've seen coaches have lots of game sense training. I can't speak to all the coaches. I haven't seen all of these teams train. I know many of them would have played lots of practice games before coming into a tournament as such. Lots of scenarios in the practice sessions. I suppose that's why so many coaches are disappointed, because teams just haven't been able to execute what they've practiced. End of 18, 80 for 1.
Balapali back into the attack. Just flirting with that wide line. I suppose it's a mental game, and that's why the mental aspect of it is so important. Lucky to have gotten away with that one, I think. Because in practice, you play so differently. The pressure isn't there, but that pressure is there in a game, and if you can't handle it, which you've seen Leeward hasn't done it very well. They've lost a game that they should have won against Trinidad and Tobago, you know, and they were completely outplayed in the previous game against Guyana. That mental aspect just isn't as strong as it should be, and I suppose it takes time and it takes experience. It takes a lot of match practice to get there. Very full. Gets it past both batter and keeper. Should be buys.
Keep going, Sai. Keep going.
Yeah, it does take time. That's the reason for Leeward team, I'm not really looking at whether or not they're winning. But you want to see improvement. You want to see indicators that they're improving as a side, improving as individuals.
But you know, just like winning's a habit, losing is also a habit. And unfortunately, they have made losing a bit of a habit. And when you go into a game expecting the result to be the same, it doesn't become as much of a big deal. Well left, as that's the end of the 19th. It's 83 for 1. Decent partnership building here. And it could be dangerous for the Leeward Islands. 55 of 84 so far. Williams hitting 5 boundaries in that, and Morgan chipping in with 2. And they really have taken some of the bowling apart when they could. And some of the shots that went down the ground have been excellent. You see them getting into good positions. You see them trying to hit those bad balls away. And I think the longer these two stay out there, it'll just become that much easier for them to capitalize on some of those poor deliveries.
And I'll go back to the toss, because, and you viewers who are just joining us, Rashida Williams said at the toss she wanted to bowl first. And sometimes I think you can just get carried away with the conditions. The ball only swings for so long. Loud appeal, and that could be plumb. In fact, not out, says the umpire.
Oh dear. I think we're gonna need a second look at this one. It's definitely come in. Definitely come in. She survived this one here, Williams. She has gotten a gift. Good idea, Rashida Williams. Get off strike. Pick up the single.
Yeah, well, she did celebrate her birthday a few days ago, Rashida Williams, and still being given gifts. Dropped on 2 occasions, not out, says Ayana Holder. What can you do? Remember, still quite a young player, Ayana Holder. Just made her debut last season. And of course, we have the privilege of being able to see it again.
It's a tough job to be an umpire, it really is. It's an interesting action from Leeward. Very flat on the delivery, doesn't really get high. And that bowling arm doing a lot of the pushing. The non-bowling arm not getting through to help get up and over.
Yeah, really, it's about both hands working together, isn't it? That's how you normally teach youngsters how to bowl. Yeah, just how early that left arm dropped. So, of course, she can't use it to help her. Yeah, tidy over, though. 2 from it. 85 for 1.
Bit of trouble there for Windward Islands as they take on Guyana. 52 for 7, and it's Millington, Munasar, and Fraser. Part of the wicket takers again. They are very good, as we saw in the previous game right here at Warner Park. Pushed uppish as well into the offside.
Keep going, Sai, keep going.
She does toss it up quite a bit, doesn't she? Can be very difficult to hit as well when there's no pace on that ball. And the slower it comes, the more time you have to second guess what shot you're going to play.
also as a batter, you have to be aware of the fact that she's not going to spin the ball away from you too much with that action. It's almost like a flick out of the hand, and her bowling arm is quite high as well. She's a big fan of Rahul Chahar. Yeah, a bit of turn on that occasion. It's not going to happen too often unless the surface permits. She just flicks it out of the hand.
Excellent couple of deliveries, just missing that outside edge. She seems to have found her rhythm as well, just starting to hit those tricky areas. Morgan just throwing her bat out there, not really getting in a position where she could be better covered. Left alone, and it's a maiden. Decent comeback here from Kumbalapalli. 21 gone, 85 for 1.
This pair continue to put together a nice partnership for Jamaica. Something that we hope to see across this tournament. Of course, we're into round number 4 now. Decent stroke play, no risk truly being taken. And looking to add to this, Jamaica, especially that column that is titled BP, bonus points. If they're going to find themselves being back here for that final, they need to get more bonus points. They need somebody to maybe go on to get 100. They need to ensure that in that phase of 11 to 40 that we're in right now, they maximize on it in terms of the scoring rate being above 4 runs and over. And so many other factors. Courtney Walsh alongside of me. Courtney, what have you made of this partnership so far between Williams and Morgan?
It's a decent partnership. Still, I think, in my opinion, too many dot balls, especially with Williams and Morgan. The Williams, the senior of the two, 65 dots for me is too many. But it's a decent partnership, 59 and 100.
Yeah, not out from the umpire on that occasion. Definitely that one going down. A much easier call on this occasion. Just something that we saw the over in front. Lovely extension of the arms. Collects a boundary, does the captain.
She timed it well. Waited, timed it well, and her boundary rating has not been that bad this innings. It's 91 for 1.
That is you. To the end like that. You got too much.
Morgan slightly losing vision of that one, but this is what I was talking about in terms of those bonus points that Jamaica will be looking at. So we're into that phase of 11 to 40. Can they lose fewer than 4 wickets? They collect a point. when they think about runs per over as well. Can they get past that total of 250 dot ball percentage? These are all things to be looked at by them, and all things that can help them jump up that table.
Yes, so they've got to show a little bit more intent in terms of getting those points into play, because they will need it if they're going to give themselves a chance of getting back into the playoffs to defend their title. So a lot to play for. They have to show more intent.
Something that stands out for me is a batter getting a century. Can that happen here today? It would in fact be the first century of this year's CG United Women's Super 50. Rashada Williams, you would say, is in prime position to do something like that. Got herself a half century, got herself close to one in another game. She's got another platform here, and what she's also got is time. Can she be the one to collect that batting bonus point for her side?
I think she has just got to tell herself, I'm going to bat the 50 overs. If she bats 50 overs, then she's giving herself that chance. And then if she can do that, and with the partnership they've got, it will then give someone like a Shady Nation to come and probably have a little blitz at the back end as well.
Full toss from Cam Balapali and put away by Morgan.
Good strike this for Jamaica. Well needed boundary. Good full toss and put away nicely. Timed it well, didn't try to overhit it, didn't try to go for the 6. Picking the gap nicely. The partnership is now worth 70.
The thing about it is that with your leg spinner, you can't necessarily fault them too much on the full tosses, because naturally you expect that to happen. Either that or maybe a ball being dragged down. Because you want them to be doing things like this in terms of getting that air.
Yes, as you're right to say, you can get away with a couple, or you expect to see a couple.
Dot ball to close. 23 gone, 98 for 1.
Mandy, you. She come from the other end. You.
Would have to say that if they were a construction company, they might be happy with this. They've put together quite a few tall structures here. Jamaica women.
Stephania Taylor not playing in this one. Former Jamaica captain, she captained the team last year. Former West Indies captain, taking out the drinks. Never too big for this game. Sometimes you do have to carry the drinks.
Sometimes it has to happen. They're all apart. Oh, Stephanie Taylor, former captain, current captain of Leeward Islands, now with ball in hand. Amanda Edwards. Haven't seen her at the toss in the last 2 games. We've seen Jazara Claxton out there. And she's done her job because she's won both tosses for them. So fortune favoring Claxton at the toss. But can fortune favor Edwards here with ball in hand?
That's probably why they're sending out the toss. She's the winner with the toss.
Yeah, they need that toss result to translate, though, into the game side of things. Good work at point by the very Claxton that we were talking about just now. Yeah, there where things have been very interesting in the field. She has stood tall and been good Desire Claxton.
Baton.
She's thrown herself around.
Well bowled, well bowled. Good delivery. She's an athlete, Zahara Claxton. You could tell from how she moves, how she covers grounds. This just holding its own, drifting away slightly with a bit of bounce. And as I say, well taken there by Rennie's boys, so it's put down 2.
Good one.
She's had an interesting day behind the stumps. Did Rennie's boys. That single brings up the 100 for Jamaica. She's put down a couple, and she's actually wonderful when you think about how she was in that first game here on Friday for them at this venue.
Wait.
Takes that one cleanly. 24 gone, even 100 for 1.
Jazaro, 6 minutes.
Relatively on par in terms of those balls per 50 for Jamaica. 74 to start, 70 now. They would want to think that they can keep it trending in that downward direction now that they've recognized how easy the conditions are out there in the middle. So interesting that the captain said she was disappointed having lost the toss and being asked to bat first, but can be happy with their start. Another change of bowling, another bowler being employed now by the Leeward Islands. It's going to be Maynard with ball in hand now. Starts with a full toss.
Not put away as it could have done, but Maynard with her first delivery. And this is Jamaica's biggest partnership of this tournament. And long may they want this to continue.
The 7th bowler being used by the Leeward Islands. So looking for some success. Guyana in that game versus Windwards. Well, Windwards, they are under the cush again. 59 for 8 there at Connery and at St. Paul's. Problems for Barbados as well. So wickets falling in all of those other games. That last ball, just a bit of turn on offer. That natural turn for the off-rate bowler.
Yes, a little bit more turn again as well. Remember, this is a brand new wicket they're playing on. It's good to see a bit of purchasing on the surface as well.
Protection out on that cover boundary means it's just 1.
Keep working, Dav.
Just wonder about the pitch conditions at those other 2 venues. I think about St. Paul's and how they were saying it's been turning square down there. Might have maybe hoped for a few more out of that short delivery. Just a 1 to close it out. 104 for 1.
Ashley! After.
You sure after?
Yeah.
Sure? You think you need it?
If they're thinking about that additional point, they're looking at getting 6 and over. That will take them to 254. going to be a bit of a pause here. Some running repairs are needed. Just the one wicket of the day, Krishana McKenzie playing a false shot and skying one. The only success for the Leewards. Kimberly Anthony, the one who picked up the only wicket of the day for them. And since then, it's been the Williams and Morgan show. They've put together a partnership of 76 off of 121 deliveries so far. And it's really been hard going for the Leeward Islands. I mentioned that they're now into what is now 7 bowlers used by them, and just the success so far for Anthony. Yes, economy rates have been relatively good for them, but they're looking for something more in the wickets columns for them. That partnership, 76 so far between Williams and Morgan. How good have they been, Courtney Walsh? How good have they been?
Very good partnership. They've sort of put away all the bad deliveries they've gotten. Not afraid to go over the top and open her shoulder there, Rashada. Leading from example. Morgan stopped getting the sweeping from time on. That to me was the shot of the morning. Morgan putting away all the bad deliveries to the boundaries. A very, very good partnership in the making. Can Jamaica build on this? That 76 runs that we've seen from 121 delivery is an excellent partnership. I think could have been better with more intent, with less dot balls, but at this stage, the platform is set. How can they improve on that to get, as you say, to that 250 mark, to get that extra bonus points? Because the bonus points do matter.
Yeah, the bonus points matter. They're going to need a few more of those towers being built as we head into the back end of the innings. And what's going for them? That these two batters look easy. They look unfazed, untroubles. Can they capitalize on a phase where Leeward Islands might start to maybe feel a bit down at the fact that they've not been able to pick up a wicket? Can they capitalize on maybe another misfield or two here and there? Can they put some pressure by maybe running a little harder on the fielders as well? Because in a phase where you're not picking up wickets, that's where you find a mistake or two being made, where you're just beginning to add that intensity to the game as well.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said show more intent. Put the fielders under pressure. Run that first run quick. You never know what might happen. You might get a misfield, a bit of fumble, and then the heads will start dropping, and then you can start to up your tempo as well.
Captain just recognizing that one additional fielder was out. Loud shout, and given that dreaded finger finally goes up. They get the breakthrough, and it's come via the captain. She has worked for that one. She's begged for that one, and she's gotten it.
First look at that, it was going down. Probably just going down from what I can see here. But the finger went up, and that's what matters. Morgan has to go. Well played, 35. It's now 105 for 2.
The umpire was probably confused. Like, what are you doing? She understand what to say this now.
Shadeen Nation makes her way to the crease. She's shown intent in previous innings, but this is why she's here. They've toiled, waiting and working for this one. Struck in front was Morgan, and that finger of umpire Anna has gone up. That partnership that was brewing has come to an end for them now. Well, question of height on that one. Square leg umpire confirms, and so does the standing umpire. So a free hit for Shadow Williams, who's one hit away, you would say, from a 50.
Must be disappointing to give away a free hit after just getting a wicket. Sort of get that momentum back your way. You can see above waist height, and the experienced Brathwaite did not hesitate. So a free hit for Jamaica.
She will enjoy this.
That's all you need to do.
She could maybe get to her 50 with this one if she hits a 6. She could go one shy if she gets a boundary. What can the captain do? Captain to captain. Just the single. Oh, misfield. And they get back for the second. Just moments like that that make you wonder, because that was just too easy when you think about that ball trickling along the field.
Well, I think also credit must be given to Shadeen Nation for the way she ran quickly. Didn't say she put her under pressure, but she ran quickly just in case. And the two end up being very easy. So what we will see more from Nation is a more aggressive running.
Success in the over for the Leewards, 109 for 2.
Leg, please.
Looking for a 50. Nation looking for another start. She had a good partnership with her captain in that opening game of the CG United Super 50 that was played right here. The only game that Jamaica women would have won. The only game that they picked up points in. What was good about that partnership between Nation and Williams in that first game as well was the intent that was shown by Shadeen Nation from the time that she came to the crease. Really put a lot of pressure.
Always looking for the run. Shadeen Nation. Thought she could have got a single there. She's looking for it, but no response from her captain, and she had to go back. So one of the things you've got to guard against when you're batting with Shadeen Nation as well is that run out, because she's always looking for it.
Yeah, it's an easy 2 into the offside, but just how busy she is at the crease. She has the ability to almost take a game away from the opposition. They mentioned that platform set for Jamaica. And if they're thinking about that additional bonus point, she's a big key to it. And here's what you mentioned, Courtney Walsh. Always looking for that single. So you expect to see a little more intensity in the running between this pair.
Yes, soft hands, and she's off. Cover the ground quite easily, and this is what Leeward will have to cope with. She's going to be looking to run between the wicket. No, Rashad will have to be looking to back up as well, because it's going to be testing time. She's been out there for quite some time.
This could be a boundary for her. And what it means is that it's 50 for the captain, Rashada Williams. Her second of this CG United Women's Super 50 Cup.
Just what the Jamaicans have wanted. A boundary off the last ball for her 50. And Jamaica's gone to 116 for 2.
should be called the wide. And this by umpire Holder. Can't afford to stray too far down that leg side. Bat onto it. It could run away. Confirmation of that first 50 that she got versus Trinidad right here at this very venue. A nice stride out to that one, and should be thinking two again. Good running again by this pair.
Very, very good running. And that was Rashad at 7, this day 50 of her career. But look at that shot from Shady Nation. Just good timing, and she moved quickly out the blocks and made it look easy in the end. And that's what you want to see, more intent.
Well, she has to go. She is disappointed. The captain as well. But Leewards, they've got themselves another.
That's a wicket that they wanted, and that's the wicket that they wanted as well, because she could change the game, Shady Nation. Short, pulled, but straight to the fielder. No one to blame but herself. Good catch in the end. And Captain Edwards has struck twice in consecutive overs. Shady Nation has to go for 6. It's 119 for 3.
Abigail Bryce is now at the crease for Jamaica women.
Middle.
2 quick wickets
Right arm over. 4 to come.
have gone down for them now. And a chance for Leeward Islands to pull themselves back into this contest, a chance to lift their spirits.
Well done, Abby.
And this is where someone like Rashad Williams will have to bat the entire overs out. Short, pulled away, but straight to the fielder. Disappointed Shady Nation in the dismissal.
Yeah, should be relatively disappointed indeed. And because it was a short delivery, and it was one that she's put away on several occasions. I just think it's because of the position that she got herself into. So after what was a very good partnership between Williams and Morgan, you've seen 2 quick wickets fall. Naturally, this is the moment that Leeward Islands should capitalize on. The captain has produced another successful over for them, 119 for 3.
The backs of Bernice Boyce and Rashada Williams, captain of this Jamaica side in the Super 50 Cup. Very well set and comfortable, Rashada Williams. That one threatening the boundary. Good save. Melissa Clark with the save. Saving her team a couple of runs. They need everyone. They are going to have a look at that boundary. Double check that it's a clean save. She can't be touching any part of the boards. And she's very well. Very fine. Very clear. Just double checking. Davronique Maynard. Wonderful names in this part of the world, in the Caribbean. Ones you've never heard before. Davronique. This one uppish and stopped. Really nice, cool, overcast conditions. I know the players will be appreciating. Leeward Islands will rue the fact that they didn't really make the most of these opportunities.
Keep going down.
Having won the toss and decided to bowl. Shakira Selman beside me, watching the action in the comm box these days.
Oh, well, ball down.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded running around in these conditions. Normally we say perfect conditions when it's so sunny. These are perfect conditions if you're a cricketer.
Certainly in this part of the world. And that one pulled into the onside for a single. So 3 runs off the over. So after 29, Jamaica 122 for 3, and they'll have a drink. A double strike by the captain of the Leeward Islands has gotten rid of Morgan and Nation. So Williams and Bryce in the middle for Jamaica. And it's a half century, or 7th list A century, second in this competition for Rashada Williams, West Indies opener. And of course, captain and opener for Jamaica. She's played to her strengths. 7 fours. Managed to survive a few calls. That's just the nature of cricket and life. What does she do with them? Going well so far. A wicket for Anthony and a couple for the captains. Good economical bowling, but lacking a bit of killer instinct here, the Leeward Islands attack. Well, all sorts of action going on around St. Kitts at Connery. Windward Islands in trouble, 83 for 9. Guyana have them on the ropes there in that first innings. And Barbados 60 for 7. Barbados in all sorts of trouble at St. Paul's against the spin-heavy Trinidad and Tobago. Maybe not so many surprises there. That ground favors the spinners. So the CG United Super 50 Cup points table here at the beginning of this second week of action is Barbados at the top. They're in trouble in their game today. Trinidad and Tobago in second, Guyana in third. Lots of options and possibilities though for teams, because the win gets you 4 points, but bonus points on offer. You see that BP column there. Bonus points. Barbados and Trinidad managing to secure the most so far in the competition. Well, everything was going fine for Jamaica. Mackenzie with a rash shot and easily taken in the end was the first wicket to fall.
Jodianne Morgan gone for 35 by Judge LBW after a good knock from the Shadi Nation. In a hurry and back out in a hurry. Easy enough catch from Sainavi Kambalapali. 2 wickets for Edwards and getting into this middle order of the Jamaica side.
Yeah, straight to square leg. Judi Nation will be disappointed with that. One of the bigger scorers for this side. Judi Nation, in fact, was the high scorer for Jamaica in last year's competition. But Rashida Williams doing the job here, leading the troops of Jamaica with her knock. 54 off 79. Gail Bryce in the middle with her really casual misfield between Kimberly Anthony and Shawnisha Hector. Really, the body language not good enough at this stage.
Yeah, really good field set. And both fielders did well to get around to the ball. Unfortunately, Kimberly Anthony opting to go with the foot once more, kicking the ball away from Hector. Yeah, bowling to her field. And just watch the 2 fielders converge there. And at the very last minute, when Hector is about to collect it, Kimberly Anthony kicks it away from her. Maybe we're seeing a soccer match here instead.
Second time we've seen Kimberly Anthony use her foot to no effect.
Yeah, first time she missed the entire ball. This time she kicks it away from Shawnisha Hector. She just needs to bang.
Yeah, can you tell us, in fact, we've got an expert here in Shakira Selman. There'll be youngsters watching all over the world. I mean, first of all, you know it's dangerous to put your foot in the line of a cricket ball. What would be the correct course of action in that case, Shakira? What would you have liked to have seen her done? Seen her do?
Simplest answer, use her hands. She just has to be committed to bending her knees to get down low and stop those balls.
Yeah, this is the point about fitness and athletic ability and training of the body and mind. All of it has to be working together to be the most effective athlete. 5 runs so far off this over. Going along nicely here, the Jamaicans.
Over.
20 overs left in the innings, 127 for 3. $127 for 3 for Jamaica, 18 extras from the Leeward Islands, but the real number that is jarring is the dot ball percentage, or numbers. 122 dot balls. Shakira Selman.
Yeah, 122 dot balls out of 182 legal deliveries.
That's 60. That's 60 balls that you've scored off of a potential 180.
Middle, please. Middle.
Yeah, that's disappointing. Unacceptable at this level. Unacceptable when you have West Indies batters batting. Yes, Rashida Williams has gone on to 57 of 83 deliveries. She's had a number of dot balls herself. You've had Shadeen Nation. Who, of course, only faced 7 deliveries. But you've also had Jodianne Morgan. No West Indies experience, but she's so experienced as a national player for Jamaica.
That one is a beautiful shot. Swept. Oh, really well done in the deep there from Saxena. Great save.
Yeah, what you want to see from your internationals. Leading the way with back, leading the way in the field. And just the type of effort you expect, the type of effort the head coach was asking for. Nothing beats effort.
And that's what I was going to ask you. 124 dot balls. Well, it's not because the bowling is that tricky. So what is the mindset? What is the challenge? We'll talk about this next over. Your thoughts? A dot to finish. 130 for 3. Janine Nation back in the hutch, thinking about the innings perhaps she was going to have. Got off to a good clip.
Yeah, and she's one of the players who does not like to soak up too many dot deliveries. Really likes to rotate the straight and put pressure on fielders.
Held the pose, Rashada Williams, but Bryce was slow to get moving.
Yeah, no idea why she was pedaling back. Abigail Bryce, not aware of the fielding change.
Gets this one away nicely. Timed it well, and we'll pick a couple up here. So good from Jamaica. Yeah, so my question to Kira Selman remains, which is what explains this high number of dot balls for players who are clearly capable of turning over strike? Risky shot across the line. No damage done. Answer my question.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe I was shying away from it because a bit of fielding. We've seen 3 rounds of this competition, and I'm left to wonder if our players are as skilled as we think. Yeah, crafty. We want to see more of that. Find ways to score. And too many of our batters have just seemed to be waiting for a bad delivery, which many still aren't even able to capitalize on. But in this white ball game, you have to find ways to score.
Back down into that vacant third area for a couple more. So productive over for Jamaica, 7 from it. 137 for 3.
Well, I think the opening pair was strong. I'll ask her.
137 for 3 is the score here. Currently going at just over 4. Comfortably placed Jamaica. 18 overs left. To set a total here. This one running away as well. Should make a boundary. Boundary off the first. So Leeward Islands on the back foot.
Yeah, we have seen a number of sweep shots played recently. This time it's Rashida Williams, and she's able to get it fine enough of the fielder at short plane. Another boundary for her.
Seven bowlers used. Trying to manufacture, magic up something. Looking all too easy for Rashida. Leeward Islands have got to focus on Bryce here, the less set batter. Use this for the effort ball. So in terms of dot balls, you're wondering if it's not even so much a mindset, is that what you're saying, Shakira, as much as even ability, technical ability?
Yeah, of course it's mindset as well. We haven't seen enough batters looking to score. The intent has to be there from ball one. But ultimately, I think it's ability. And the reason I say this is because we haven't seen many batters get into good positions to score either. And on what we can argue has been a very good surface, well, two good surfaces, I think, for batting. Credit to the curators here at Warner Park.
Yeah, always beautiful batting conditions at Warner Park. Another good over from Jamaica, 7 from it. 33 gone now. Jamaica 144 for 3. Here we are, dot ball percentage too high across the competition. That much we know. That's a takeaway from this CG United Super 50 Cup. And that is, in fact, why Cricket West Indies would have been offering batting points for higher strike rates, more aggressive batting. Shada Williams on 65 here off 91. A good partnership again now with Bryce with the 25 runs. Shakira, you had mentioned you were surprised that Jamaica had also wanted to bowl first, despite being here at Warner Park. An opportunity to gain bonus points batting first. Talk me through that.
Yeah, and actually before the game started, I went over to their head coach, Shane Brooks, and we discussed the fact that conditions dictate wanting to bowl first, but the situation you're in says you have to bat first because you want to get as many bonus points as possible. And one would think defending champions Jamaica, who've never lost a game to Leeward Islands, would be confident batting first on what their captain admitted, even though she wanted to bowl first, is a very good batting surface.
So what does that tell us? Where's the confidence? The chutzpah? Self-belief, didn't know much about that. So a tight over from the captain, Edwards, just the one from it. 145 now for 3. Well, picking up the rate of scoring in the middle here, Jamaica. And in the position to do so, only 3 wickets down. Really lovely, cool conditions here at Warner Park in the capital of St. Kitts. Called Basse-Terre. And the French words for lowlands. The gorgeous capital city in a stunning Twin Island. So bonus point available for Jamaica ongoing if they keep this partnership alive for another 6 overs. It's going nicely at 26 off 40. You can have a look here at the number of ways the batting team can claim, acquire bonus points. Dot ball percentage of less than 60% in the innings is for 2 points. I think it's currently a little higher than that. But runs per over of 4+ and fewer than 4 wickets lost. That's what we're looking at here in this 11 to 40 over period of the game. But Shakira Selman, I have you beside me. I'm not going to waste your expertise. We've been talking about this Jamaican decision. So, in fact, it was a good toss to lose for Jamaica because they were sent in to bat. But had they won the toss, they said they'd bowl first. So we scratch our heads at why that conversation. Oh, it looks like Renice Boyce has left the field and is being replaced. Hope she's all right. Maybe she has suffered some kind of injury. We'll find out what's happened there. That will be disappointing for the Leewards. She's the first choice keeper. Leeward, Roselle Leeward, will take the gloves for the Leeward Islands. But you want to see some more brave batting from the Jamaicans. It's actually their brand, isn't it?
Yeah, and Shane Brooks spoke about playing their brand of cricket, being expressive, being brave. I don't think wanting to bowl first in these conditions against a Leeward side that has never won a Super 50 game is a brave decision. So it actually played into their favor. So imagine Rashida Williams goes on to score a century, and one would think, had they bowled first, she wouldn't have been given that opportunity. So there's so many more opportunities for them to secure every point on offer. Of course, they've already missed that first point.
Look away now, Shakira. Barbados 68 for 8 off 38. Windward Islands all out at 97. So a couple of short first innings at the Connery and St. Paul's as this one languishes on.
Yeah, I'll admit it. It's very difficult to play Trinidad and Tobago at St. Paul's.
Oh, an edge! Oh, was it a chance? Maynard will think so. Renice Boyce, who is usually behind the stumps, off with cramp, apparently, in these cool conditions. Unfortunate for her.
Yeah, it would have been difficult, even if it was Renice Boyce. She actually did good to get her glove almost in line with that. You can tell from the way she set up Roselle Leeward. She's not a natural wicket keeper. She's already sent down 8 overs for her side.
Yeah, they got to take advantage of every one of those. Stop everything. Get more aggressive. Put a few questions in the mind of Bryce here. Looking reasonably uncomfortable behind those stumps, to be fair to her. Just to fill in for the minute.
Yeah, but brave decision by her to go behind the stumps.
Three from the over. So 15 overs left for Jamaica to set a total. Rougher right now, they're 148 for 3.
Starts with a dot ball here. Edwards. Nice straight bat. She's been very impressive, Williams. Good composure. Change in the commentary box as well as I've got Courtney Walsh. What do you make of this? Got 148 on the board, wickets in hand.
Yes, no Stefani Taylor, so they'll be happy with this score. 3 wickets down. Rashada's got to try to bat all the way to the end. If she can get 100 to get a bonus point for them, then they could get to 250. She's batting well.
She looks every bit determined to get that 100, as this is going to be yet another comedy of errors in the field. We've got to communicate better.
They can't afford to do that. Coach is not happy. You can see here, she got around there quite easy, and they both just leave it alone. What's going on? What are they thinking about? An extra run for Jamaica.
Yeah, no calling, no communicating. They know they're both going for it. Half tracker.
That's it, man.
Those are the ones you want to put away.
Need to score off those. Just bowled a few. She's got 2 wickets.
Off the back foot, and it's a dot to end the over. It's 151 for 3. Fairly consistent in the number of deliveries they've been using to reach their 50s. 72 balls to get to this last 50 runs. As Kumbala Pali comes back into the attack, she replaces Maynard. Hasn't picked up a wicket today, picked up 2 in the previous game, with just the 16 runs off her 4 overs. She's back to giving it some flight. Plenty of air on that delivery.
This is testing time. They have changed keeper. Leeward is behind the stump, not Rennie's boys. Bit of a fumble with a laugh.
She really doesn't look comfortable behind the stumps, does she? This is played well and fielded well. Stick to just the 2 runs. It's a specialist position. Wicket keeping very hard to pick up. It takes a lot of practice, a lot of years to get comfortable behind the stumps. Quick reaction time. Well played down the ground.
Another single for Jamaica. As you say, new to the job. She's laughing now, but she's got a very peculiar stance to the stumps. I don't think she's up for the stump. She's way behind for the spinner. We'll have a problem getting the stumping in. How much will they be missing many spots? Look at the way she's standing, as if it's for a medium pacer.
As a spinner, that's very disappointing to see, because you know automatically your chance of getting your stumpings are gone. And while that delivery is enticing, asking them to come out, there's going to be no chance of that stumping with that much of a distance between the keeper and the stumps.
Will the batters be aware that they can get back because she's that far behind?
Swing and a miss. And it's going to be the end of the 37th as well. It's 154 for 3. quite a few supporters in the stands today. Come out to support the Leeward Islands. Don't see any Jamaican support. What's happening there?
Well, we're in St. Kitts, and it's the locals here, so they come out to support. There's a flight in from Jamaica if they're going to come. Would be punch for another single by Rashada down the ground. A nice, easy single.
Relaxed camp. The Jamaica camp should be. Williams has done well for them with 74. Helps to have your captain scoring runs, leading from the front. Into the leg side. They call for two, and they pick up two as this is misfielded yet again. This is what pressure does to fielders when you know you're running hard.
That is what you call putting the field under pressure. And I think someone in the crowd there is Claxton mom. So she's here to support as well. Good to see.
Half a shout going down leg. Chisara Claxton's mum there, actually, on the right of your screen. Come out to support her daughter. It's always great to see mothers come out and support their daughters, whatever sport it is.
I'm reliably informed she doesn't miss a game either. So she is here in full support.
Well played. Soft hands and guided as fine as she could. Pick up 2 runs. This shows just the amount of class that Williams has in her batting.
That was well played. Soft hand and just guided it for 2. And she knows that she has to bat innings out. That is Claxton there. Her mom is here in full support. Very good athlete, I think. I think she's one for the future, definitely. And that's mom just giving full support.
Can't get it past the bowler, but it's going to be a dot to end the over. It's 160 for 3.
Zara.
160 on the board. Captain leading from the front. 76 off 103. She's going at just shy of 74 for a strike rate. Cool, composed, very calm, and has a good array of shots as she plays 360. Poor delivery, and will this be taken? Oh! Very nearly taken. One-handed grab. It would have been a stunning catch had she held on.
That was a good effort. She kept running. She kept running. She gave herself a chance, got a hand to it, and it would have been a stunner. Full pitch that should have been put away, but look at that fielder go. She kept running. Stick the hand out, and it almost stopped. Good effort. Very good effort.
Into the leg side again. A better connection. Fielded by Divya Saxena as they pick up another 2 runs. This has been a good last couple of overs when you see the running between the wickets. They're trying to pick up singles and doubles as often as they can, and they're pushing that second, which is good to see.
They're showing good intent, and that's what you want to see. The running between the wicket has definitely improved, and they have put the Leeward Islanders under a little bit more pressure.
Through the offside this time. Oh dear, and this is another misfield. It will allow for 2 runs. 6 runs coming off the first 3 deliveries. Misfields, part of that.
And Jamaica capitalizing on that. And that's the pressure you want to put them under, having lost only 3 wickets. Show good intent. This one, the feeling wasn't as good as the one before, but another misfeed.
Well placed off the back foot this time, and this is going to run all the way for 4 runs. A very classy shot for that boundary.
Really impressed with Bryce from the first time I saw her. Doesn't play across the line too much. Play with a straight bat from time to time, and that's a classical shot. She found the gap, good timing, well punched. Another boundary for her. It's also the 5th partnership. This partnership is in 68 deliveries, so much quicker than previous ones.
Positives for Jamaica, they've now had 2 partnerships that have crossed that 50-run mark. Better approach to this innings. Into the leg side again. Just a bit too straight, and perfection as she pierces the gap beautifully and picks up another boundary. It's back-to-back boundaries.
That was well struck. Picked her spot, found the gap, and she's on a roll. She's got the momentum going. Look at that. Sweep, clear into the gap, made good connection, another boundary. She has raced to 29 from 39.
Turning out to be an expensive over, 14 off of it already. 1 delivery to come. Up and over, goes down the ground this time. And this, I must say, is poor fielding. No effort to try and get to the ball, just waited for it to bounce. An expensive over, 16 coming off of that. It's the end of the 39th. It's 176 for 3. Most expensive over so far, 16 runs off that last over. Go full toss into the leg side. They haven't pitched very many in the last few deliveries, have they?
I think they've come under a little bit of pressure. The running between the wicket has been good. Jamaica picked up a couple of boundaries. And with only 3 wickets down, the heads just started to drop a little bit. They need another wicket to pick things up again.
Punched well down the ground again. There is protection in the deep this time. I had a really interesting conversation with one of the Trinidadian girls a couple of days ago. We discussed, you know, why are players still going in the long barrier? It gives time to run that extra run when you could be attacking the ball. And the response is, well, I just want to be safe. And I'm like, well, that's really interesting because I know you're trying to be safe, but to me, that highlights a bigger problem. That you're so reserved and so defensive in your approach to the game that you're afraid to give it that aggressive mindset.
And that comes with confidence. It just shows a lack of confidence and self-belief in yourself. And that is something that you have to try to get out of them. That can come with having camps, coaching, and just giving them that self-belief.
Cut away. Again, they try to look for that second. This is good running. 79, it's a career best. She has batted very well. Williams, her previous best, 78 against South Africa. And it's been a top-notch innings. 107 deliveries to get there. She would probably want to reduce some of those dot balls, but she's anchored this innings. Down the ground again. Single to end the over. 40 gone, 181 for 3. Couple of shockers. Windwards bowled out for 97 and Barbados bowled out for 76. Spinners into action in both of those games.
The change of bowler, right arm over. All right.
Jamaica steady in their 181 for 3 in comparison to the other two games.
Very steady Jamaica, if you ask me. They'll be happy with that. And we have a bowling change with Claxton coming back into the attack. Her 3 went for 14. I still think she has something about her. I would say this could be a good investment in West Indies cricket as a sport person. She just strikes me, feels pretty well, has a decent action when she's bowling. The experience will do the world of good.
Good loud call. Aggressive running. There was a conversation with Shakira in the previous game about Claxton, how she is a multi-sport athlete and she carries a lot of that track and field and soccer into cricket. You can see it in her fitness. You can see the way she moves on the field.
She threatened to speak to me at some point in time to pick my brain. I'm waiting on her. But I'm impressed with her as an athlete.
Keeping a little low. Change of pace, potentially.
Importantly, a dot ball.
Getting it nice and full. The player just swing and a miss. Can't quite get under that ball. The batter just being warned for running in the danger zone of the wicket.
When I could understand that, I mean, the bowler was in the battle way as well, so.
Should have been put away. Half tracker again. Used a really good word earlier, though. Athlete. And someone with athletic ability can be taught various sports, but someone with no athletic ability struggle to teach them how to move like an athlete. That's a loosener, and this is gone high up in the air, and it's going to run away. Yes, it does. It runs away for another boundary.
Very unusual shot. Just going inside the plate leg. Got a leading edge over the wicketkeeper head. Oh, at the back of the bat probably. And it just went safely for 4. Not where she intended it to go, but she take the 4. She's moved to 36, and this is a good partnership for Jamaica. 6 to 7 in 81.
Full toss again. Calls for catch it. Just bounces short of Divya Saxena in the deep. End of the over. Missing the length significantly on that occasion. Divya does well to get a hand to that in the end as it was bouncing over her head. 41 gone, 188 for 3. Edwards into the attack. This is driven down the ground. Could have smashed that ball away better than that, but you just see the batter collapsing. That back knee starts to fall. Pulled away. Oh, she's got her body behind it. Would have liked to get it in her hands. She stopped a boundary. Really have to make sure that you stand tall on some of those shots, especially when you're trying to go across the line.
Yes, she just lost her shape a little bit, so she didn't get any power in that shot. Rashad on this occasion got some power in her shot, but what I like was the intent. From she hit the delivery, she started to run for 2, putting the field under pressure.
Well played. As they look for the second, good running this. Want to see the slide and the turn, looking for that second.
I think with the urgency shown by Jamaica, they are thinking that they have to try to get to 250, which is good to see. They'll get to 200 quite easy, but with the wicket in hand and Rashad Williams still there, she needs 16 for her 100, and Jamaica need another 59 for the 250 extra bonus points. We think there's some warning by the umpires. We'll check on that and let you know later.
There's some good quick maths. Quite impressed.
Here it is now. Rashada running straight down the middle of the wicket, and that definitely deserves a warning. She runs right into the danger zone without a care. And umpire Ayana decided, no, I'm going to have a chat with you, Rashada. Get off the danger zone.
This might be leg buys into the leg side. Kambalapali getting her body into it. Leg buy signaled. Cut away. There is protection in the deep. Divya Saxena doing quite a lot of work there in the cover region. Sweeper cover. As that's the end of the 42nd, it's 194 for 3.
Into the latter stages now of the innings. And this is what you expect to get at the back end of an innings. Lovely from Bryce.
Yeah, this is what impressed me when I first saw her in that under 19 tournament last year. Her ability to stay so still when the ball comes down straight, especially against the pacers, and access that mid-wicket area. That's good. That's a very good shot from young Abigail Bryce. Going out the click as well.
So one for the over.
Called one for the over. Let's see what Claxton goes to now. Would be your first 50 at this level if she's able to get it, Bryce. Intent shown again towards that deep mid-wicket area. Pressing on. Brings up the 200 as well for Jamaica. Could be on course for the first team to get themselves to 250.
My. Why would you ever want to bowl first when you have the opportunity to get to 250? 450 coming out a lot faster. 41 deliveries it took.
Sliding down the leg side. That confirmation of leg buys by umpire Brathwaite. But I go back to the platform that been set.
Just a little bit. That's middle.
Just what they have an opportunity to do here, Jamaica, something that no team has been able to do so far in this tournament. The captain falls. It won't be a first 100 for her in this tournament. Claxton gets a big wicket.
Yeah, good end to the over for Jazara Claxton. They did start to show a lot more intent, both Jamaican batters. Yeah, just loses her shape at the point she was about to make contact. And you can just see there, her head is thrown into the air, not watching the ball any longer. The end of a very good innings, though, by Rashada Williams. Her highest list is scored to date, 86. She has to walk back for 201 for 4.
Four down now. Jamaica. And it brings Nisha Ann Wasom to the crease. Can she continue on the back of the efforts of Bryce and the recently departed captain, and Rashada Williams, who certainly will be disappointed just with the fact that she could have gotten herself to 100. Looking for runs here in the back end of the innings, looking towards that deep mid-wicket region. As Shakira Selman mentioned, head going into the air, losing sight of it. And it cannons into the stumps. A good wicket for the Leewards. 2 is the call. A bit of a fumble by Divya Saxena allows them to come through for that second run quite comfortably. Started things quite nicely for them at the top with the bat. That is what you want your captain to do, to set the tone for your innings. A very good 86 for her. As was mentioned, her highest list day score so far. Projected scores. There's a bonus point available if they can get past that 250 mark. If they also get to 241, based on the calculations that we have, it means that they will also get a batting bonus point. So 2 when you think about it on offer there. If they can keep those dot balls below 180 by the time we get to those 50 overs as well, they will earn themselves an additional bonus point. Brilliant from Bryce. And what it is a first 50 at list day level. A special day for her. Deserves those applause that she's receiving from her teammates. What a Monday it is for her.
Yeah, a special way to start the week. And what a time to come at trumps for Abigail Bryce, just when her team needed more individual contributions. Of course, Abigail Bryce just coming back from that Under-19 World Cup, and you can see how much this means to her.
Special. Think about what we're looking for in this tournament. 50 from 57 balls for those 5-4s, that last one, that last boundary. I wouldn't necessarily say is the best of them, but it's the one that she will remember because it's the one that took her to this landmark. The fortune continues to favor her. I guess today she's the brave.
Unlucky for Cheyenne Moses. Inside edge, fortuitous. Yeah, and remember, Renice Boyce is not the one wearing the gloves at this point. She's left the field because she's experiencing some cramp. It is Roselle Leeward, not the first choice wicketkeeper with the gloves, just doing a job for her team. That would have been difficult for her to take to her left.
And over that Bryce will remember 211 for 4.
Leg. Yep, that's leg. Ball is right arm over.
The 6 overs left in this innings for Jamaica. Straight, it's full, and it's dead. Claxton is doing damage in the back end of the innings.
Yeah, and unfortunately, she's gotten the ball in the right area once again. Full and straight at tail enders. That's where you should bowl all the time. Easy decision for the experienced Gregory Brathwaite. Second wicket for Claxton today. Waysome has to walk back without scoring. 211 for 5.
But 220. Hi, hello. Just letting you know that there is an official warning for running.
Desire Claxton on a hat trick. Really good since being given the ball in the back end of this innings. She's gone full, and every time she's done that, it's been deadly from her. The easiest of decisions when you think about it, hitting the back leg. Definitely not going over. Maybe just going under. But wickets falling here now. Hat-trick ball. Narrowly evades third and finds its way into the boundary. Howell gets off the mark.
Agonizingly close to Maynard, it looks like, at short third. But I don't think that's the delivery you want to see as a hat-trick delivery. First wicket was full and straight. Second one full and straight as well. I've gone too straight on this occasion. I know what. I just wonder if she was aware that it was a hat-trick delivery, or even the captain, because it's not the type of feel that suggests they were aware it was a hat-trick delivery. And of course, the first wicket fell on the last ball of her previous over.
Nice drive from Howell. So maybe even if she was full and straight, Howell could have been up to the task. You just never know. But yeah, you think about it in terms of that back of a length delivery. Naturally, I was looking for her to go full and straight again. Even if you take away the hat-trick ball scenario, look at how you picked up those 2 previous wickets.
Yeah, you're right. And does seem to be getting the ball to tail back into the right-handers. Maybe a bit of reverse swing. Something we don't see often with 2 new balls. It's something that's gone away from this 50-over game. But she is getting the ball to tail into the right-handers. Continue to target the stumps.
Derek hit could have been close for them. Home safely in the end. Moses the one doing the work, getting around quickly. Just needed to be on target here. Might have been home. Yeah, probably might have been home. Who was really in danger though was umpire Gregory Brathwaite with this one.
Overboard.
Picked up 2 wickets, did Claxton. The first was a big one, the captain, Rashida Williams, playing and missing. And it's really just that full and straight from her. And then she was on a hat trick, went short and just away from that right hand. Had it been grabbed, oh, we would have been dancing here. 218 for 5 after 45. I know her mum is here somewhere. Maybe she would have been dancing, certainly. You wonder if those birds behind her might have danced with her as well. They've been good spectators all game long. They've probably had the best of views, I tell you. Look, mum is right there, always supporting. She misses nothing when it comes to Zara Claxton. Edge found. And might have the legs to go to the boundary as well. Runs continue to come for Bryce and Jamaica.
Yeah, 7th boundary for Abigail Bryce. I think perhaps she didn't want it to go that fine. But giving room, and giving room a short 3rd in the circle. Anthony as well will want to remember her spell, especially at the back end in that last game. It was straight at the stumps, full and straight.
Definitely slated down the leg side on that occasion. Relatively healthy run rate at the moment for Jamaica, and we picture it in terms of the context of this year's CG United Women's Super 50. Not many have been able to go at this. Dot balls, we're looking at that number of 180. That's the magic number for today. Can they get under 180 dot balls? Because bonus points are important for Jamaica. Advances to that one. Mid-off in the circle though.
Yeah, they only have 12 balls to play with though. 168 dot balls already. I just wonder how many teams are aware of this. When Corinne Howell walked to the crease, was that a message from head coach Shane Brooks? Or even the experienced Stephanie Taylor, who's been willing to run drinks? Yeah, you can be quite proud to see the legend giving back and helping the youngsters. We saw her assisting with warm-ups this morning, throwing a few balls for a number of the batters, and giving feedback as well. Even though she's not playing, she's very important to this side, Stephanie Taylor.
Could be 2 if they push hard here. Well, Howell wanted it, or rather Bryce wanted it. Howell said no. It was into some space, and they were thinking, yeah, look at how Bryce is moving. Bryce said yes. Add one more to that dot ball tally. But you mentioned in terms of the experience of Stephanie Taylor. And one thing that she'll be happy with is the youngster in Bryce today, thinking that it could be her day And from the moment that she came to the crease, confident calls, confident stroke play as well to all parts of the ground. Some fortune in between. But today, Monday, March 3rd, is a day that she will not forget. Her first list day 50. Special moment for her. Can she add more? We're talking about 241. We're talking about 250. Can she get her side past that?
Yeah, there was some level of maturity in this innings. Another thing Stephanie Taylor will be proud of. Also, the number of times she's hit the ball in the V. Yes, we know she loves to sweep. But Taylor, for one, will be saying, hit the ball straight. Hit the ball in the V.
Pace off. Well bowled from Claxton. She's rolling her fingers out the back of the hand. Yeah, holding in the surface like expected. That is good skills on display for the youngster.
Yeah, she is so skilled. She's so talented, Jazara Claxton.
Hit straight and hit good. Bryce is really looking like a batter at the crease.
Yeah, we're just talking about how talented Jazara Claxton is. Equally as talented Abigail Bryce, it seems. Yeah, really good shot. Not an easy shot. To punch that ball straight back over the bowler's head. Really good timing and a bit of power as well to get another boundary. These two are teammates at West Indies on the 19 level.
This one has gone sky high. Gets over mid-off. And they're able to come back for two. I just wonder with regards to field setting at the moment. I'm thinking in this latter stage of things, maybe that mid-off could be a long off, especially given some of the lengths that Claxton has been bowling. No, they're opting to make that change. So long off goes towards the boundary. Fine leg comes into the circle. Better field from them now. But I like the thinking there from Bryce, looking to manipulate the field. You saw the initial early movement. I like it. That's what I want to see in the cricket. That speaks to the awareness. That speaks to the ability to attempt to manipulate the field. We've got a game on here, Shakira.
Yeah, and it's so impressive to see that it's a youngster we see doing this. Really good from Abigail Bryce. Good as well from Claxton to change the pace, knowing that she's brought that fine leg into the circle.
Targets deep mid. And they get one to close it over, number 47. 232 for 5. $18 deliveries left in the contest, but they only have 8 dot balls to spare if they're looking for that additional point. Badly lined and helped down that leg side. That gets them ever closer to that mark of 241 and ever closer to that mark of 250 as well.
Yeah, really good for Abigail Bryce. Striking now at 100. Haven't seen this across the tournament. I can't help but say, in a tournament when you're looking to unearth young talent, it's really good to see one of your West Indies under 19 players doing this.
Well, after what was an amazing run-a-ball innings from Abigail Bryce, it has now come to an end. But she's certainly done the job for Jamaica. She can be proud of her innings today.
Yeah, unfortunately for her, she has to walk back. but she has done more than enough, one would say. Not just for Jamaica, but for herself. She's done herself proud, gone back for 71 off just 72 deliveries, 236 for 6.
Vanessa Watts is here, but she's here because of an amazing innings that came to an end. Yeah, looking to continue, looking for the elevation, not getting it. And an easy catch being taken at point. But certainly nothing to be sad about when you think about that innings from Bryce. You could actually hear the congratulations of her teammates as she walked in. Well, this is what you get when you don't have your main keeper out there. You don't get them skipping down the leg side. You don't get them doing that glove work. 5 wides being added to the total.
Yeah, when you know you don't have your favored wicket keeper, you have to keep the ball on target. You have to get it on the stumps. Yeah, they've gotten it to 241. So as long as they're not bowled out, Jamaica, they will secure that bonus point.
First, I was wondering if it might have been all panned there. Stifled appeal tells me that maybe there was bat involved. But yeah, as long as they aren't bowled out, reaching this target here tells you that they're going to collect a bonus point. 9 more runs gives them an additional bonus point as well. Not many dot balls to play with though from them. Don't forget, it has to be less than 180, so it means that 179 is the cap where we stop. So 175. Woo. Things are close, Shakira Salmon. They're close. Oh, they can't be hearing me right now. They cannot be hearing me. That was a single, ladies. You could have gotten yourself one there.
Yeah, and again, it's confirmation that not many of these teams are aware of this, are trying to secure these bonus points.
A big heave, but not the type of connection she wanted on that one. 2 overs left, 242 for 6.
Just a bit this way. That's middle. Ball is right arm over.
What message is Shane Brooks sending to his batters now? Well, he's going to be telling them to run because they've just ambled for that single this pair. No real intensity, no real pushing. No attempt to maybe capitalize or put some pressure on a fielder. Just these small things that matter in a game.
Yeah, eventually they decide to cross for a single. And you do expect to see more intensity at this stage of the innings. 4 wickets left. There's no reason why they shouldn't be looking to score off every delivery, looking to put pressure on the fielders. And I just want to focus on these bonus points again, because the challenge for Cricket West Indies is not just getting a quick single in the end. Good awareness by Vanessa Watts in particular. The challenge is not just to get these players to execute and focus on getting these bonus points. It's also to get the management teams to buy into these bonus points, coach around getting these bonus points. I'm not sure enough of the coaches have bought into this. Enough of the coaches have coached to secure these points.
And it raises a bigger question then, because what's the point of instituting a system? What's the point of educating on the system and then having those who are meant to then pass on that knowledge not do such or place the effort or intentionality required behind it? But I guess those are all questions to be asked that we might just never get the answers to. Just over the head. Boundary gets them to 249. I actually think maybe it could be the scenario of running down the middle of the wicket. They've missed. So they've run out of warnings, and I think that is a warning there, which means that it might result in some penalty runs for them. Confirmation here when we see it right down the middle of the wicket. Awareness. This time, they'll get the boundary.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries to finish the 49th over. Good over for Jamaica and good over for Kareen Howell as well.
$253 for 6. That additional bonus point claimed by Jamaica. But there's something else on offer for them. They've got 2 dot balls to spare in this one. So we have 6 balls. And when you think about this last over, you can't even be thinking about dot balls at this stage. So we've almost gone into what we call tip me 2 in the Caribbean. Get something on it, run. Don't get anything on it, hey, maybe think about it. So it looks as if we're all set for the final over. Now, I think the umpires actually might be conferring here because of what occurred in that last over. Looking to confirm what actually it was because of the signal, I think, from umpire Gregory Brathwaite. I think no. Umpire Holder has gotten the confirmation that we can get things going. Last 6 balls of this innings. Starts with a wide.
Yeah, 254 now for 6 with 6 legal deliveries left to these 2 Jamaica batters.
Into the woodwork. The bails have been disturbed. Wicket number 7 down.
Yeah, and back-to-back 3-wicket hauls for Kimberly Anthony. And importantly, it's another dot delivery. But good again. Targeting the stumps full and straight. And so often, it gives you more opportunities to get a wicket. Vanessa Walks has to walk back for 3. 254 for 7.
254 for 7. So they've gotten 3 bonus batting points so far, but there's one more on offer when we think about that dot ball percentage, and there are actually 2 points on offer for it. They've only got one more dot ball to spare, Jamaica. They've got 5 deliveries to face. These 2 points could be extremely important when you think about a team that's going to come back here for that final later this week. Straight and given. Back-to-back wickets for Anthony. And also back-to-back dot balls for Jamaica.
Yeah, now we have another bowler on a hat trick. She will be on a hat trick for the next delivery, Kimberly Anthony. But good from her, good from her. It's all we've been asking these bowlers to do at this stage of the innings. Get the ball full, get it straight. Nicole Campbell walks back for a duck. Score remains on 254, this time for 8.
Heavy, Vicky, heavy. Selena.
A new batter now for Jamaica. Selena White comes in. Number 10.
You know, there's a warning for running on the protected area, so please don't run in the protected area.
Umpire is letting her know that there's a warning.
5 penalty runs will be awarded. Got it?
Yeah, just confirmation again that there's a warning for ready for running on the wicket. 5 penalty runs will be awarded
Right arm over, 4 deliveries
to the Leewards should it happen again. But more importantly, this is a hat-trick ball here for Anthony. Let's get excited, peoples. Could we have the first hat-trick of this tournament? It's Anthony with ball in hand. This could be it. Is it the first hat-trick? Oh, wow. What was that missing? Somebody help me. Oh, that was close. And leg by signal as well. Oh, wow. I was out my chair and excited. I thought maybe that could have been it.
Yeah, she went straight across the line of that. You have to feel for Anthony. But she gets a chance to get another wicket. So 3rd wicket in the over. She has a 5-wicket haul. Kimberly Anthony. Momentum perhaps has swung in Leeward's favor.
Well, she didn't get the hat trick, but she's gone the wicket and a 5-wicket haul. I guess life decided that she deserved it and has given it to her here. A very simple catch in the end, but oh, how much more special it would have been for the hat trick. 255 for 9. Hubble goes for 16.
Let's go.
Let's go, ladies.
Ladies, let's go.
Last batter for Jamaica is Cade Wilmot. And they're in danger of potentially losing the bonus point that was gained for the 241 runs Jamaica. Leewards on the other side of things have picked up 2 bonus bowling points because of Anthony. They get through for 1. So 1 ball left in this contest and a lot riding on this last ball. That last wicket, an easy catch in the end brought about 5 for Anthony. 5 for 33. No ball. So a lot happening in this contest. A free hit will be given here. Guilty of that front foot just going over Anthony. So the last ball here of the innings. Crashes into the stumps, but compliments of that free hit. Jamaica will still secure that batting bonus point. We've gotten to the end of the 50 overs. The first team to complete the 50 overs right here at Warner Park, Jamaica, 257 for 9. Quite an interesting innings and quite a lot to talk about from a Jamaica perspective, from a Leeward Islands perspective. Shakira Selma, what have you made of this first innings?
Yeah, good in the end for Jamaica. Good because they've been able to secure some batting points by virtue of getting past 250, getting to 241, not being bowled out. We've seen good batting from young Abigail Bryce as well, and who for me was a standout. You expect the half century from Rashida Williams, but to see a young talent get to 71 at that strike rate as well, so really good from Jamaica. Good partnerships in between with Williams and Morgan, so it's good. Same thing to bat first, but they got to 257 for 9 in the end.
Yeah, Bryce really was a standout with just that run of ball almost innings from her. In terms of the bowlers, 2 wickets for Claxton. But you just come one line down and you look at Anthony and those 5 wickets, that 5-wicket haul will feel very special for her. Probably should have had a hat-trick when we think about how things went about there. 2 wickets for Edwards, quite a few bowlers being used for the Leewards. They'll look at this 257 and wonder if maybe it could have been a better day with the ball for them. When we think about partnerships, quite a few stand out when we think about the partnership between Williams and Morgan, that's 77, Williams and Bryce as well, that 82. So Jamaica will look at these and say that we've done well in this first innings, we've done well with the partnerships, but there's somebody that I want to have a partnership with, and she's downstairs. It's Alex Jordan. Who have you got down there, Alex?
I've got the 18-year-old Abigail Bryce out of the gorgeous parish of Portland, Jamaica. She is a West Indian under-19 player, would have been at that World Cup, but your first half century at List A level, how does it feel?
It's such an amazing feeling. I'm so grateful for this opportunity, and I'm so thankful.
Abigail, you only had 21 runs combined in the first 3 matches. What was the difference? What worked for you out there today?
I decided today I was going to bat and bat and bat and bat, and I just did that and did what I did best. I do what I do best.
And you enjoy it. You bat it in the Jamaican way. Run a ball, right? Strike rate of 100. Is that one of your hallmarks? Is that your style?
Yes, rotating the strike and hit them balls hard.
Now, I would like to know the difference between, I mean, you batted for a long time out there with your captain, Rashida Williams. She then got out. Was there a change in mindset? How did it affect you there in the middle?
It affected a little bit, but I tell myself that I would bat through for the team and get that bonus point and get that score up to 250.
Well, you got a couple of bonus points there for your team. They're north now of 250 runs. What about a word for the fans following Jamaica back home?
Thank you for supporting us, and we keep doing what we do best.
Beautifully bowled, Abigail Bryce. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, Bryce said she wanted to just bat and bat and bat, and that batting for Jamaica has gotten them 3 points, 3 bonus points in that innings. Leeward Islands, they've picked up some bonus bowling points as well. 4 wickets by a bowler plus 5 wickets by a bowler as well. So teams collecting points in this one. Good on them, but we've got another innings to go. That target for the Leeward Islands, 258. We take a break, and when we come back, it will be the second innings.
Welcome to the glorious St. Kitts and Nevis for the CG United Super 50 Cup. This is match day number 3, and today here in the capital city, the Leeward Islands women take on Guyana.
First run of the day. 1 gone, 1 without loss. Catches the cry. And did that carry? If it did. Oh, they think it did, the Leewards. They are jumping for joy. But more importantly, what do the umpires say here? First wicket of the day. Good, sharp, low catch. That's what the Leewards needed.
Yeah, and in fact, Mandy Mangro is walking. So she knows that has carried cleanly to the fielder. She has to go back for 1, 3 for 1.
What a shot. A shot of confidence and a shot of class. Lovely up and over from Grimond. A shot of confidence.
Anything wide at all, says Liliana Grimond, is going to run away to the boundary. Another aggressive running. What can they do here?
This is going to be very close. I think when we start the replay, she could be gone.
Well, there have been a couple of almost run-outs, haven't there, already? 2 of them before this. Not even in the picture when Renice Boyce collects. Looks decently gone from this angle.
Yes, definitely gone. There's a raised finger, and Guyana has lost their 2nd wickets. It's 36 for 2.
It was a big swing and it's gone straight up. Fielder set and easily taken. Kambalapali into the mix and into the wickets column.
Kambalapali has got no first wicket. Easy catch in the end by Hector. And they are now 45 for 3. She's gone for 30.
Swept away, loose delivery, and it gets the punishment that it deserves. It runs away for 4 runs. Calls for catch it, a little too straight, and it goes all the way for 4 runs. Well placed this time. This could be gone. It could be gone, and it is gone. Kambalapali, after poor delivery the ball before, comes in at the right line, and this is edged straight up for an easy catch. Another wicket goes.
Yeah, I was just going to say I don't mind her flighting the ball, though. You much rather see your wrist spinners in particular be brave enough to give it some ear, and she's done that. And what's worked against Ghaznavi on this occasion is mid-on is in the circle. So she's aiming to clear out fielder at mid-on. Skied an easy catch from Maynard, who's in the side today. Ghaznavi has to walk back for 10. 66 for 4.
And unfortunate for her, this time she starts with a boundary. This is a good-looking shot from Campbell. Calls for catch it, and the finger does go up. What a piece of bowling this is. Tested off that first delivery, and this time finally gets the nick.
Yeah, really good bowling from Leeward again. She continues to pull on the pressure, but excellent bit of work behind the stunts by Renice Boyce. It is a thick edge. It is a really thick edge. And just look at the way she stays low and comes up with that bounce. Really good bit of work from Boyce and Leeward Islands. They've taken all their chances today. That has been key. Fraser has to walk back for 1. Guyana in some trouble now. 75 for 5. Catch through the gap. And it will be a boundary for Ashmini Munisar. Yeah, through the gap again. Just too wide, too short, and really good position for Ashmini Munisar. Really cashing in on these wider deliveries.
And that's the 50-run partnership between Captain Shameen Campbell and Ashmini Munisar. 50 runs off 83 balls. And manages her half century. Captain's knock indeed. This is Tremaine Campbell's 11th list A50. She's got 4 centuries to go along with that, and she's bossing it at this level, as she should.
As she should indeed, with so much experience, over 100 ODIs played for West Indies.
Full toss, an advantage taken, not able to be stopped. A boundary thankfully received by Ashmini Munisar. That's her 3rd.
The finger goes up. It was half a shout, not the most convincing of appeals, but the finger does go up. And this really good partnership has to come to an end.
A bit of disappointed look on the face of Munisar. Look as if it was going down the leg to him. Keeper wasn't very convinced in the appeal, but the person who matters the most, the umpire, raised the finger, and Munisar had to go, Ashmini. She's gone for 30, and it's 142 for 6.
Calls for catch it. This is a miss hit. And it's going to be another wicket. It's 2 wickets in this over. Maynard having an exceptionally good day here. And that's going to be the end of Schultz.
Very good wicket that for Maynard. Flighted delivery, not a lot of pace on. She went through the shot just a touch early, got the leading edge, and no mistake was made by the catcher. Maynard celebrates. Schultz has to go back disappointed. She's gone without scoring, and it's 142 for 7.
Oh dear. What a take this is. What an excellent catch this is. Hector, nice and close. She kept low and she's bagged an absolute beaut. Edwards picks up her wicket and the slide continues for Guyana.
Momentum in Leeward Island favor. Wonderful catch by Hector. Low down to the ground. She just watched it into her hands and made sure she had it. And then she celebrated. Latchman has to go without troubling the scores. 143 for 8.
Edwards back into the attack as this is played into the offside and it's placed really well as well. Right into the gap. A much needed boundary picked up. That one might need to be re-bowled. It might be a no ball as it's pulled away. It runs away to the boundary as well. No ball it is for height. Free hit pulled away. And does it beat the fielder? Absolutely, right in the gap. It's a costly free hit as it's another boundary. Another loose delivery, and again it's punished. They're gonna have to find their radar again pretty quickly, the Leeward Islands, because all that pressure is just starting to get released with this poor bowling.
Aerial and all the way. First maximum, first 6 of this innings.
Yeah, she has a job to do. She's looking to get to triple figures, but she's also looking to get her team beyond that 200 mark. And really good foot movement and clean swing of the bat. Good stroke by Small Campbell.
And that's what they needed. A wicket. And it's come via Anthony.
Kept it very simple, Kimberly Anthony. I'm sure this is exactly why she was brought back. You miss, I hit. Cannoning into that leg stump. Wild heave across the line. Ill advised. Flafiana Millington. She has to walk back for 11. 178 for 9.
She's wrapped it up. Anthony has done the job for the Leewards. Guyana bowled out for 178.
Yeah, really good on Anthony's part once again. This is what you want at the end of the innings. Keep the stumps in play. Yeah, Trisha Hardat, not good enough to keep that out. That's all her captain would have been asking her to do. Into the stumps once more. Elation for young Anthony and the Leeward side. They're able to dismiss Guyana, and they've secured a couple of bowling points as well. Bowling point in that middle phase for taking wickets, more than 5 wickets in that phase between 11 to 40, and then a bowling point for dismissing the Guyana side as well.
that target. Leeward Islands, they need 179 runs.
Start with a wide. Well, this Leeward Islands side is under no illusion that it's going to be simple to get past Guyana. That's well struck beautifully into the offside, and will bring up the first boundary of the innings.
And she's nicked it. It's gone. A beautiful catch taken by Captain Shamin Campbell. And Saxena has to go.
Well, just when we were talking about it being a low total, the early breakthrough for Guyana, an edge and a great take, flying like a gazelle, Shemaine Campbell to her right to give Sherry-Ann Fraser her first wicket. And the first wicket of this encounter. Gone for one, Saxena. Leeward Islands 6 for 1. Oh, it's good contact. Beautiful shot. And it will feel very good for Renice Boyce. Get the first boundary under her belt. And it's given. First boundary and gone the very next ball. Drama here at Warner Park.
I think she was caught between two minds, thinking of sweeping, then decided not to. And Renice Boyce has to go LBW for Millington. She's gone for 5. It's 11 for 2.
Catches the cry. Easily taken as well by Grimmond. Running back. Just what Leeward didn't need. Another wicket down.
And it's also an extra bowling point. Excellent catch, running back, judged very well. Oh, she's gonna have to walk 7 off 25 deliveries, and it's 21 for 3.
Tries to go. Does she get the distance? No, she does not. Grimmond with another spectacular grab, fielding the highlight of this Guyana side.
She had to run quite a distance backwards. She gets her hands nice and straight, nice and above that eye line. This was more of a release shot, really not necessary at this point in the game. An excellent take by Grimmond. Millington happy, picked up 2 wickets, and this flow of wickets continues for the Leeward Islands. Hector goes for just 6 off 17. It's 21 for 4.
Gone through her. They are celebrating all over Guyana.
It's the end of the 15-year-old. That too after having a good day with the ball, just not able to help her team with some runs today. Angling into the right-hander, and that off stump goes for quite a cartwheel right through the gate. It's the end of Kumbalapali. She's gone for a duck. It's 21 for 5.
Nice shot, well timed from Claxton. Amidst the madness, they've got themselves a boundary. Goes across the line, loses her wicket, and Munasar is into the dance.
Munasar into the attack, also now part of the wicket takers. Very disappointed here, Claxton, as she should be. A bit of flight on offer, but that was just way too full to go across the line on. She strikes, she's happy as she should be. And unfortunately for the Leewards, the slide of wicket continues, and they're in all sorts of trouble. Jazara Claxton gone for 8 off 13. It's 33 for 6.
Oh, yes. Not for long, Ashmini Munasar. Adding another one to her tally, easily taken by Mandy and slip. Mandy Mangru.
And it's Maynard who has to walk back. Nowhere close to the ball, back face closed. Simple enough chance for Mandy Mangru. She is an excellent fielder, Mangru, but that's one of the easiest catches she'll ever get. And Maynard goes back for 3, 39 for 7, and it will be a drink spray.
Yep, and another one gone. Ashmini Munasar having an afternoon here in St. Kitts. Shemaine Campbell, and it's a short stay for Anthony.
Yeah, an opportunity for a landmark for Ashmini Munisar as well. 3rd wicket. Maybe she can get 2 more and get 5. But what she's done well is she's kept the stumps in play every time. Easy decision for umpire Brown. Anthony, unfortunately for Leewards, has to walk back with full scoring 40 for 8.
That's it. Easy as you like. Well, you said Leeward didn't look like she was going to hang about. And you were quite right, Shakira Selman. Simple catch. Isha Schultz. A pair of safe hands.
Yeah, going across the lane once more. Outer edge. Yeah, safely held by Casey Schultz. Getting herself in this game, making an impact. Well, Leeward has to walk back for just 3 runs. 47 for 9.
What a delivery this is. What an incredible delivery this is. Just kissing the outside edge. It's a great take by the wicketkeeper as well. And it's Munasar who wraps things up for her side today. What a game this has turned out to be for them.
This is a beauty. Pitches on and just drift away. Flipping the outside edge. Smart catch in the end by Captain Shemaine Campbell to count things off. Guyana has won by 122 runs. Moses' contribution was 2 in a partnership of 9.
Hello and welcome back to beautiful Warner Park in St. Kitts. We're here for the CG United Super 50 Cup. Leeward Islands versus Jamaica. Leeward Islands women won the toss, sent Jamaica into bat. And a good effort from the Jamaicans. 86 from the captain. Will be disappointed to fall short of the century. A decent 35 from Morgan, but the outstanding performance. 71 runs off 72 balls from the youngster Abigail Bryce, giving them a good total, 253 for 9. There is an amendment in the score. It was a few more than that, but they did lose runs for running on the wicket. The batters got a penalty 5 for running on the wicket, so that was deducted. So that 4 also that was scored was removed from the total. So 253, the final total for Jamaica. And the outstanding performance, the fifer from Kimberly Anthony, a couple for Claxton and Edwards. So a decent effort all around, but they will feel like 254 is a lot of runs. Leeward Islands women need 254 to secure their first victory in this Super 50 Cup.
Certainly they'll need that, and this is the wickets. Mackenzie playing across the line. Easy catch in the end. Down the legs, sweep into leg. Morgan. Holder raising hand. This one, soft dismissal again. Shady Nation picking out the fielder. She wasn't disappointed. She was disappointed. And this, I thought, a loose shot from captain Rash Allen. This one very good. Hold them straight, you miss a hit. Claxton did that twice. And then Anthony came into the party. Wicket there, and then she just bowled straight wicket to wicket. You miss a hit, keeping it basic. Another wicket to her name again. Just by doing the basic right. This time, good catch in the deep. And that's her 5-wicket all. And an update for the other venue.
Yeah, indeed. Connery, the Windwards were all out for 97, and Guyana on a trot, 50 for 3 off 13 in pursuit of that. And Barbados, 76 all out at St. Paul's. Trinidad ripped through that batting, and they are 46 for 1, looking comfortable at that venue. So it'll be interesting to see at the end of this first day's play in the second week, how those point standings are affected by bonus points and wins and losses. Lots can happen, in fact, from game to game. And the sun has come out to display the gorgeous Mount Liamiga as the Leeward Islands make their way out now. A big total for them and a big mountain to climb. They'll have to give themselves small targets here. Having not yet secured a victory in the competition, they need to spend time out in the middle this afternoon. Cuddy?
Yes, this will be a big ask for the Leeward Islands. Haven't won a game as yet. This was the highest total they'll probably chase to win this game. Target of 254. They've shown glimpses and signs in previous games, but they've got Maynard opening the batting, Amanda, and Devon Maynard opening the batting, and Melissa Clark open for them. And to open the bowling for Jamaica is Nisha Hanwaysam. So a big ask, but it can be done. It's a good batting surface. Saw a couple of balls turned on it, but the seam as the bowl straight was a key. Waysam is noted for doing that. And they'll be hoping that she can give them early breakthrough. Away we go.
Yes, good start from Waysam. Nice delivery. The off stump line. Nice. Good area to begin. So you can see Leeward Islands begin at 5 for none. That is because of the penalty suffered by the Jamaican batters. He ran down the wicket. They were warned by the umpire, Gregory Brathwaite. Continued to do it and been punished. So Leeward Islands start at 5 without loss.
I think it's the first time I've seen it live. Warned by the umpire. They did get a couple of warnings, so they have no one to blame.
Yeah, 2 good deliveries from Waysome. On the number 3, in fact. 3 dots to begin. Want to find her way in here, Melissa Clark. Get a few out the middle. Couldn't put that away. You could hear in the stump mic, a little frustration not being able to put away the full toss.
Yes, that was up there for the taking, but straight to the fielder. Not enough power to bisect the field. First legal run off the bat, but here is the reason why they got the penalty run. You can see her running straight down the middle of the wicket. They were warned a couple of times. Even though it went for a boundary, umpire Brathwaite then signaled dead ball and they were penalized.
Hard way to learn, but important to learn nonetheless. Anyone watching in cricket school or just beginning the game around the region can see. The required rate is over 5, so Leeward Islands start with a bonus in their first over. Yeah, well bowled. But after 1, Leeward Islands 6 without loss. It's week 2 of the CG United Super 50 Cup. 4th day of action, and the Leeward Islands with a mountain to climb here. Jamaica put 253 on the board. Into the second over here, Selena White opening the bowling with Waysome. Melissa Clark on strike. It's 41 runs already for the competition in the first 3 matches. Strike rate of only 30.6, so opportunity and room to improve for her. Veronique Maynard has hardly troubled the scorers so far. Should be a mindset with this Leeward Islands opening pair that it's nothing to lose at this stage. Started the competition slowly. It's a sharp competition where each team plays the other once. And after those 5 games, the top 2 teams contest the final. So what little individual marks can they achieve in this game should be what they're thinking. This one bludgeoned. Didn't get hold of it, though. Kind of muscled. On the ground, fell short. The middle.
White, a season campaigner for Jamaica, hasn't set this tournament alight. 1 wicket to her name, 7 wides as well.
Oh, this one in her arc. This one really just sitting up nicely for her to hit, and a frustrated shrug already. Melissa Clark might have caught Veronique Maynard on her hand. Gregory Brathwaite just going to have a look, make sure doesn't look like she's hurt. Thumbs up.
Yes, this one in the back at her. Probably save some runs for Jamaica. There she go, being whacked on the hand. All's well that ends well. She's okay.
Have another look at the blow here. Luckily, it wasn't too fearsome, and she managed to get out of the way a little bit. Almost scuttled around her.
And you hear better ball shout by Rashada Williams with the stump mic. Captain asking her bowlers to bowl straighter.
And that is better. You ask. You provide, says Selena White.
I think one of the things the Jamaica team will be looking to try to get on Alex is to push that run rate up. Build some pressure, get some dot ball in. Get it up to 5.5 and over. Get it up to 6. And then they can pressure to try and get extra bowling points.
Well, flicked off the pads to save the maiden over. It's going to run all the way. 4 runs off the last ball of the over in the Leeward Islands. 10 without loss.
That's overbowled.
.254 is the target for the Leeward Islands. Father and baby. That is Ayana Holder, our umpires, baby. His name is Tahir, and that is Tahir's granddaddy he's with, Ayana's dad. Wonderful cricket man, cricket mind, cricket family. That's the umpire. And also a mother. Who says you can't do it all? What a wonderful time for women and for women's sport.
Last time I saw her, she was working as the floor manager for the TV crew. Multi-talented.
Holds her hands up. Waysome to apologize for that delivery. Leeward Islands will take every bit of help they can get.
Yes, at this level you don't want to be seeing 2, but from 2 in the wides, down the leg side as well. Got to get it right.
Good stop, saving the run. So a couple of wides and a dot ball. And the Leeward Islands turnover strike here. We need some confidence to have Veronique Maynard.
Well, they're 12 without loss in the 3rd over, courtesy of penalty runs as well. And it's a swing and a miss. So both batters showing their intent to be aggressive, and you can't fault them because it's a big score. You want to try and get some runs in the power play. But she went across instead of going straight.
Certainly want them to be positive, don't you? Positive through the shot, in their commitment, in their minds.
That's a better here, yeah. And it got her caught in 2 minds. And that's it here you want to be bowling in a lot more. You see, right way is asking good question, and she wasn't sure, should I go through with the shot or check the shot? She checked it, but that's here. You want to have them guessing. Don't want to be bowling off volleys or too short.
Faced 5 balls, Maynard, not off the mark yet. Full delivery. Well defended. Even those feel good when you're low on confidence. Hasn't been an awesome tournament for Maynard yet. Still opportunity left in this week for the Leeward Islands team. Good ball and bamboozling the batter.
Another good delivery again. Just hit in the right areas. You can't go through with the shot. It's not there for that lusty drive. Just in between that good length. Keeping a touch low, but still good areas.
Two wides from the over. Sharp stuff from Waysome. And 3 gone. 12 without loss. Waysome, none for 3 off for 2. Selena White continuing from the Lozak Road end. And for 4 off her first.
Went for 4 off her first off the last ball. Put away to the boundary. We see some field change going on. Slip being taken out. She just seems to be shuffling across her stump. Rashada Williams has picked up on that and has strengthened the leg side. Taking out the slip. And probably because of the flatness of this pitch. That's not a bad area to bowl in, Selena Clark. You want to be straight. Give yourself a chance. Keep those stumps in play. Shakira Selman keep mentioning it. At this level of cricket, you keep the stumps in play. You miss, I hit. And that's what we talk about when we say the top of off. If you just keep aiming for the top of off stump. If the batters miss, you hit, and it also gives you a chance of bringing the slip into play. And they've brought the slip back in now for Maynard, who hasn't got off the mark as yet, which is a very good move.
Yeah, pressure building on Maynard for sure. Faced 8 now. Having a little scout about Davernique. The 2 deep fielders behind square. Deep third and a fine leg. Looking for the gaps. Gentle breeze wafting across us here in the stunning Basseterre.
And this is what we speak about in terms of building pressure. She has faced a couple of dot balls again, yet to get off the mark. The rate is going to climb. Will the big shot come very soon? We can anticipate that, but you want to keep building that pressure. No loose deliveries.
And from a Leeward Islands perspective, you don't need the big shot. You just need a little time to get off strike. Find some space, find a gap. This inner ring.
Yes, what they need to do, Alex, is to rotate the strike. You got to keep rotating the strike. You don't want it to be there. You need to get a partnership going. Rotation of strike is key.
There we are. That's what she's been looking for. Off the mark finally. Davernique Maynard getting Melissa Clark on strike. Well, no, she won't be. Be Maynard actually next over. 4 gone. 14 without loss. Wide down the leg side again from Waysome. It's how she began her last over.
Yes, her first 2 balls in the last over was wide. Thought she had corrected it by completing the over nicely. But she started down that track again. And this is something, the indiscipline, that you don't want to be seen. And she's a seasoned campaigner as well at this level. Got to get it right. Maybe it's because of the change of wind.
Davernique Maynard having a torrid time here. Just the 1 off 13. Showing a great deal of confidence. Hasn't really only played the 1 innings for the tournament opening today for the Leeward Islands. Well, got something on it, though. She didn't know much about it. She'll take it. It will run away in the vacant third area. Fielder chasing, but 4 runs. And hopefully a little settling for Davernique Maynard.
That should calm the nerve a little bit. A well-needed boundary for the Leeward Islands. Up and running. Not where she intended it, but no fielder there, and you'll take it where it comes.
What do you make of this field, Cuddy? For Wasom.
Not fully happy with it. They've set it for bad bowling, I think. If you're looking to bowl outside the off stump, you need to have a third man. They've got a deep square leg, as we can see there. The ring is not bad, but I would have my two sweepers back, fine and third. They've got two on the leg side sweeping.
Calls a catch. Didn't carry. It was well fielded and good running from the Leewards. That's what really should have been doing the first 3-4 overs. Just trying to garner a little momentum here now. This partnership moving on to 20 runs off 31 balls. Alicia Clark, the senior stateswoman between these two openers.
Another wide. But that actually was good fielding by Bryce just now. Still two left in the over, the umpire saying. You got to reload those wides. Just a nod of approval by Ayana Holder.
Well, this one's scooped down the ground and a soft dismissal. Just comfortably and easily pouched in the end. Abigail Bryce, the youngster who did the job with the bat for Jamaica, easily pouching this second wicket.
Easily pouching this wicket to break the partnership. Easy catch in the end. A couple of balls before we saw her doing a good bit of fielding. Melissa Clark is gone for 6. It's 21 for 1.
Former footballer Shanisha Hector striding out into the middle. West Indies cricketer. She's one of the senior members of this side, and she's here. The pressure had been building with that opening partnership. Nothing happening on Maynard's end. Melissa Clark forced to go for something big, but scooped it, got under it, held up in the win, and an easy take for the 18-year-old from Portland, Jamaica. So Jamaica into the wickets already in this 5th over. Shanisha Hector brought to the crease. So breakthrough in the over, 7 from it, and the wicket. And after 5, Leeward Islands 21 for 1. Been struggling with the bat all tournament long, the Leeward Islands women. What can the Antiguan, Shanisha Hector, bring into this contest? Maynard not looking like she's enjoying her time out there at the minute. Looking hemmed in. And with more dots, more pressure building. And indeed, Rashada Williams, captain's instinct, has told her the same. They bring a slip in.
Seems to be listening to us up here in the commentary. It's a good move. She's not looking the part at the moment. And that's what you don't want to see going down the leg side. But maybe came off the pad because it hasn't been signaled. He's indicated it might have came off something. And the batter is not flustered. So he's got it right there, Mr. Brathwaite.
She looks slightly flustered.
Flustered in not getting back the ball.
Turned out to be a really bright and sunny day now. All the clouds have drifted away. We started this morning under some very gray and moody skies. Had a real slight shower just before the start of the match, a little drizzle. And now it's just another day in paradise here in St. Kitts and Nevis.
A day for the beach. Selena Clark, been around for a couple of seasons. And Selena White, sorry. And that was a little bit fuller.
Maiden over, 6 gone, 21 for 1. Okay, action, cricketing action, Super 50 Cup action around St. Kitts. Trinidad 64 for 3, almost there, aren't they? Leeward Islands are 21 for 1 in their chase. That's here, and of course Guyana just needs 17 runs now to win against Windward. So the other 2 games wrapping up, and we're deep in the heart of the battle here.
I think it's a good move by Rashad to get spin on early to Hector. The experience.
Work, Bunny!
Vanessa Watts.
Yeah, 5 wickets for the tournament already.
None there!
All right, thanks to the misfield, able to turn over the strike.
Vanessa.
Bat to ball now, good and well timed. And a boundary behind square. It will feel very good for Devernique Maynard.
Yes, she's been there long enough. Sigh of relief. Swept and swept well. Rolling her hands over it, keeping it down. It's a good shot. And on this quick outfield, once you beat the outfield with any power, you will get value for your shots.
Well, a wayward delivery. Dismissed for 4 more. So on a run here, on a little streaky run.
Another sweep again. And put away in the same manner. Just straight down the leg side, Vanessa Watts. With all her experience, she would know that those are bad deliveries. Well put away by Maynard.
How can she use this now to boost her confidence? Another wide delivery. So a couple on the trot. Missing her mark here. Vanessa Watts.
Missing everything at the moment.
Veronique Maynard getting it away. Misfield will allow for 2 runs. They got a hustle here. Not a great throw either. So 2 comfortably. And it's turning out to be a very productive over for the Leeward Islands. 12 from it and 1 to bowl.
Best over to them for so far.
Well stopped in the inner ring. That was good. 33 for 1, the Leeward Islands.
We need that slip. Why some need that slip?
Middle. That's middle stump.
Steady.
The change of bowler. Right arm over.
Even Stevens. We look at that 7 over comparison between the two. Jamaica found themselves at 33 for 1. And Leewards find themselves in the same position. No bowler for Jamaica. It's more spin. Corinne Howell.
None there.
A ring of fielders
That's it, Rook. Yes, it is.
ended offside for Jamaica.
Kid, go so.
Just short. And that spin that you get takes it away from the fielder. Needs to pick up some runs. Say good afternoon to Manali Patel. Manali, you ever encountered that spin back factor at backward point?
Always watch out for that when you're fielding a point to backward point. Expect that spin.
Not because, Rookie, not because. Lock up that, Serena. Lock up that. Lock up that. Then if you change, nothing, Rookie. Keep working, Rook.
35 runs on the board. Maynard starting to open up those shoulders.
You need to change nothing, sir. I mean, miss. Come on,
I wonder
Mitch,
what the
come
message
on,
was
Mitch, come
in the locker room for the
on,
Leeward
Mitch.
Islands before they came out to bat. Was it to bat out the 50 overs, or was it to try and give it an actual shot to chase us down?
Yeah, obviously, naturally, results haven't gone their way, but I like to think that they're setting themselves some smaller targets towards the bigger goal, so to speak, because naturally, if you come out to the middle, you have to be thinking about winning still. So in terms of those smaller targets, where can we be after the first 10? Something that has gone against them has been wickets. 8 gone, 36 for 1. Just thinking back.
Keep working, girls. None.
Looking for some runs,
Keep going,
Hector, and
keep going,
this is the story of the game thus far. 36 for 1 represents a relatively decent start for the Leewards, especially when I would have mentioned that the fall of wickets has been a big thing for them across all of the games.
Regardless, you know, V. She go sweep regardless, you know. Gabby! Come in. Selena, go on. Look, go around.
Trying to set the field for the sweep. And here the keeper, she's going to go for the sweep, she says. Regardless, try and get some protection there.
We go, V.
as they drop square leg to the boundary.
Pulls out the long handle slog. Maynard gets another boundary to her name.
Definitely stronger on the leg side, Maynard. And she continues to target that area. This time she gets a good piece of it. She heaves it into the leg side. Slog sweep. And just past the fielder at mid-on as it runs away for boundary.
Started quite quietly in terms of just settling herself, pushing forward at deliveries. And as she's gradually gone into the innings, you're beginning to see her open up a bit. You're beginning to see the shot selection from her. Goes again and gets it just over mid-on. Oh, by a cat's whisker. 2 boundaries in the over, 45 for 1.
You have to take the chances, ladies. Come on, come on, come on. No, she have boyfriend in here. You have boyfriend in here, yeah. I wouldn't get there, go wake up though. Huh?
That last ball, chancing it slightly. And mid-on for a second. Ooh, thought maybe she could grab it. A 2-step ladder might have been needed. Just over the head. Not able to stop that one. We're into the last over of the power play phase. And this, to my mind, actually is the best power play that the Leewards have had in this tournament.
Well, they're sitting at 46 for 1. At this point in time, Jamaica were 37 for 1. So head in runs.
If they get 4 more runs, 50 within the power play, it would represent a bonus point for them. Catches the cry, and it should be taken. Oh, wow. Oh, my. What has she done there? Should have been an easy chance for Mackenzie.
She just never looked set. Moved forward, stopped, shuffled, moved forward again. Getting a leading edge as again she favors that leg side. And she had overrun it. Ran too far forward, noticed the ball was actually going over her head, didn't get in the right position. Surely for Jamaica now, they must realize that Maynard is only going to play across the line. Try and keep it outside that off-stump line, get her into a bit of a tricky state, get in a tricky position.
Just one more needed for the Leewards. And they've got one ball to do within that bonus point. Could be big for Leeward Islands. Top ball, they don't get it. End of the power play, 49 for 1. Just wonder if maybe the coach could have opted to pass a message out to the middle. thinking if I were in that position, I would have little whiteboards that might have on little messages as it relates to the bonus points, maybe, and hold up and say, hey, we need 2 more runs. Just these small things, to be honest, make a big difference.
See, this is where I feel like I'm going to be a bit harsh when I say this, but your players have got to be thinkers. You've got to be thinking of what situation you're in, what's on the line, am I about to get a bonus point? But they're completely unaware of what over they're at, what score they're at. Surely you can't be so close to getting that additional bonus point that you so desperately need and be completely unaware of it.
I completely agree, Manali. Fair to say, quite a few have dropped the ball when it's come to that side of things. Into the second phase, though, of the game. This time the catch is taken. Morgan hangs on, and Maynard's innings comes to an end.
Absolutely no surprise here that she's been caught in the leg side, Maynard. Continued to favor that leg side, continued to target it, and this time the field was placed exactly where they needed it, Jamaica. There's a short delivery, just a short arm jab into the leg side, and an easy catch in the end. They'll be happy to have picked up the second wicket here, Jamaica, as Maynard goes for 27 of 34. It's 49 for 2.
Striding out to the crease now is the captain for the Leeward Islands, Amanda Edwards. Spent some time at the crease when they played in round number 3 on Friday. Attempted to bring some respectability to the total that they had. She's got another long stint here in the sunshine. Can't get off the mark there, but a good start for Wilmot with the ball. Brought into the attack and just cramping herself for room on that occasion. Maynard into that favoured leg side as well, and this time the chance presented was taken. It was put down about an over and a half or so ago. Edwards gets off the mark and with a boundary.
This is a good shot and comes in at a good time as well. Captain having just walked out. Great intent early on as it's placed beautifully through the offside. Pierces the gap as it runs away for 4. So one good captain's knock already from the captain of Jamaica. Might see another one here from the captain of the Leeward Islands.
What I can say is that they have the surface to do it on. No demons at all in this wicket here at Warner Park. They've also got time as well. Just a case of constructing an innings. Would have been the catch of the match had that stuck in her hand. That was an effort and a half. What about this? Oh, slapped, yes. But a diving, valiant effort being made Did all the hard work, but in the end, it spilled out. 11 gone, 54 for 2.
Gabby, go out. Gabby, go out. Gabby, go out.
That's middle.
You two, kid, go on.
Right arm over to you.
Look, kid.
Couple chances for the Leewards. Not in control of that one. And there was a fumble as well that might have been able to allow them to come back for the second.
Always got to be looking for that second, but they're living on the edge here, the Leeward Islands. Some thick edges, some mistimed shots. And Jamaica must feel that every ball there's going to be a chance for a catch, or there's going to be a chance of a miss hit. This would have been a stunner had she held on.
Yeah, Abigail Bryce has been good across this match. We think about the innings that she got, 71 from 72. Brilliant from her first list day half century, and then throwing herself around the field. That's what you want to see from your young players. The first thing you say is that you're looking for signs, because you know they're not the complete package at this age. And Bryce has been showing those signs. Howell has been showing good signs as well in terms of keeping things tight. She's into her third, just 9 runs so far. Can she get herself her first wicket?
I'm just watching Howell and through her action. Just that odd delivery that she pauses before she releases it just makes it a bit tricky for the batter. Tries to get a hand to it, unable to at that point. Gets a single off the last ball. It's 12 gone, 57 for 2.
A further 197 needed by the Leeward Islands, 57 for 2. We'll say that they're by no stretch of the imagination out of this contest. It's going to take something from them, and they will also take the help that they would get in terms of extras as well.
Well, the extras are coming. But it's that required run rate that's going to be a cause of concern for the Leeward Islands. Required rate 5.16. They're going at about 4.8. And with every dot ball that passes, it just continues to climb. And they're 2 wickets down already. The batting just hasn't clicked for them as well as they would have liked in this tournament. Apart from that one game that they played against Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, the call was pulled back from the umpire, and it's now been called a no ball. And now a free hit. Good work being done. Jamaica are putting their body on the line here for their side.
Trying to figure out why the ball would have been changed from a wide to a no ball.
Horrible running when you think about it just now. A case of ball watching.
5 fielders outside the circle, hence the no ball. Rookie mistake. You want to make sure that you avoid mistakes like this. But speaking of the running between the wickets, it's basics.
That is going to hurt, I tell you that. Oh, you're in danger if you're at the non-striker's end. Somebody get the magic spray. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark.
She knows she's on her side, right? Oh dear. She does well to continue looking for that run. And this time a wide, just a little too far outside that off stump. And running between the wicket, you want to look for sliding in, staying low, and you're ready to look for that second, ready to look for the third. Unless you absolutely have to run through that crease, you want to avoid that.
Really striking it hard down the ground at the moment. Not getting the boundaries that they might be looking for. But the good thing for them and the Leewards are still out there in the middle. Loud appeal. But I think it was more so wind that the keeper might have been hearing on that one, because it was an almighty swing at that one.
But so far away from it. Leg goes in the other direction, ball goes in the opposite direction. Nowhere close to that one. They're head in runs here, 63, while Jamaica was at 57. But one more wicket than Jamaica had on the board at this time.
$13 gone, 63 for 2.
Yeah.
What a gorgeous day it is. We started with all grey and now we've got blue. Oh, look at that. Picturesque, you might say is the word to describe it.
He did start with the color of the day is grey.
Well, the color of the day has gone from grey to being blue. Beautiful blue.
Keep going, rookie.
Well, we just had 2 days off. What'd you get up to? Didn't really see you at all this weekend.
I was working this weekend, Manali. I was working.
Rookie.
An update from other games. Guyana, they won by 7 wickets in that encounter versus Windward Islands. It's back-to-back losses for the Windwards. A lot of questions about that batting for them. 2 matches in which their batting has collapsed and failed them. Trinidad and Tobago, they have picked themselves up an easy win versus Barbados as well. Won by 5 wickets.
Yeah, get too wide, rookie. Yeah, get too
So
wide.
the other 2 games in this round have been completed. That's at St. Paul's and Connery. Barbados, their batting not doing the best there as well. So 2 innings in which batting sides haven't done well. Here at Warner Park, Jamaica have put up what is the highest total so far in the competition, the first team to go past 250. I would love if we can see Leewards match that effort.
Best one. None there, none. Stay.
None there and none it is. 14 gone, 64 for 2.
go right back, Gabby. Look, kid.
254 is the target, and Leeward Islands are 64 for 2 after 14 overs here at a sunny, brilliant, beautiful Warner Park. Look at our views. What's not to like? Such a lovely part of the world that we're having this competition, the CG United Super 50 Cup. Anisha Hector facing Jodie Ann Morgan, replaces Wilmot from the commentary end. And this is the region's women's talent across in kits for 2 weeks in this Super 50 Cup. West Indies women, the international side, looking forward to the World Cup qualifiers next month in April. It's heavy on everyone's minds now.
Keep going, Max. Energy, everybody, energy, everybody, everybody, energy, come on.
One tossed up. And Hector times it square. Just the single. Shakira Selman beside me. A loss for Barbados women today. Shakira, they're the table toppers, so anything is anything at this stage.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago probably will be topping the table after that win.
Yes, goal it, goal it.
Points
Yes,
also
goal it.
for Guyana.
Goal it.
And Jamaica will be looking to add to those 10 points which they got in that first game and weren't able to add to.
Just one. Shouts the Jamaican captain from behind the stumps. You wouldn't expect anything but a win for Trinidad and Tobago on this Carnival Monday for them. If you know anything about the Trinbagonian culture, you know that Carnival is the very epicenter. Their year revolves around this weekend, currently. The calm of St. Kitts belies the earth shaking happening further south. $66 for 2.
Kid, go, 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 go. Yabby, go right round, right round. Best one here, rookie. Best one, best one, best one. Yeah, Gabby, yeah, Gabby, yeah, Gabby. Gabby.
17-run partnership between Hector and Edwards. Captain of the Leeward Islands side on strike.
Yeah, lots of turn on that one. Yeah, clearly doing too much.
Work, girls. Come on, J.A. Come on, J.A.
Feel more hopeful than anything.
Stop that, stop that, stop that. No, Rookie. Rookie, you can't bend.
Yeah, good for Edwards though. First,
Go under your foot.
Shanisha Hector, who's on straight no. Used to captain this Leeward Islands team. Yeah, she's bowled down, so she cannot add any more. Good bowling for Corinne Howell.
Not the best shot in her arsenal across the line. That off stump disturbed. So more bad news here for the Leeward Islands. Former captain Shanisha Hector, 11 off 29 for her. And the Leeward Islands, 67 for 3. And in the warm sunshine, it's time for drinks. 67 for 3, the Leeward Islands. Shawnisha Hector just got bowled down by Howell. An injudicious, maybe unnecessary shot across the line. And brought Saxena to the crease now. New partnership that needs to be built for the Leeward Islands women who've struggled this competition. Yet to register their first win and put themselves in positions last week. Weren't able to get over the line. And they've got a long way to go here. The same thing happened in the game before this. Trying to play that same shot into the onside. Was caught the first time, this time bowled down. Shawnisha Hector not having as productive a time that she nor the Leeward Islands management team would like.
Yeah, wicket apiece for Corinne Howell, Kate Wilmot, and Nishan Wasom. All bowlers economical besides Vanessa Watts, who's gone for 21 from her 2 overs. Brings Divya Saxena to the crease.
Who's that?
Gregory Brathwaite not interested.
Right, girl. But it's a turn, it's a turn, it's a turn.
Yeah, perhaps spinning past leg stump. Divya will have to be careful with the way she presets across the stumps.
Hey, that not playing.
Divya Saxena, a Canadian who plays for this Leeward Islands side.
Bowl your best ball, man. Yeah. Let me turn again.
So the single run from the over, and after 16, Leeward Islands 67 for the loss of 3. Whipped into the onside, it's racing away. What a beautiful shot to start this over off from the captain, Amanda Edwards.
No, with your Maggie.
Yeah, too short and no energy behind that delivery from Jodie-Ann Morgan. And you can see she doesn't really get through the crease, Morgan. Bit of bottom hand taking over to help Amanda Edwards get a second boundary.
Looking in decent touch, Edwards, 15 off her 20 balls.
Work, girls, work,
At 75, Saxena on the other end, yet to get off the mark.
No, just one. Abby.
Alex, if you're Leeward Islands, you think there are opportunities in this game. 72 in just the 17th over. They're going at a decent enough rate. It's an opportunity for the international in Saxena to stamp her authority.
And as if on cue, lovely, beautiful on drive. And another boundary for the Leeward Islands. That will get the little crowd here involved. Wanting to see a little more effort and a little more productivity from these ladies in maroon.
Yeah, making the most of the opportunity. Another loose delivery sent down by Jodie-Ann Morgan. Yeah, this one pulled through square again, just in front of square. Her first boundary. Good way to get off the mark, Saxena.
Pulled again, and this time straight to the fielder. Easy catch. And a look to the heavens. Disappointment for the international and the Leeward Islands side.
Yeah, disappointment is the word. Very disappointing dismissal because it was almost the exact delivery that she struck for 4. This time, she picks out Corrine Howell at sharp mid wicket. Has to walk back with just 4 runs, 76 for 4.
Jazara Claxton
Middle. Okay.
next up to bat
Center.
for the Leeward Islands.
Ball
She's
is
a
coming. Right arm round.
West Indies under 19er. Claxton, her mother's here. Watches all the games she plays. Wonderful to have encouragement from your parents. Making it a family affair. And Divya Saxena having creamed one into the onside the ball before.
None. Over.
Picked out the mid-wicket fielder, caught the next ball. So the Leeward Island batting woes continue. 76 for 4.
Not fishy. Not fishy. Not fishy. What am I say? Yeah, you not tell me that, kid. Not easy.
Four wickets down, this Leeward Islands women. 76 runs on the board. They need a partnership. They need to use all 50 overs available to them. Can they do that? Well done, Jazara Claxton, off the mark.
Middle.
It's Edwards running fat Claxton on strike now.
Yeah, just a reminder that Rennie's voice
Here we go,
was off the
Here we
field
go.
for an extended period of time, so she's not allowed to bat as yet. Just forced a change in the batting order for the Leeward Islands.
You pitch too short.
And again, it takes me back to that word opportunity. Because Rennie's boys had to bat lower in the order, it has given an opportunity for these other batters to get more time at the crease.
Face more balls. Find themselves in different positions, different experiences. Rise to the occasion. Can they do it, the Leeward Islands? The only game left ongoing in this 4th day of action in the CG United Super 50 Cup.
Yeah, you want to see learning taking place. And listen to that interview at mid-innings with young Abigail Bryce. And she said she was committed to just batting and batting and batting. And you want to see these batters learning from their opponents as well.
Yeah, a hunger, a desire. At 18 years old, Abigail Bryce said she wanted to do what she does best. Spent 5 years working in Jamaica for Sportsmax TV, and I'll tell you what the Jamaicans do not lack, and that is self-confidence. They're fearful of nothing and no one. Really stand up in the world as themselves. A culture in our region to be admired for that reason. The Jamaican way of playing, brave. That's how they play, it's who they are. This one up-ish, oh, and put down. Extra cover fielder, perfectly placed. Shadeen Nation not having her best day today.
And she'll be very disappointed with that, Shadeen Nation. She does have an injured finger. I just wonder if it struck her on that finger. I mean, if she's injured, she shouldn't be feeling there. It is a hot spot. See the hand behind her back now. And the other one, yeah, she does look to be in pain.
Claxton gets a life. 18 gone, 80 for 4.
No, I know where she want to go. She go out there, so and you go. But you know easy, kid. Can't handle success, rookie. Rookie, remember what you did there? Yes.
Chile Nation just missed an opportunity to hold on to the ball and get Jazara Claxton. And this one heaved into the onside. A beautiful shot, 1 bounce 4.
Amanda Evers doing what Divya Saxena should have done when given the opportunity a few balls ago. Yeah, another short delivery from the part-time spin of Jordan Morgan. Well dealt with.
But this is good from Leeward Islands. Running over the strike, trying to score off every ball. 5 off the first 2 balls of the over.
Yeah, they would have in fact lost a 5th wicket had Shadeen Nation held on to that one at extra cover. The experience of Shadeen Nation would have expected to hold on.
Julian Morgan, change of angle around the wicket to the left-hander.
Keep going, Maggie. Keep going, Maggie. None.
Claxton keen for the single. Run down by our captain.
Yeah, Claxton herself, a West Indies on the 19th there. Surely she'll want to emulate what she saw her teammate Abigail Bryce do.
Cut nicely. So they haven't done much here, haven't exerted too much effort, and 6 runs already off the over with the ball to bowl. Run rate 4.5 here, moving up. Dot off the last. So 19 gone, and the Leeward Islands are 86 for 4.
Here we go, girls. Isa. Look.
86 runs they've amassed, these Leeward Islands, after 19 overs, so a decent clip. They've been helped along a bit
Keep going, rookie.
by a few errors in the field from the Jamaican side.
Keep working. None.
Couple of drop catches here. Not a simple one, but she was all over it. Maybe a case of hard hands. That one, the more difficult of the efforts, and this one definitely should be taken.
Jesus, rookie.
Aggressive run. Chance for a run out. Not a great throw.
Selena White, the fielder, running around from short mid-wicket. quite a late call. It was Amanda Edwards running to the non-strikers, well, to the strikers and in fact, who called for that run. Just Zara Claxton had to get going. Should have been a better throw.
Rookie, get there.
Those are the singles I'm talking about. No effort required. No risk taken.
Keep going, rookie.
And a single off the ball. It's all that's needed to win games here at Warner Park.
Yeah, you will hear coaches
Best part, every ball. Come on,
reminding
best part, every ball,
batters
every
to take the
ball.
long one, hit the ball hard to the sweepers and take a one. Yes, keep doing this. There are 4 fielders on the boundary, which means there are big gaps for you to hit as a batter. Hit the ball in the gap. That's absolutely no risk. So you're correct, Alex. Maybe you should have been a coach.
I should have been a player. How you mean? Very jealous of the batters out there.
Catch him.
20 gone. 89 for 4.
There we go again, V. There we go, man. Fishy, mid-wicket. And then cover to the right. Change the ball right and wrong. Get kid.
Comparative scores after 20 overs, and it's the wicket columns. That is the struggle for the Leeward Islands. Slightly ahead on runs. We're pleased to see that. Vanessa Watts continues now from the commentary end.
Yeah, aim for a second spell, Vanessa Watts. Very expensive in that initial spell. The 2 overs cost her 21 runs. Everyone else has been economical though. Corinne Howell already bowled 7, just gone for 19.
Well done, Nick.
Now this would be a test of Claxton's patience. She loves to score. She loves to score quickly.
No, Nick.
4 of 15 deliveries now.
3 dots to start the over.
Work V.
Very important for her to remember her role in this 11 of the Leeward Islands. It's a big one, particularly at 4 wickets down.
Yeah, not just her role in the 11, but her role in this partnership. Captain Amanda Edwards is going well at the next end, 24 of 28.
None.
She'll have to trust her technique, trust her ability to catch up. She is a boundary striker. We saw it on the 19 World Cup. We saw it in previous regional tournaments. She can hit sixes. She can hit boundaries. And Abigail Bryce proved that it gets easier the longer you hang around.
Sure does. You get your eye in, and you start to assert authority over the bowling. 5 dots, though. And Watts finished this over out. Well, has helped and heaved. And they'll get a single off the last. 90 for 4.
Selena, look. Look now. Look. So, good.
The bowling figures have been tidy for the most part for Jamaica. 4 down. They've picked up 4 important wickets. But Leeward Islands, impressive with their run rate. Shitty Nation comes into the attack for the first time. Sure, she wants to pick up some wickets, especially after that missed chance catch that she put down.
Yeah, simple chance, but there's a Jamaica bowling attack, and as you said, good in most parts, except for Watts. She's going at 7s. Wilmot at 5 and Morgan at 5. But the most experienced bowler, Watts, not good from her.
Stop that, stop that, stop that.
Pushed into the offside and very
Yeah, all right, Selena,
loud
yeah,
behind
all
the stumps.
Let me work, girls, let me
Williams.
work, girls. Come on.
Stop that, she says. It really does take a lot of energy to be a keeper, doesn't it? Not just from the keeping aspect of it or the batting, but
Keep
the
going,
amount
girls,
of
keep going,
chatter
girls,
you
keep going,
constantly
girls.
have to put.
Remember where there, Selena. Remember where there, remember where there.
Plus, she's a captain as well, so she's in it 115% at least. Just by joining the team on, then it's a responsibility to speak to them. A lot of energy from Rashada Williams. False start by Nation. Gotta go again. And you can hear her sometimes clearly through the stump mic. Come on, get it right. Not that line, not that length.
That's a poor delivery. Big wide and well kept in the end.
Probably picked the line up pretty early from it left Shadi Nation's hand. She went early. Possibly if she was a goalkeeper, they might have sent her back, leaving the line too early. Good anticipation.
Fine. Nice and fine into the leg side. And again, it's Williams. She's everywhere. She's absolutely everywhere in this game today.
Well, she has just out-sprinted Watts, no surprise, but Morgan as well. Watts has got some dodgy knees, so that chase is not going to be hers, and Rashada picked it up very early. You've got to give her credit. She turned what could have been 3 into 2.
Just the number of possible injuries you could pick up in a career of a wicketkeeper. Your hands, your knees, your lower back. End of the 22nd, it's 95 for 4.
Just a few in on the hills, enjoying the game in their uniform, those young kids, which is good to see. And Vanessa Watts is back. And as you mentioned about wicket keepers and injuries, the most common one back in the days were the fingers. All the fast bowling that they had to stand up to, the fingers used to take a battering.
Not quite able to get the ball away. A couple of dots to start the over from Watts.
Surprised they brought her back so early, but probably giving her a chance to redeem herself. Vanessa Watts hasn't been at her best today.
Mid on going down to long on. Slapped through the offside. Good intention, good intent overall as they pick up that single.
Not having the best today, Vanessa was looking order. Edwards is on 26, looking good. Claxton was given a chance by Teddy Nation. He's on 8. This partnership is 20 from 36.
Into the leg side. This is well played and well placed. She gets nice and under it. And she gets it as far as she possibly can, away from the fielders, as she puts this away for a much-needed boundary.
Yes, she is into double figures. It's short, stood up, and got the treatment it deserved. Pretty poor bowling this from Vanessa Watts. Put away properly by Claxton. Partnership is now 24. The 100 is up for the Leeward Islands. And it's up nicely. But this is very poor bowling. She's going at 7.5 at the moment.
Little flight pushed into the offside. They decide against the single. A quick update. It's a win for Guyana today. 97 runs on the board from Windward Islands. It was tough going thanks to some really good bowling from Guyana. Millington picking up 3, Fraser 2, Minnesar 2. In return, 101. All in all, a very dominating win from Guyana in that game. It's the end of the 23rd. It's 100 for 4. And in the other game, Barbados taking on Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados managed just 76. They hit a good wall in the spinners from Trinidad and Tobago. All the spinners picking up 3 wickets each between Mohammed and Ramnath, and Ramharak picking up 2. It was fairly easy for Trinidad and Tobago as they get 77 with the loss of the 5 wickets. Again, it's just not enough runs from Barbados, and regardless of picking up those 5 wickets, they never really had enough on the board to give enough pressure back onto Trinidad and Tobago. They win the game by 5 wickets, TNT. Two quick matches on the other 2 grounds on match day number 4. This one turning out to be a good one, though, with the Leeward Islands. 100 for 4. They do bring up their 100, the Leeward Islands. A decent effort with the bat, considering they were 55 all out in the previous game. Finest of edges. And it just dies before the keeper.
Good delivery from Waysome in the right area. Little feather, and just didn't carry to her shadow lips. Probably a bit too far back. Big snake, didn't carry. She said catch it, but it didn't carry. Put some more pace on it, Waysome.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
The last thing you want to do is to hit the hedge and it doesn't carry, so you got to bend your back just a little bit more. We spoke about the games to then those who won it, and this is the points table as it stands now with the completed games. So Jamaica Leewards is not updated as yet, but the other 4 teams are. But the bonus points are updated. After the results, we'll know what's happening. But Trinidad has jumped to the top with 27. Guyana on 26, Barbados on 24. A very close race at the top.
Almost chipped back to the bowler. Just a bit uppish in the defense. 15 bonus points to Trinidad and Tobago, and this is why you've got to make sure you hit those moments when you need to. Leeward Islands missed out on a point today because they were unaware of where they were in their 10 overs. A little too straight, and given the punishment that it deserved as this runs away for 4 runs.
Down the leg side, then just helps along the way by Claxton. Well-deserved boundary, away some strain again once more. I must admit the Jamaica bowling has not been as disciplined as one would have expected. And it's the senior ones who are probably letting them down. Watts not doing too well, away some, a couple of wides. And now just strain on the leg side for a boundary.
Smart cricket, this. boundary the ball before, pushed down the ground this time for a quick single. Had a lot of discussion around the bonus points, and we can see the importance of them. Trinidad and Tobago jumping to #1 thanks to the help of those bonus points. Tries to go up and over. Doesn't quite have the connection out of the middle of the bat as they pick up 2 runs. It's one of the reasons why Jamaica needed to bat today as well with those bonus points. 24 overs gone. It's 108 for 4.
Right? Around to the left. Nikki, warm up. Nicole, warm up.
Take a look at the points table one more time. Guyana 14 bonus points. They've got 26 points in total. Of course, the top 2 teams will play the final on the final match day on Friday. Worked around into the leg side. Jamaica will want to get into that final. They're defending champions from last year.
Yes, and based on what we have seen, they need all the bonus points that they can get to help them before the last game. They need to try to bowl the Leeward Islands out as well.
Cut away into the offside.
At the rate these two are batting, it's a game on. Partnership is now 33. Paxton looking very comfortable. And Edwards is going pretty well, pretty steady.
Tossed up delivery, gets it nice and full.
Work Dean.
Going at just shy of 4.5 runs and over.
Work Dean.
And the Leewards ahead of where Jamaica were, but it's the wickets column that continues to be a problem for the Leeward Islands, who just lose too many wickets too quickly.
That's correct, and at the current run rate at 4, the required rate is 5 and a bit. A missed field, but no run, it seems. Well recovered in the end. But they're just looking very comfortable and composed, these 2 batters, with no threat from the Jamaican bowling at the moment.
They pick up a single off that last delivery of the 25th over. It's 110 for 4.
Look. Look to your feet there. Rookie, come up point.
Fairly neck and neck, both of the worms for Jamaica and Leeward Islands. Only difference is the dots. Leeward has 3 more dots than Jamaica did at the same point in time. 144 more.
Come on, Nick.
Another bowling change. Campbell comes in for Wasom.
None.
Can't get it through the gap. She starts with a dot, Campbell.
Would be interesting. I've been begging to see the left arm spinner. She's now on. And in this level of cricket, the left arm spinners normally has a good role to play. Uppish, but over the head of Selena, and it's a boundary. Edwards did well there. She waited on it, picked her spot, and hit it pretty well. Another 4.
A good shot this. Notice the width and the length allowed for her hands to be freed on this one as she goes up and over the offside. Well aware of where that fielder is. She picks up that boundary. Too short again, and this time pulled into the leg side. The line and length have really been a cause for concern here for Jamaica today.
Also, this doesn't seem to be any urgency in the field to try to get that wicket to create the pressure. They probably think that, well, we've got enough runs on the board. The game is done and dusted. But those bonus points can be crucial. The Leewards doing the right thing. Still keeping that momentum, scoring that over 4 and over. If it gets close, they're still in with a chance.
Tossed up delivery, a little bit of turn there as well. Just a dot ball though. And that required we're getting awfully close to 6 runs and over. Push down the ground, just gets it past the bowler for a single.
Campbell didn't get to stop her own bowling. Not a regular bowler, she opens the batting, but always good to have these utility players in your team. And if she can develop her game at her age, who knows what could be ahead of her down the road.
It's 116 for 4. Jamaica, 253 runs on the board. First time we've seen 250 breached in this tournament, thanks to a really good knock from the skipper Williams, 86, and Bryce, 71. And in reply, the Leeward Islands are 116 for 4. They need another 138 from 143 balls. Partnership required. This is turning out to be a decent one, 40 off 58. Swept away. Beats the fielder as well. This should run away for 4. And it does. Good looking shot.
And Claxton playing a gemma for innings here. Sweeping and sweeping well. Power, timing, picking the gap. And once it gets by, you could see the disappointment on the keeper, Rashada Williams' face. Vanessa Watts gave chase, but she only went to retrieve that. Very good partnership in the making.
Straight to the fielder. Had to go on either side of the fielder at point, and it would have been runs. Claxton continues to impress.
I just like her as an athlete. She's very good to see her with the bat now as well. So she could be a genuine all-rounder. Bowls pretty well, can bat a bit. Very good in the outfield. She shapes well. Chance for a run out here. Mix up, misfield. To the end, all is well that ends well. Could have been a mix-up, but she's home safe.
This could have been a really sticky situation for Leeward Islands. We were complimenting this partnership and very, very nearly. If it wasn't for the misfield, this would have been trouble. Yes, no, yes, no. They turn around. In the end, they do pick up a single, but they want to keep this partnership going as long as they can. 45 off 63 this partnership, as that's the end of the 27th. 121 for 4.
Come in, Vicky.
45 of 63, this partnership turning out to be a very good one for Leeward Islands. Claxton, the aggressor of the two, 24 off 37 from her, and she has been an impressive addition to this Leeward Islands side, not just with the bat, but also with the ball. Live wire in the field. That's what you want from your youngsters on the side. Oh dear, very nearly carries to Howell. She replaces Campbell, and that first ball almost resulting in a wicket.
Good effort from her. A bit slow off the mark, probably didn't expect it back at her, but when she saw it, she did make a gallant effort.
Swept away. And this is even better than the last one. Moves away right along the grass for 4 runs. Timed it so well.
That's really a top-class shot. She waited and then just timed it to perfection, hitting it down as well. So there's no chance of the fielder coming into play. And once she sweeps like that, it's going to be a boundary. They've made some adjustments in the field now.
Square leg now at the boundary. She really is an all-round player, Claxton. Has the shots in her repertoire.
A good delivery with a bounce in that one. Probably pace off. Just a bit of turn and bounce. Played well in the end. But as you say, she's got the shots. Her sweeping has been tremendous.
Doesn't get better than that. Incredible. And the misfield helps it. In fact, that shot, the way it was struck, deserved a boundary. Going straight down the ground. Shot of confidence is from Claxton.
This was a very good shot. All the way for the boundary. Nice and straight on the misfield.
Outside edge. And it's going to be a dot to end the 28th. It's 129 for 4.
Wonderful partnership brewing here between Claxton and Edwards. From a very neutral perspective, you want it to kick on. You want to see this. I know in the other room, Shakira Selman was talking about how impressed she has been, especially with young Claxton. Yes, given a life, given a chance, but when given such, you must find a way of capitalizing on it. She's done that. The captain, Edwards, has done well. And just the simple things like this that have been working for them.
Yeah, I was just about to say this is what Amanda Edwards in particular has done well. She's played with the full face of the bat so many occasions. Not very often we see batters in the Caribbean hitting the ball to long on. She stroked it off the front foot, off the back foot, down the ground. Really impressive partnership continuing to build for Leewards. Nation in a bit of pain. We did speak about the fact that she has an injured finger.
Yeah, we'll all be hurting her as well as that. She was the one that put down Claxton as well at a short cover position. Roughly, let's say, maybe 25, 30 minutes or so ago.
Yeah, it's already cost them 31 runs. Claxton was just on 1 when she was put down at extra cover.
The good work continues for them. This partnership now representing the highest for the Leewards here today. 55 from 75 deliveries came on a stage on the back of some quick wickets falling. But it was really about the intent being shown from first, both batters. Yeah, they worked the ball around nicely, collected some boundaries collectively together. And they've really given the Leewards a chance in this game. They've set themselves a good platform. That shot, probably the best of the partnership. Claxton, vice captain. Edwards, captain, together. 55 from 75. It's really been a good showing from them. I would say youth and experience on both sides of the screen at the moment. And they're giving those supporting the Leewards something to smile about. When you think about the batting performance in round number 3, this is miles above and miles better so far.
This stage of the innings, Jamaica were 123 for 3, slightly behind where Leeward Islands are. Leeward's 131 for 4. It tells you they're in a very good position.
No, they really are in a very good position because even though those wickets were falling, runs were still coming at a good clip for them, and that's what's keeping them in the game. And all you need is what you have now in the middle, Claxton and Edwards coming together and moving things forward, getting us towards that back end phase. We would like to think that if they can continue this for another 10 overs or so, they put Leeward Islands in a position to get what will be their first victory. And not just that, but chasing down what is the biggest total that we've seen so far in the Super 50. There are a lot of rumors floating around that they're finding their feet and finding their form in preparation for what will be their last game versus Barbados. That in itself will be a very big contest as well. When we think about the positioning of the table, it might give Shakira Selman some nightmares.
I don't understand why everyone seems to think that will bother me. I want to see improvement. But of course, everyone wants to beat Barbados. Because on paper, at least, Barbados is perhaps the best team in this competition. Absolutely no bias, though. No bias at all on my part. just on paper.
On paper. On paper.
Yeah, another extra means this over will be at least one ball longer.
Thing about it is that they've actually pulled off some special victories in Leeward Islands at this very venue. We go back to talking about when they played in the T20 Blaze last year and what they were able to do, and then what, you know, those celebrations look like for them. I almost might want to see that. Sharp, stunning catch being taken right there at short cover. That partnership that was building now comes to an end.
The extra delivery pays dividends for Selena White and Jamaica. Vanessa Watts, the catcher, extra cover. And in fact, that's the same exact position Jazara Claxton was put down when she was on one. This one slapped off the back foot. And Vanessa Watts with a very smart catch. Claxton is disappointed. Has to walk back for a well-played 34, the youngster. 134 for 5.
Let's go, ladies. Substitute from Leeward. Let's go.
Bernice Boyce comes to the crease now. We've been accustomed to seeing her bat further up the order at 3. However, went off the field, but she's here now because of this chance. A good catch being taken at short cover. Got a good connection as well onto it, Claxton. And really just stuck those hands out, made it look so easy. Did Watts almost ask, what did you do there, Jazara? You can't hit it to me like that. Yeah, easiest ever. No reaction as well from her. But Boyce here now on the back of a 50 versus Trinidad a little earlier in the tournament. Got herself a little injury earlier. Spent some time off the field. And because of that, forced to bat a little further down the order. That partnership though, Edwards and Claxton, how important will it be in this contest? Can Bernice Boyce now come and provide something similar here? This is a great chance for the Leeward Islands women to make a statement on this tournament, to pick up a first win in Super 50. And if their captain continues, they just might have a hope.
Middle.
Another opportunity for Bernice Boyce to perhaps get another half century. You would think the game is set up well for her style of play. She has shot the most number of maximums in this Super 50. Scored some runs here at this ground last year.
Yeah, got somewhat of a harsh call when we think about round 3 as well. But you want to see this dismissal again, Shakira?
Yeah, and I think Jazara Claxton will be very disappointed with this. It's a good catch, but perhaps she was through the shot a bit too early. It was short, it was wide. Had she played it later, she would have hit it a lot squarer. Because she's hit it so early, she's dragged it to extra cover.
Yeah, what was also interesting as well from Claxton was a case of, you also talk about the body position as well. Naturally, she's pulling away from it. Maybe if her body was going in the direction of it, could have maybe gone the elevation required, or a little square, as you mentioned. This is what Renice Boyce brings to the contest. We are in for something if she gets going.
If it's marginally short, she will cash in every time. And it's the way she gets off the mark on this occasion. Boyce, no fielder behind square on the leg side, barring the person very fine at deep fine leg. No chance for Shadeen Nation down there. Early in the innings, you have to stay full at Boyce.
Maybe gets away this time, just a single. But can we see a cameo from Boyce? Can we see something special? Shadeen Nation seems to be having a bit of a struggle with those fingers that Selman mentioned earlier. Yeah, something is hurting there for her. Over gone, 140 for 5.
What is that? You want to change? And
Just a bit.
And when the coaching staff looks back over this,
Ball is right
they will
arm
take a
over.
lot of positives in terms of starts that they're getting. But one thing that was mentioned by the coach is that he wants somebody to go on. He wants to see something more from his batters. Looking to help it around the corner. That loud sound you heard was Renice Boyce clashing that bat into the pad just now, because she's telling herself anything to the left of short fine is a guaranteed boundary on this outfield. But the pace that's on it, ball running down a slight decline as well. This time just waits that shot well. And that tells you about the experience of the batter as well, because quite a few might have gone through with that shot again. She opts just to allow it to fall nicely into that leg side. She might be the perfect player for this moment for the Leeward Islands. You're hearing noise around the venue. That noise is coming from the dugout. That noise is coming from the stands, because there are a few who have trickled in as we've gone into the evening, who are going to be willing these Leeward Islands women on. What a celebration it will be on a Monday afternoon if they can get over the line. A few more drinks in hand for sure if they get it done.
Yeah, certainly they'll be pleased with this effort so far. These fans who have coming, they'll be disappointed that they lost the home girl, Jazara Claxton. But they'll know that she played a very important role in getting them to this position. 112, still a lot of runs for the team to get, but they are in a good position. They have been helped with some sloppiness on the part of the Jamaicans on a few occasions. Also, Amanda Edwards has been very alert at the crease. She's run well between the wickets. She's been brave. She's wanted to take a strike to lead from the front, Edwards.
More runs for the captain. This time Nation is able to chase it down. 2 runs to close out. 32, 145 for 5. They've got their necks ahead at the moment, the Leeward Islands, in terms of runs, position, a few more wickets down. But when you think about this contest, they're positioned themselves nicely, kind of like those boats that we're seeing right there out in the water. I think they're in a very good position, I can tell you that. They're enjoying the breeze. There's probably something to eat on those boats as well. Shakira Salmon came to the ground very hungry, so she'll be hoping that they can offer her something.
Yeah, but since then I've been fed, well fed by our caterers. Some good food at lunchtime, the local food.
Well, it's crashed into the leg stump. She gave herself too much room. And it's the end of Boyce.
You wonder if it's the end of Leeward Islands now with this big wicket of Bernice Boyce. And she'll be very disappointed for two reasons. This ball should have been struck at least for a boundary, gone too far inside the line of the ball, trying to help it very fine. But also, she wouldn't have wanted to be dismissed by Shadeen Nation. Those two are very good friends off the field. She has to walk back for 6. 145 for 6. It will be a time for a drinks break.
About a drinks break. Right here at 1 apart. 6 wickets to go down for the Leeward Islands so far. Let's take a look back at how things fell for the Leeward Islands. First to go was Clark, looking to push on. Got a bit of elevation, but not enough. An easy catch being taken. Next up, a simple chance to remove Maynard. And then things kind of went downhill very quickly for them from there. Hector was next to go. And then Saxena would have fallen. Claxton came in afterwards and put together what was a nice partnership. Yeah, going all over the place with that particular one. Yeah, they won't want to necessarily look back at a couple of these ones because we talk about shot selection. The wicket of Saxena. Got a boundary, playing a similar shot. This time, though, couldn't necessarily get the elevation. Picked out mid-wicket very easily in a simple catch being taken there. Then, partnership formed, but that partnership came to an end. It was the home girl, Jazara Claxton, just falling away slightly and offering what was an easily looking, or rather easily taken catch in the end. And the last one to go, Boyce. Well, she stepped in the line too much. Just grazed that thigh onto the leg stump, and she'll be slightly disappointed with that one. A ball that naturally she would have put away to the boundary. But 6 down now, the Leewards. And Kimberly Anthony now at the crease for them. So a lovely partnership was built, and wickets tumbled again. What can Anthony do?
It's been a good day for Kimberly Anthony, though. Maiden 5-wicket haul.
Oh, that was dangerous for everybody involved. Very early, you heard the call of no ball as well from the umpire. So a free hit on offer.
Yeah, even the wicket keeper was ducking for cover. Never got up, Rashida Williams. Brings up the 150 for Leeward Islands as well. Just confirming that this is a free hit to Kimberly Anthony.
Free hit and a chance to get off the mark for Anthony. Free hit is dealt with. Gift given and gift accepted.
Yeah, all smiles, Kimberly Anthony, and she'll be hoping that things can continue to go her way today. Just mentioned she got 5 wickets in that bowling innings.
Umpire 4.
And now given the opportunity to get off the mark with a free hit. And she's accepted gleefully, just checking to see whether it was a boundary or a maximum.
I just want to confirm. Umpire said 4, but just want to make certain.
Look, Shady, look.
Umpire's eyes sharp on that occasion. Just inside, one bounce over the ropes. Good spot there by umpire Anna Holder. Seems to want to get things over with very quickly here, Anthony, but I don't mind that at all, because when I think about this target, telling myself that naturally shave off 2-3 overs, you want to look to get this within 47, you want to look to get this within 48. Because if you take it too deep, all of a sudden you find yourself scrambling, maybe think you have more time than you actually have. A quick fire innings, maybe 40 or so, puts them in a very good position, the Leewards. A very low call of no. 33 gone, 156 for 6.
Margie, mid wicket, Shady. You want to go
Ready there, ladies?
One mark. Yes. V, you want to use.
Don't change your bowler, right arm over.
Yes,
That's
sir,
middle
son.
stump. That's middle stump.
Quite a few bowlers have been used by this Jamaica setup. 8, in fact. So the keeper definitely is one who hasn't bowled, but who else hasn't bowled so far?
No, hey, she can't run. That's a... V, you want that?
The keeper is one that can bowl, though. And just the other day, she was bragging that she has an international wicket.
Gabby, come.
The
Gabby,
wicket of
come.
Catherine Brunt. Dismissed Catherine Brunt in a T20 international at Kensington Oval with Shada Williams. I was asking her, why not give the gloves to someone else and come and bowl when you need wickets? But we also haven't seen Abigail Brace with the ball either. She is an all-rounder, has the ability to bowl medium pace. Brace, if the type of day she's had, why not give her the ball?
I talked about the intent from Anthony. I like it.
Look,
Not hanging around.
Look.
Reminds me almost of that same innings from Abigail Bryce when she came to the crease. Interestingly enough, at a similar-ish position, not in terms of the wickets, but just in terms of the stage of the game. Ended up getting 71 off 72. And then the anchor in Amanda Edwards, similar to the anchor of Rashada Williams in that first innings. So can the Leewards find that Bryce innings? Can they find that? Asking several questions from the standing and the umpire at point.
Thought I heard two noises. Could understand why the appeal was so confident.
Yeah, I think maybe you might be onto something there, Shakira.
Much ball left.
Now let's listen here carefully.
Stop that, stop that.
I don't think it made a connection with our friend Woody the Bat. A single to complete 34, 159 for 6.
Um,
95 needed from 96. When you think about that, you say it's gettable.
Yeah, one, Selena, one.
A quick single. Yeah, gettable, of course. 4 wickets in hand, though. That may be the issue for Leeward Islands. And you spoke about wanting to see intent, maybe wanting to see a quick cameo from Kimberly Anthony.
Could maybe run quite close to that boundary. Pulled back inside or stopped back inside the use of the foot. But Edwards continues to chug along. She continues to put in the hard yards and the good work for the Leeward Islands. Truly a captain's innings at the moment.
44 not out. All 56 deliveries, 4 boundaries.
Up and down again. And they're cheering on every single run, the Leewards. They're really involved in this contest. They're getting behind their captain. From beyond the boundary, they're willing them on. I don't think it was them that was cheering. It could be them. Every single run, there is noise coming. Oh, their laughs as well. A much better position for them when we think about round 3. There's actually something to talk about and to discuss from the spectators.
And perhaps just happy to see Kimberly Anthony in particular pushing for those quick singles.
Nation is a wounded warrior. Certainly, when it's not the fingers, it's the knees. Oh, she's bruised, she's battered, but she's gonna keep going, Nation. Will be a couple sore areas for her come tomorrow. This time the knee. Bam! Loud shout. Oh, they're asking umpire Holder, but her hand stayed down. 35 gone, 165 for 6.
Well, what are we seeing here? A resurgence. A lift in the worm and the spirits of this Leeward Islands side. 58-run partnership between Claxton and Edwards. Edwards still there. Wonderful innings from the captain. Can someone stay with her? Jamaica under pressure. Courtney Walsh.
Yes, they are. This partnership is 20 from 18. And the required rate is just under 6. We have a nice game in the making. The Jamaica team look pretty flat on the field out there.
Keep in mind this Leeward Islands side has not really had the services of a fit, active Renice Boyce today. Didn't score much, struggled behind the stumps. If they had, we could even have more of a game, but still poised nicely.
This game is poised nicely. Edwards is playing extremely well. 47 off just 59. Anthony has come and given her solid support.
None there.
The experience of Vanessa Watts will be tested now. She's been pretty expensive today by her standard. Looking to pull it back for the Jamaicans. They do need her now. All the experience is required.
None. Stop that, Selena. Good.
Good to have 3 dots from her.
Yeah, 3 dots important here. And you can hear the captain behind the stumps encouraging her troops. They need to create a bit of pressure. Ah, that's a very loose delivery. And given the treatment, listen to the crowd now. Belief in this side from the Northern Caribbean.
And that brought up her 50 as well. Edwards celebrates her 50 in style. Very, very good knock this from the captain, leading from in front. She's gone to 51.
Amanda Edwards, her 3rd List A 50. Boy, did they ever need it today, the Leewards. I know you've got some questions and concerns, Cuddy, about this Jamaican attack. But from a Leeward Islands perspective, you can only face the game in front of you. Bat the ball's given to you, and they're making a chance. They're giving themselves a chance here. Oh, gorgeous shot. Beautiful off drive. That Leeward Islands camp will be on their feet now. 8 from the over, 36 gone. Leeward Islands 173 for 6. A famous figure here in St. Kitts. This gentleman. Well, this encounter is turning out to be rather thrilling here. It's the last of the 3 games today, still ongoing, and that was the last shot of the last over. Outstanding, beating the inner ring and running away along the ground. And Kimberly Anthony stay here now, support her captain through this.
Going down the leg. Excitement from Morgan, but Jamaica do need to try to get a wicket. Momentum is completely on the side of Leeward Islands. And as long as Edwards is there and playing the way she is, they have a very good chance of taking it home.
Well, Billy Anthony wants to get involved in the action, doing her job here, getting off strike. Edwards well set, 55 off 64. And this partnership now 29 runs off 26 balls, Courtney.
Very, very good partnership. And Anthony not just rotating strike, but showing intent as the bowlers and the fielders on the edge.
Now Jamaica have got to think here. 80 runs is still 80 runs. Still a little bit to get. The captain really the one with the big runs, and it's the tail to come. But it is thrilling to see the Leeward Islands putting on a bit of a show, showing some heart here today after a disappointing start to their campaign.
Remember, they are the only team not to win a game, so this would be a fantastic win for them if they can pull it off. It's going to need Edwards to be there at the end. She's played a captain's knock, got some support from Claxton, and now she'll need whatever support she can get from Anthony.
I think Shakira Selman was mentioning earlier, and I agree. They've got to think small targets here now. Leeward Islands. 176 for 6.
Rookie, come a third man. Third man. Yeah, Selena, go run. Different butter. Yeah.
Oh, this really could be a fairy tale here this afternoon for the Leeward Islands. Anthony picked up a fifer with the ball. And here she is now trying to support her captain through this final run of play. 13 overs left. They'll need a run a ball 78 for their first victory in the CG United Super 50 Cup. Crucial moment in the game. Watts into her 7th.
Stop that. Well done.
Single prevented. She's looking to have a go. Is Anthony.
Non-rookie, rookie!
Well, Anthony certainly the slower one. Non-striker's end was the place for that ball to be thrown.
And that was a call from all the other fielders, except for the person who picked it up. And she showed to the wicketkeeper who was thinking, well, let me get it down to the other end, but then there was a fumble. But she has done the right thing. She has gotten off strike, Anthony.
Unlucky.
Work V.
There's a lot of space there in that offside field. Found the fielder.
Keep going V.
Pick it. That's the way. Just the single. Need a few more of those.
Very important to keep rotating that strike, keep the scoreboard ticking. Don't allow that rate to get up to 7.
Keep going,
They're doing a great job of that so far.
Still a far way to go. How is that now? How is that?
Not interested, says Gregory Brathwaite. Rashada Williams, the captain, chirpy behind the stumps. keeps encouraging her bowlers and her field, saying they've got a long way, a far way to go, she says.
Best one, V. Best one. Best
But
one.
in the Leeward Islands' minds, they'll be thinking, you mean I've got a chance? That's the over. 12 remain. 178 for 6.
Still a far way to go. Still a far way to go.
254 is the target, and the Leeward Islands are making a game of this. Led by their captain, unbeaten at 57 right now. She's got Kimberly Anthony with her. It's been a really mature and productive innings from the captain. They'll sneak another one after the missed field. Jamaica, unimpressive in the field.
Not good by Cade Wilmot there. Should have been a single, turned into 2. And this is what happens when you run the first one quick and you're too casual in the outfield. Turns 1 into 2.
Keep going, Max. Keep going, Max. Shut up. Keep going there, Max.
That is Brooks here looking very nervous.
Stop that.
Trying to cover himself with that brim and those shades. Jamaica head coach, he's the only one here, Shane Brooks, from the coaching staff.
Come on. Still a far way to go.
Oh, Kimberly Anthony ready to run. Edwards wants another go.
Another dot ball. Again, every dot ball is important for Jamaica. It will get the rate up. And this is what they should be thinking, trying to push that rate up to 7.
And they're really casual running the first one again from Leeward Islands. Should attack that first run with the option. Recognizing it there, the captain. Congratulations, Anthony, on the 2 runs.
I think she was a bit cautious. She wasn't sure if Anthony was going to be able to make it back. She ran down and have a look at her. First to check, then she saw she was coming and she did.
Oh yes! Launched! Absolutely dispatched over the mid-wicket boundary. It's a 6. It's the first maximum on this occasion. And the Leeward Islands are on their feet here at Warner Park. Outstanding stuff. 10 from the over. 11 to go. 188 for 6. Well, Amanda Edwards, you've made us wait a long time. 3 games into the 4th, but it was worth the wait. What a time to find form, confidence, and now some aggression at the back end of this innings. Well, can I get involved? Says Kimberly Anthony. 1 ball 4. Leeward Islands need 62 runs and they've got 65 balls to make them.
On a roll now, the Leeward Islands. Anthony has come to the party. This partnership is now 47, now 43. Momentum is all in favor of Leeward Islands. Very flat Jamaican looking team on the field. 1 bounce for 4. And the Leewards are celebrating. They're very happy.
Hasn't managed to get hold of that one. Would have liked to have turned over the strike there. Get Edwards back on strike. That's the way. It's interesting. These games have been taking place in the work week here, so we haven't had a full stand of crowds, but people have been showing up, and a loud and a vociferous crowd watching the culmination of this match in this CG United Super 50 thriller. Could the Leeward Islands pull off a great upset here?
Keep going, V. Keep going, V. Keep going, V.
They're playing good sense of the cricket. A couple of boundaries. The rate is still hovering about 5 and a bit, close to 6. That's acceptable. Just keep the wickets intact. Good bit of fielding there by White.
Keep going, V.
Selena White on that occasion.
Well done. They get the single, so the captain can keep the strike. Well, Leeward Islands, 194 for 6 now. And Amanda Edwards, the captain of this side, has just been sensational for her unbeaten 68.
Yes, she played extremely well. A couple of boundaries, not afraid to go for the big shots. Running between the wicket has been good, finding the gaps. Delicate sweep coming out there and just smashing it to all parts. That's the big one. Big 6, and she celebrates in style.
Yes, indeed. It's a side that's been struggling with confidence. They've asked themselves for a little more energy in their innings. And they've got this man's side under a bit of pressure here. Partnership hovering on 49 off 48 balls. It's been so helpful. But these smaller targets will mean something, but not nearly as much as if they're able to put those little targets together and get over the line. Risking the single there.
No need to take any unnecessary risk there. Selena White replaces Morgan. And she's bowled her 5 overs for 13, 1 for 13, so not bad. Jamaica needs her now.
Full connection here and a fielder there. Oh, it's a drop pass to the boundary. Amanda Edwards given life here, much to the horror of Selena White.
And that could be the game. The Jamaica coach is not happy, Shane Brooks. What should have been a regulation catch wasn't only put down, but went for a boundary as well. Well, Hick traveled in the air. She got both hands to it, in, out, and then it went for 4 as well. Look at that reaction. She is not happy. That could be the game.
Well, I'm very glad we can't read lips up here, but I can guarantee you if it's Jamaican, there's some action coming out of that mouth. You know, Courtney, I remember living in Jamaica, covering my first ever Olympics. It was the one in Brazil, and we were watching a few races, and a Jamaican came second, and I jumped out of my seat, and I noticed all the other Jamaicans were still sitting. I said, "What? Why aren't you still second place in the world, you know?" No. We're only happy for a second place if Jamaica's also first, right? It's a winner's mentality. So that White reaction, typical.
Well, this is the chance that went down earlier. Hit it in the air, you got to take those 2 hands to it, and then to rub salt into the wound. Went to the boundary ropes. They now need 55 from 56 delivery Nice game in our hands here.
Indeed. Thriller, nail biter, small targets in the minds of the Leeward Islands women. Full toss, I'm going to take it on, she says, with the wind. And Kimberly Anthony coming into this contest. It's a big 6. Signals umpire Ayana Holder.
And that's a massive, massive 6. Full toss, got the treatment it deserved. Anthony has come to the party. The partnership is worth 60. And Leeward Islands is now 205 for 6. Needing less than 50 now. The rate has come down to 49 and the rate has come down to 5.5 and over. What a game we have in here.
If you're just tuning in, folks, welcome to the CG United Super 50 Cup. Action Jackson here at Warner Park. Blunted down the ground. Just the single, 12 off the over. 9 overs remained. Leeward Islands 206 for 6.
I think there's Jim.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a great game on our hands. 9 overs left in this Leeward Islands batting innings, and it's within their reach. They are trying to get over the line for the first time in this year's competition. They restricted Jamaica to 253. Looked a big target, lost early wickets. Did not have the best of Renice Boyce today, who's been their run scorer, their go-to player. And still, and yet, 48 runs is all that's required from these 54 balls. Jamaica huddle here. Jadine Nation having a chat. Cuddy?
Jamaicans at the huddle. They're having a chat, but also Anthony is getting some treatment. But the Jamaica team huddling again, trying to regroup. Not as passionate as before, but nevertheless, they've given this one a try. 48 runs needed, as you mentioned, from 9 overs. So they've got more balls left. And this is a couple of the chances that went down. That's the first one. Got there, in and out. That's the second one. A very difficult one. This one was pretty easy, straightforward to Shadeen. In and out. So that's the third one. And then this one, you get there, you got to catch those, or at least save the boundary. So all those are something we looked at, and those are the chances that Jamaica will be looking at.
I hope Kimberly Anthony is okay, because what a performance from this young woman today. She's only a youngster. She's 20 years old. And we've seen over 400 runs come from this wicket today, and she took a fifer. Can she stay there with a captain who is well set and looking confident and get this Leeward Islands team their first W of the competition? That's what's on the line here, folks. Jamaica intent to not let it happen.
A lot of nails biting going on now. Both dressing room shed. We'll be thinking the Jamaican will be more down than out. Lee was very happy after 2, I would want to think. With the captain still here on 73 and Anthony playing a gem of a knock on 23.
Gets off strike immediately.
That's all she needs to do. We need less than a run a ball now. Those couple of boundaries has brought the rate back down nicely for the Leewards. They're in full control. Yes, they might have lost 6 wickets, but they've got a very good partnership going here. It's worth 62 in just 55.
With a sweeper.
None. Lock up that. Well done.
Keeping in the ball. In the offside now. Oh dear. Casual from Jamaica, and they've snuck a run. Quarreling with one another as well. Howell letting her voice be heard. So disquiet in the camp, Cuddy.
Well, I'm not sure. I think Brathwaite is checking to see if the ball was out there long enough before the single. But this is sloppy cricket from Jamaica. Very poor cricket. Brathwaite is just trying to make sure. She's got into the sun, hit her in the face, and the runs count.
The single, so 3 singles off the first 3 balls of the over. On tenter hooks here in Basse-Terre. I have to admit, it's been rather staid affair by halfway point. Sort of calm game, meandering along, not a whole heap happening. And this last run of play, well, it's been thrilling.
Keep going, rookie.
And Kitishans, the locals, they're enjoying it. They're enjoying it. They think this might be their day, their win.
Full of excitement. They're very happy. Those who are here are very, very happy to be in the ground.
Dare I say, no matter what happens here, it is by far the best efforts we'd seen from this side. Four from the over, 8 left now. And the Leeward Islands poised on 210 for 6.
What a game this has turned out to be. Excitement written all over it. Jamaica thought they were safe with 253 runs on the board, lost a few runs with penalties as well. But the Leeward Islands have come back, and they've come back with a vengeance. 43 now required from 47. Partnership 66 off 61. It's the first time we've seen some of these strike rates. Gotta give full credit to the captain, Edwards, 76 not out, and she's going to want to see her side all the way home here. Claxton, she started this momentum for the Leeward Islands. Goes down the ground, over the bowler's head, and it's got all the pace to get all the way for 4. Keep going, Anthony. They're in touching distance of this victory.
What a display we are seeing by Kimberly Anthony. 5 wickets with the ball, and now this. On to 29 of 29 deliveries. Importantly, she hasn't wasted any time. She's done exactly what the captain would have wanted. Just 39 runs required now for Leeward Islands to get their first win in the Super 50 competition.
I don't know about you, Shakira. My hands are clammy. I'm a bit jittery and nervous. And I'm not even the one playing. Reaches for this one. Placement good enough. Fielding not nearly good enough, as we see some more soccer being played out there. Got to get down, got to put the pressure on these batters if Jamaica want this win. But at the moment, it seems like the Leewards want this win just a little bit more than the Jamaicans do.
I know you're nervous. I know you're nervous because you're not sitting and you're swaying standing beside me. That worm creeping above Jamaica's now. Leeward Islands chasing a big total, and they've done it with some serious maturity.
Yeah, I am nervous. And I'm excited. I'm excited by what they've done so far. I'm excited about what they can do, Leeward Islands, if they're able to hold their nerve. That's important. We've never been in a situation like this in the Super 50 game. We all felt Jamaica had enough runs on the board. They've had something different to say, though.
Pushed into the leg side. And they'll settle for a single to end the 43rd. It's 2:17 for 6. Got to hand it to the captain, Amanda Edwards. 77 off 87. Yes. She's done it with the bat, but we can't forget what she's done with the ball. 2 wickets for 42 runs in a spell of 10 overs. Jamaica just can't find a breakthrough. It's going to be Howell back into the attack. Again, pushed down the leg side, down the ground for another single. It's been a steady area to pick up those singles for them.
Yeah, she got 2 big wickets as well, Amanda Edwards. Dismissed Shadeen Nation and Jodianne Morgan. Morgan, of course, was in a crucial partnership with Captain Rashida Williams. And then we know what Shadeen Nation can do. So she picked up important wickets. Kimberly Anthony with that fifer swung the momentum perhaps back in their favor with those final wickets at the end. She took 4 at the end.
Heaved into the leg side. This is high and it goes all the way. This is yet another maximum, and Anthony is proving to be an absolute gem for her side at the moment. Now just 30 off 40.
Yeah, things continue to go her way, Kimberly Anthony. And this stroke shows you how powerful she is. It's the first maximum we've seen hit against the wind. This is to the right of the field right along on, and it's gone all the way into the stands. Yeah, what a powerful strike that is, and timely as well.
A couple of days ago, Alex Jordan was asking why we haven't seen 6s at this ground. We've seen a few today. Down the ground, through the offside this time. There is protection. Smart cricket. And I like the intention. There wasn't really a second there, but she's looking, and that's what you want, the awareness.
Yeah, how many times have they capitalized on sloppiness from the Jamaicans? And partnership up to 80 now from just 69 deliveries, both of them contributing 37.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This is a direct hit. No bat in hand, and I don't know if she's actually crossed that line. It would be a tragic moment for the Leeward Islands if they lost a wicket right now, and that too in this fashion. You're gonna have to go upstairs. They've done so much right so far, the Leeward Islands, and this could be a terrible way to go. Lost her bat because the ball was hit straight back at her, and unfortunately she is well short of her ground. It's going to be a wicket. Unfortunate for the Leeward Islands. It is another wicket.
Yeah, terrible way and terrible time for Kimberly Anthony to be dismissed. I wonder if she realized that that fielder at long on had come into the circle at mid-on. She took off for a non-existent single, lost her bat, and then had to try to get back in with just her foot. Yeah, unfortunately for Leeward Islands, she was short. But it's an excellent knock from Kimberly Anthony. She has to walk back for 37. Perhaps now a chance for Jamaica. 225 for 7.
Sainavi Kambalapali coming out at a very crucial time for her side. They need 29 off 38, and they've just lost a very important wicket. Jamaica are going to sense that this is their chance to swing the momentum back to their side.
Yeah, struck firmly to the fielder at mid-on. And you can't see in the picture there, but Kimberly Anthony just took off for a single that was not on. Good for the fielder though. Very right hit at a crucial time.
To the offside, not quite, as it's a dot. One delivery to come in the over. Edwards will want to get back on strike. This is the run out. Hit straight back to her non-striker. Great shot this. Nice and straight. And she also is going to keep strike. With 44 gone, it's 226 for 7. Just signaling for maybe another set of gloves, maybe some innings. Again, we talk about stoppage bringing wickets, loss of concentration. You don't want this if you were the Leeward Islands right now.
Yeah, perhaps a bit out of her control though. She has been told by the umpires she has to change her gloves because there is a certain percentage of white that must be on your gloves. Of course, you're seeing more black on her gloves, so she's been forced to change this. It may mean she has to use someone else's gloves. So yeah, confirmation that it is because of the color of her gloves. Kambalapali with one job to do when she is given strike though. It's as simple as getting her captain back on straight. For now, though, it's Amanda Edwards to continue. She faces up to Vanessa Watts. Watts gone for 46, hasn't taken a wicket as yet.
Down the ground, again targeting that area, that vacant space that allows for a single. Kambalapali's 15 years old. It's a pressure situation. She's going to have to learn to hold her nerve pretty quickly here if she wants to see her side on the winning side of things. 8 bowlers used by Jamaica today. Quite the contrast from what we saw a couple of days ago when Guyana needed just 4 against the same side.
Yes, Gabby, yes. Rookie.
Correction, just 3 bowlers that Guyana needed against the same side. It's as if a completely different Leeward side has showed up today.
No.
Well, the good thing is they've got a bit of buffer here. 27 from 34. Required is lower than what they're actually going at in terms of the run rate. Very nearly. Inside edge.
Yeah, girl from Jamaica, Rashida Williams, as well. She's gotten the fielders in the circle, and they're in tight, trying to put pressure on Kambalapali. You did point out she's just 15 years old. They want to bowl as many deliveries as possible to her. Bring the equation down, get it a little bit closer.
Calls for catch it, just out of the grip. And very nearly could have been another wicket, but it means that Edwards is back on strike and she still has 2 deliveries to face in the over.
Yeah, you have to wonder what Amanda Edwards is thinking here. Does she go for a boundary, or does she just try to get back the strike? Good effort by Krishana McKenzie at extra cover.
Picks out extra cover, and it's a dot. Edwards is gonna have to find a single here. Keep strike.
Yeah, you're saying single. I think she can hit a boundary, take it. Gets a single though to end the 45th. 229 for 7.
He must be a nervous man at the moment. The coach of Jamaica didn't expect his side to be in this sort of trouble here. Not after crossing 250 on the board. They're going to look back and wonder, had they had those penalty runs, would they have been in a more comfortable position?
Change of bowler, right arm over.
Yeah, they were warned on a number of occasions though. And the batters just weren't alert to the fact that they were constantly running down in that danger area to pay the penalty in the end. It gave Leeward Islands a jump start, and the Leeward Islands started this innings at 5 without loss. Without those penalty runs, they would be requiring another 30, and actually 35, because 5 runs were taken from Jamaica. Selena White coming back into the attack from the Lazat Road end.
Heaved into the leg side. It is in the gap. Should allow for 2 runs. They've got to run. They've got to run. If it was a better throw, she would have been in some serious trouble here, Edwards. But she's got the 2 runs and she's back on strike.
Yeah, and it is the best fielder and star of the show with the bat, Abigail Bryce. Yeah, just not accurate enough. But good from Amanda Edwards, pushing to get back the strike. Fielders on that leg side boundary have to be more alert. They have to come off the boundary of field, save those tools.
They've held their nerve well so far, the Leeward Islands. Picks that gap again down the ground. And it's a single. 3 runs off the first 2 deliveries. Comes down to the 15-year-old again.
Yeah, here's a look at those penalty runs. This is when it was awarded. You can see Corinne Howell just ambling down the middle of the pitch.
Dead ball.
Yeah, here then confirmation of those penalty runs. Dead ball called. 5 runs taken from Jamaica. And they went for a boundary.
That's middle. That's middle. Ball is right arm over.
Yeah, the dead ball meant that the boundary that the ball would have gone for was also reversed. So 9 runs taken away from the Jamaican total. This is high up in the air, but I think it's safe. It is safe, and they're going to come back for 2 runs here. 5 runs off the 3 deliveries. They now need 20 of 27. I think you're going to make me dizzy, Shakira. You're swaying beside me like the sea.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I love the fact that we've seen improvement from this Leeward side. I said initially I wasn't concerned with whether they can win a game or not. We wanted to see improvement. And this has been so much improvement on this part of the Leeward side, especially in the batting. That's why it's more exciting. We always find bowlers. We want to see good batting.
Similar shot, similar spot. This is a good shot from the 15-year-old. Great work in the deep to pull this ball back, but can they come back for 3? Excellent running this. Kambalapali playing a crucial knock here towards the end of this innings. She's held her nerve. She's brought Edwards back on strike. 8 runs off this over so far. A few changes in the field.
Really good from the 15-year-old. Too full again by Selena White. Fielders inside the circle at mid-off and mid-on. Good effort by Kate Wilmot to prevent the boundary. Good alert running by the 2 batters as well, crossing for a 3rd run. Pressure really on Jamaica here.
Low full toss, push down the ground. Both fielders are at the boundary. As for an easy single. 16 now required of 25 deliveries. I tell you, when they had crossed that 250 mark, Jamaica, I thought this was going to be a really tall task for Leeward Islands. But the maturity that they've gone about in this chase. It's going to be a wide. Things are not going your way. They're really not going their way. Extra ball and a free run. Very impressive, Leeward Islands, and their approach.
Yeah, there are a number of things to highlight in this chase. This is a Leeward Islands team without Kiana Joseph. Bernice Boyce only contributed 6 runs. Divya Saxena less than 10 as well.
She's bowled her right through the gate. Went for the Yorker and completely missed it. Kumbapali. How crucial is this wicket going to be for Jamaica?
Crucial knock from Kambalapali, 6 runs off 6 deliveries, so she too hasn't wasted any time. But it also strengthens my point. Another overseas player making less than 10. Highlights how important the Leeward Islands, the local girls, have been to this chase. She walks back for 6, Kambalapali, 239 for 8.
Just a little bit this way. Yeah. Let's go on back to the
Look, Rookie, come here. Drop helmet there, when you come carry it.
Let's go, girls. Let's go, girls. You guys fight it.
239 for 8 as we see a wicket fall off the last ball of the previous over. Kambalapali bowled off a Yorker, but they still have 2 wickets in hand and they only need 15 more runs. Body language suggests Jamaica is down.
Yeah, just beating the outside edge of Kambalapali's bat, and just enough for it to clip off stump. Timely wicket for Jamaica. Cheyenne Moses walks to the crease. She does know how to hang around Moses. That's all Amanda Edwards will be asking for.
Into the leg side, goes up and over the inner circle. It's a single off the first delivery of the over. And now we've got a new batter. Just got to get the single, Shakira. Just get the single.
Madam.
Yeah, sounds easy, doesn't it? There's from Leeward Islands, maybe shouting instructions. Maybe telling Cheyenne Moses the same exact thing. Just get off straight. Everyone in the circle on the offside.
Well played, pushed into the offside, but looks a safe shot. Required rate under 4. They're going at over 5. There is buffer here.
Big task for Nisha and Waysome to try to keep Cheyenne Moses on straight at the very least. Sure, Rashida Williams will be asking for a wicket.
Worked around the legs. And very cheeky for Moses. Oh dear. She's just kicked it to the rope for 4. Poor piece of fielding from Jamaica, and at a very crucial time for them where every run matters so much. Moses off the strike with a boundary, and now just 10 runs needed. Yep, very worried man there, the coach of Jamaica.
Yeah, Shane Brooks hiding his face now, and perhaps it's Jodianne Morgan who should be hiding. Clipped behind square, fine work for Jodianne Morgan to do. Yeah, you would have felt she had enough time to get down and save the boundary. Instead, she kicks it into the boundary.
Tries to go for a similar shot again, just a little too straight this time from Waysome.
It's been sloppy, Jamaica. They've bowled 23 extras, 11 of them wides, 2 no balls. They've had the 5 penalty runs. We've seen a number of players use their foot trying to stop the ball. A couple of misfields, drop catches. Rashida Williams wants more from her team. She led the way with the bat with 81.
Well, that could have been a wide. Flirting with that wide line. Instead, it's a dot ball. Waysome will feel relieved.
I just wonder if that's what Rashida Williams asked her to do. There's the captain, the coach of Leeward Islands. Happy looking coach. He's smiling today. In that interview we saw before the game started, he was a little bit disappointed. He's pleased with what he's seen so far. 5 from the 47th, 244 for 8.
Change of bowler. Right arm over.
253 for 9. Jamaica thought they would have had enough on the board. Leeward Islands has different plans as they sit on 244 for 8. They just need 10 more from 18 balls, but they're 8 wickets down, and it's going to be a matter of who holds their nerve in this really crucial last couple of overs. Shadeen Nation comes in for her 7th. 1 for 27 so far. 8 bowlers used by Jamaica. But it's been tardy with the ball for Jamaica today. Not bowl the right areas. Too many freebies.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting that they've gone to the part-time off spin of Shadeen Nation.
Oh dear, chance may be gone down. Hit straight back to Shadeen Nation. And this has got to go down as another missed opportunity for Jamaica.
We have no idea which way this game is going to go. It did carry back to Shadeen Nation. Second drop chance. Remember, Nation dropped Jazara Claxton when she was on 1.
Unlucky. Unlucky for Jamaica here. It's an inside edge. They pick up a single.
Yeah, here's a look at that chance. The ball before, it did carry to her. How crucial will that be? Down to single figures, no.
Leeward saying here, try and take the win from us. They're just not ready to take the catches. It's Dot. 9 runs needed of 15. Using the feet! And she gets a healthy edge on that. No chance of caught behind, no chance of a stumping. She gets just enough bat on there to pick up 2 runs, and now just 7 runs needed of 14 deliveries.
Fortune favors the brave, they say. Very brave by Cheyenne Moses to use her feet on this occasion. Yeah, but then sloppy again from the fielder.
A dot ball. Won't be worried. They've got plenty of deliveries in hand. Tell you what, some of these Jamaican players, I want to see what they're like with a soccer ball. A little too short, and they pick up a single. Excellent stuff this to end the over. They need 6 more. It's 48 gone, 248 for 8.
Still a far way to go, ladies. 6 runs and 1 heap per run. 1 heap per run. And we alone can't do it. And we alone can't do it. Abby, Abby, Abby. Abby. We alone can't do it. We alone can't do it. Come on. We alone can't do it. We alone can't do it.
Defended off the first. He still needs 6. 11 balls to get there. Watts has got to hold her nerve here. Slow through the air. Very hesitant for Moses.
Yeah, you can see the benefit of being way ahead of the balls left. You just need 6 runs. 10 balls required. Nicely stroked, but unfortunately straight to the fielder.
Okay, they could get themselves in a bit of a knot here, the Leeward Islands. 6 runs needed, 9 balls. It's coming down closer and closer with every dot ball. They don't want to leave too much for the end. Can't afford this right now for the Leeward Islands. 4 dot balls.
Yeah, she needs to find a single no. At the very least.
Pulled away. Again, a little too short and punished so well. Gets a boundary off this and she's pumped up Moses. She absolutely should be. Now just 2 needed off 7. Don't celebrate too early now. You still need 2 more.
Yeah, they will think they cannot lose from this position. 7 deliveries, just 2 runs. If they get 1, to tell you the match. Yeah, forget about the single. Why take a single when they can get a boundary, says Cheyenne Moses. Loose from Vanessa Watt. Short and don't delay, say help behind square for a boundary.
Tossed up. and didn't fall for the temptation. It's well defended. 4 runs coming off that over. 49 gone, 252 for 8. Nation trusted with the final over. Tossed up delivery, and they scamper across for single. The scores are now level. They need 1 from 5. They cannot lose from here, surely. Surely they can't. A happy camp they should be. What a game they've played here. And almost home now, in touching distance of this win, the Leeward Islands. It would be their first ever in the 50-over competition. Had a really hard time against Guyana just 3 days ago, and they've completely turned things around for themselves today. Popped up in the air, oh dear! It's a wicket. Poor delivery. Chipped straight into the covers. Moses is caught. They still need 1 more run. And now we're down to the last wicket. Is there a twist in this tale?
It is a game of glorious uncertainties. This game we all love so dearly. You feel for Cheyenne Moses here. She's done a brilliant job for her side. But just when they needed her to clear that fielder extra cover, she picks out Selena White, who's able to hold her nerve to take a really good catch. Innocuous delivery and just poked. Really good catch, good composure from Selena White. But you feel for Cheyenne Moses here. 253 for a 9.
Just a little bit this way. That's middle.
Oh dear, this has come down to the last wicket. Scores are level. They need 1 run to win here, Leeward Islands. Jamaica need 1 wicket for this to be a tie. Heaved into the leg side, and that's the game. Leeward Islands, you beauty, what a game you guys have pulled out. 257 runs on the board, 1 wicket in hand, and they script history for themselves, the Leeward Islands. They're ecstatic. The fans are ecstatic, and why not? They've won in emphatic fashion and against a strong Jamaican side. Jamaica's going to wonder how they could possibly have lost this.
I am ecstatic, and I'm not even from Leeward Islands. I'm so happy to see this team hold their nerve and get over the line. Spirit talk for Rashada Williams, who was good with the bat. Abigail Bryce, who was really good with a maiden half century. But these girls deserve all the applause they will get. They have every reason to celebrate like this. First win ever in this Super 50 competition. They brought it right down to the wire, winning this game by 1 wicket with just 3 deliveries remaining. Led by captain, fantastic caller, Amanda Edwards. Brilliant all-round performance today. Highest, let's say, score of 88, and she took 2 wickets. Of course, assisted ably by Kimberly Anthony as well with a 5-wicket haul. And then she made a valuable contribution. And what a way to close out the game. Roselle Leeward, she would have been under pressure as well. Walking to the crease, needing 1 run, knowing she's the last wicket, and she struck it for a boundary. Congratulations to Leeward Islands. Congratulations to captain and coach. Partnership of 80 runs between Kimberly Anthony and Amanda Edwards. Both of them contributing 37 in that partnership. And don't forget the partnership between Amanda Edwards and Jazara Claxton as well. But Leeward Islands 134 for 5, and somehow they managed to get to 257 for 9 to win this game.
They absolutely have managed to win this game, and they've not just managed, they've actually won it in style. They have dominated the second innings, and they believed, you could just see it in them. They wanted to win this. They wanted to change the events that were going on. They were done with the losses. They wanted to turn things around. That man will be a happy man today. Coach of Leeward Islands. He's finally got a win under his belt. They will celebrate tonight.
And it was such a team effort. It really was done by all the local players. A reminder, Renice Boyce just getting 6 runs. No Kiana Joseph, the manager of the team, congratulating them. Percy Daniel, coach, congratulating the team. And there's the winning moment off the bat of Roselle Leibert, who had to do it all today. Remember, she bowled, she had a wicket keep when Renice Boyce was missing, and then she came out and she finished the game straight rate of 400. On Leeward Islands, we are told, has secured 2 bonus points for facing less than 60% dot balls. So they've done it all. They've been brilliant, Leeward Islands.
4 batting bonus points in total for the Leeward Islands. A lot to talk about on this card, but a lot of positives as well for Leeward Islands. Maynard up at the top, 27 off 34. Edwards, standout performance with 88 off 101. Not out as well from the captain. And Claxton, 34-52, part of a really good partnership with Edwards. And then towards the end, Anthony and Edwards. Anthony putting on 37 off 32. Can't forget the boundary off Leibert's bat to bring them home. They chase down a massive total, and it's 257 for 9. They win this contest with 1 wicket in hand.
Yeah, sorry looking board required for Jamaica, primarily because no one was able to penetrate the way they required. 2 wickets for Selena White, 2 for Shadeen Nation as well, 1 apiece for Waysome, Wilmot and Morgan.
Plenty of partnerships in hand, and it's what's brought Leeward Islands to a very good victory today. A couple of partnerships, Maynard up at the top, but you can see Edwards anchoring almost everything from that 3rd wicket partnership all the way down. She saw her side home in the end. We're going to go down to Alex Jordan, who's got a special guest with her.
I've got the head coach of the Leeward Islands, Percy Daniel, whose heart rate must just be coming back down to normal levels. Percy, first of all, your emotions getting your first win in the competition.
Not only the first win, but the first win in a 50 over in this tournament. So I'm more than elated. This is long overdue. One of your staff have been, since the tournament and since he has seen Moses, has been constantly asking me to play Moses because he feels like Moses has something to offer. And she did something today that is unusual but rewarding to the team. So we are really grateful for that performance from Shai and Moses this afternoon.
I think there'll be many things that please you. I hadn't realized it's the first ever victory, wow, history made today at Warner Park. But a number of people held their hands out. What impressed you most today?
That is exactly what we have been saying in team meetings, particularly the top order bat. We have been saying that at the end, there must be a top order bat going to the end. We saw the situation here today with Amanda. And so that is, again, a plus in our team planning. And so we have always been asking for one of our players to step up to the plate. And we have seen Amanda stepping up to the plate for the very first time in the tournament. And we are grateful for that.
Last question for you, Coach, because I got to mention Kimberly Anthony. I mean, not only taking the fifer, but what a lovely innings out there with her captain.
she decided that today is going to be her day. She said it this morning, and I said, okay, all you need to do is to go and prove that you can do what you have been promising us for over the years. And so she did say it, and so I'm grateful that she was able to do just that today. One of the things, though, I think, again, game awareness. She was not even aware that the fielder had come in from that long arm position. And had it been different, but again, that is part of her learning, and we appreciate all that happened today. Particularly, she said that she was going to perform, and she did it, and we are grateful for that. Thank you.
Percy Daniel, today all of your hard work has paid off. It's a warm congratulations to both you and the team.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alex. And wow, can't quite catch our breaths yet after that exciting game. We're now going to take a look at the CG United moment of the match. With all the action that we've had, it was hard to pick this one today. But we've got to go with Amanda Edwards. The first 6 of the match, she hit it in emphatic fashion, and this is the momentum that carried them home all the way. Heaved into the leg side. And it was raining 6s here today. That's the CG United moment of the match. We're going to take a short breather, a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the CG United Women's Super 50, coming to you live from Warner Parks in St. Kitts, following an exciting match between Leeward Islands and Jamaica, quite possibly the match of the tournament thus far. On behalf of the tournament, we extend our heartfelt thanks to Cricket West Indies, and we'd also like to express our gratitude for the continued support of our sponsors: CG United, title sponsor, Blue Waters, Daphabet, Disney Plus, ESPN, Jeep Buzz, Macron, and St. Kitts Tourism Authority. To begin this presentation, I'd like to invite Rashida Williams, captain of Jamaica, for a chat. Rashida, it must be a very tough moment here for you. Allow me to know the emotions in your mind, the thoughts in your mind right now.
Honestly, I don't think you want to hear what's going through my mind right now. But what I can say is that I am really disappointed. You know, I'm hurting, and we're just here.
Yeah, it's definitely understandable. Obviously, you put runs on the board, but if you had to think of maybe a reason or two of why maybe you guys might have lost this one, what would you say?
We didn't take our chances when we got them. We got a chance early up in the game, dropped. We got a chance when the game came down to the wire, dropped. We got too many opportunities to not take them. So if you don't take your chances, then you can't win cricket.
Yeah, obviously you talked about the chances, but looking at that 253 on the board, how did you feel about that as the first innings total?
I think that was a pretty impressive total. That I thought that was a good enough total for our bowlers to defend, but I guess I was wrong.
Obviously, last question for you. You got yourself some runs in this one. Obviously, not on the winning side of things, but how did you feel about your form out there today?
I think I batted well. You know, I gave my team a good total. I think as captain and as the opener, I thought I did what I was supposed to do, try and bat through the innings. Unfortunately, I didn't get the triple figures, but it was really good to see how, I went about my innings and how other team members came about and batted. So it was really good.
Yeah, I said last question, but I actually want to ask you one more. Abigail Bryce, how good was it watching her out there with the bat?
It was really good to see, she's a youngster upcoming, and it's really good that she came out there and she just batted. From season she's been getting starts, she and I had a conversation last night, and I told her to just express yourself whenever you get your starts, capitalize on the starts, and that's what she did today, and I'm really proud of her.
Well, I know it's been a very tough one. I want to say enjoy the evening, but I don't know how you'll do that now, but have a good one.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Rashida. It's now time for the CG United Player of the Match. I'd like to invite Mr. Shane Jeffers to present the award to Kimberly Anthony for a performance of 5 for 34 and 37 off 32, which included 3 4s and 2 6s. Just hang on to that mic there, Kimberly. It is time to talk to you. Talk to me about the emotions right now, Kimberly. How are you feeling in this moment? Yeah, how are you feeling right now, Kimberly?
I'm feeling very nervous still, but well, I had to bring it home for my team, so I did what I could do.
Yeah, your coach mentioned that you woke up this morning and said that today would be your day. What made you feel that today was the day for you?
Well, I give God thanks for bringing me and my team here safely. And on our way to the game, we had a very good prayer. That means a lot to the whole team, so we just go out and do our best.
Yeah, let's go now to your performance with the ball. You were actually on a hat-trick at one stage, but in the end you picked up 5 wickets. How did you feel about your bowling today?
Well, I felt like I did pretty good in the start, and then in the third over, I felt like I was being a bit nervous, and then my teammate Shawnee Hector talked to me and makes me feel more motivated, and I just bowled line and length.
No problem. Now, as I mentioned, you picked up 5. Any of those 5 were more special for you? Like, who was it out there that you enjoyed picking up the wicket of?
Well, I enjoyed picking up Abigail Bryce because she was doing some real damages to us.
No problem. And now talking about damage, let's talk about the damage that you did with the bat. Now, I mentioned 3 4s and 2 6s. Reckon that today was probably one of the best batting performances you had?
Yes. It was the excellent performance I had today. Excellent. I felt like I won the lottery.
Kimberly, final one for you. Of course, you had a lot of support on the inside. What do you want to say to those who turned up here and screamed on behalf of you guys today?
I want to say thank you to everyone that supported me and my teammates. And there we have it. Give them the W.
Yeah, you definitely did, Kimberly. Congratulations to you. Honestly, you made a lot of people proud today.
Thank you.
It is time now for the lady of the moment, you might say, the vice captain of the Leeward Islands, Jazara Claxton, to have a conversation. Jazara, there's a big smile on your face right now. You've been elected as the one to talk, so on behalf of the team, what do you want to say right now?
Obviously, we just want to say we're very happy with our performance. Thank you to the fans for always believing in us, and we back our abilities and went out there and chased down the runs.
Obviously, this has been the biggest total so far in Super 50 and your biggest chase as well. First win for the Leeward Islands at the halfway stage. How did you guys feel about that 253 on the board?
We felt pretty good. We know that we have the batting lineup to be able to chase it down, and that's what we did.
Yeah, obviously yourself and your captain, Amanda, had a good partnership out there. Let's start on you now. How did you feel about your batting today?
I feel it was pretty good. Had some mistakes in between, but I will definitely work on it.
Yeah, let's talk now about your captain, Amanda Edwards. She was there at the end of things. How good was it to just watch her out there?
It was really great. She stood up and she hold the innings all the way through for us and bring us home, and we really appreciate that.
Yeah, finally, a lot of nerves were in that camp. I saw tears going. I saw people couldn't sit down. I saw people fall to the ground. How nervous were you guys there coming down to the end of things?
We was a bit nervous, especially after losing a few wickets at the back end when we had not much runs to score for victory. But we hold our nerves and we trust in our captain, and she did it.
Last question for you. Would you say that this is probably the best cricketing day you've had for Leeward Islands?
Definitely.
Jazara, congratulations. First win for you guys. Enjoy this one.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joel. Oh, they're going to celebrate long and hard today. Jamaica, confirmation. They put up 253 for 9 in that first innings. Williams a handy 86, but the bowling is what kept pegging them away. Anthony picked up 5 for 34, Edwards 2, and Claxton 2 wickets as well. In response, it was a Leeward Islands show. They put on a masterclass with the bat. Edwards, especially captain, 88 not out. Anthony with 37, Claxton a handy 34. And unfortunately, the bowling just wasn't there for Jamaica today. In the end, the Leeward Islands, they win this contest by 1 wicket. We take a look at this points table, and Leeward Islands, they've picked up some points for themselves today, and they will be happy that they've picked up a win. That W column finally lights up for them. They finish with 12 points, and Leeward Islands, or Windward Islands, correction, 16. But however, at the top, we've got Trinidad with 27, Guyana with 26, and still a lot of action to come still with one more match day that'll decide the finalists. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have some post-match analysis, so don't go too far away.
welcome to Warner Park, where history has been made today. The Leeward Islands with their first ever win in 50 over cricket in this Super 50 competition. We've had a cracker of a match here this afternoon, and I'm so excited to welcome my guest panel. I'm going to go from the far right. We got Courtney Walsh, Shakira Selman, and vice captain of this winning Leeward Islands team, Jazara Claxton. Cuddy, let's start with some overall thoughts. Emotional and a massive win for the Leeward Islands.
It is. I think it's easily the game of the tournament. I thought that it was excellent cricket being played by both teams. The Leeward Islands team showed that they wanted it more. They were more hungry. And the way they went about it, because after to chase down 254 is not going to be easy. But the way they went about it, they lost some early wickets, and the captain led from the front. She stayed to the end. But the most impressive performer for me was Anthony, getting the 5 wickets and then coming back out to bat the way she did with her captain. That little gem of that knock she played was the icing on the cake for me.
Outstanding. Shakira Selman, I don't have to tell you about the history of this competition and how much the Leeward Islands were underdogs in this face-off.
Yeah, certainly. And anyone that says they felt as though Leeward Islands could chase down this target would be lying, besides someone who's a part of the Leeward Islands setup, of course. And we felt as though Jamaica would have won this game easily. But what stood out for me were hunger, determination, and composure. Those were the 3 things we saw when they chased those runs. And I'm really excited for them because I wanted to see improvement from Leeward. They improved, but they also got a win. I look forward to what they can do in the future.
Outstanding stuff. Vice Captain Jazara Claxton, thank you for joining us on our show, first of all. At what stage did you think, all right, we've got this now for sure?
Definitely when the captain stood out there for a few runs left in the game, and we had back her abilities and we believed in her to bring home the game for us.
Wonderful stuff. All right, let's take a look back then at this game. We'll start with the Jamaican innings. Rashada Williams, the captain, with a half century. She had a good knock and a good partnership with Jodie Ann Morgan.
Yeah, she had a good knock and a good partnership with Jordan Morgan, and she said that to herself. But I think that's the difference. When you get those starts, you want to go home, and she played pretty well, scored well, ran between the wickets was okay. And I think they figured, once Rashada got a start, then it'll set the foundation. Morgan came in and played, and Gemma for innings as well. Nice little knock, and that gave them momentum.
Yeah, it's interesting because there were a few good news stories for Jamaica in that first innings, including the young Abigail Bryce, who had another good partnership with the captain.
Yeah, and the most exciting note of that innings for me, because of her age, because she didn't have the best on the 19 World Cup either. But it's really good to see that she held her composure. She was able to stay with the captain and build an important partnership. But then when the captain got out, she really pushed on at the end. She really kicked into a different gear. I'm really happy for the youngster.
Yeah, really good stuff. Fellow World Cup under-19 player like Jazara Claxton. Now, I have to stay with you for this point, Shakira Selman, because we saw a lot of runs scored out here today, and Kimberly Anthony picked up a fifer.
Yeah.
What do you make of that?
She deserved the player of the match. I think we saw over 500 runs on this surface, and for a bowler to take 5 wickets, she took one in her initial spell, but to come back and hold her composure, go back to what worked for her the previous game, full and straight at the stumps. That was important for me. Of course, she continues to pick up early wickets. She's done this almost every game, but it was at the very end to take these crucial wickets. And she said on air in that interview, Abigail Bryce was the most important wicket for her because she knew it made the difference in how much runs they eventually had to chase. Good for Kimberly Anthony, good for her with the ball and then with the bat.
Yeah, indeed. And speaking of that, the captain, Edwards, along with Kimberly Anthony, a very good partnership in the middle. Jazara, you know her pretty well.
Yes, I do.
What did you make of that knock with her and her captain?
I know Kimberly really well, and I know her abilities, and she loved to hit the ball, and she went out there and she did that.
Yes, she sure did. 37 runs off 32 balls. It was a good look, Cuddy.
Very good look, some clean hittings. When she hit those 6s, I figure, well, with that momentum, it's going to change the whole game, as long as she hung around for just a little bit. And she was a perfect foil for her captain. Power, grace, but the timing was superb. Big unit, as we call it. But she really leveraged her shoulders. And when she cleared the boundaries the second time, I figured the Jamaicans are going to have a game on their hand, and they certainly did. And she was, to me, the linchpin in terms of setting it up nicely, keeping the rate under control right through the innings.
Yeah, we talk a lot about partnerships in cricket and those making the difference. If we take a quick glance back at those Leeward Island partnerships, like you mentioned, the captain staying there and providing a platform for players to play around her. Shakira?
Yeah, certainly. And that partnership between Kimberly Anthony and the captain of 80, in which they both contributed 37 runs each. They really complemented each other, and she really spent some time and made the most of the loose deliveries, but made it a lot easier for her captain as well. Of course, the partnership with Claxton here was very important also because that set up the game. But you almost felt as though when Claxton got out at 134, they were in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, that's still 100 runs to get, right?
Yeah, certainly, and that's why that partnership was even more impressive by the two batters.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Leeward Islands have won their first ever 50-over game here in this Super 50 Cup. But Courtney Walsh, Jamaica helped, right? They were poor in the field. There were tons of drop catches.
There was about 4 drop catches, a lot of misfield, and to me, bad line bowling, a couple of wides and everything. So they only have themselves to blame. And the captain said it at the post-match interview. They drop a lot of catches. Catches win matches. You can't give batters all those chances and still expect to be in the game. So they've got no one to blame but themselves. But give credit to Leeward Islands. They wanted this win more than anything else, and they got it. They got a much-deserved win. They showed hunger, they showed fight, resilience, and as Shakira said, they were easily composed right throughout the game.
Yeah, rather an error-strewn performance by the Jamaican women. Remembering the Leeward Islands started with 5 runs because Jamaica were penalised for running down the wicket. But let's have a look back now at the winning moments. Jazara Claxton, you would have been in the hutch. What were you thinking?
I was just me thinking, being super excited, believing in my teammates, and
yeah, you can talk over that. Yeah, and everyone ran on the field. Did you run with them?
I did. I threw a bottle of water to just get us even more excited.
It was just outstanding. That's Kimberly Anthony's mum in the crowd there. A roar came up around this Warner Park as the entire team ran on to the pitch. You've created history. Has it quite sunken in yet?
No, we haven't. We're really happy for this, and we'll be taking this win and moving into the future with it.
Yeah, Cuddy?
I just want to say one thing to young Kimberly because we had a quick chat. Sorry, Jahara. Kimberly played well and she won the game, but your partnership did set it up as well. And as an athlete, I'm impressed with your fielding ability, the way you bowl and the way you bat. And I just want to wish you all the very best for your career going forward. Keep working hard.
Thank you so much.
Wow, from a legend to a youngster, fantastic stuff and a historic day here at Warner Park. Jazara Claxton, Vice Captain of Leeward Islands, congratulations. Thank you for joining us on our show.
Much.
Thanks to Shakira Selman and to Courtney Walsh. It's a Leeward Islands win here at Warner Park. Ladies and gents, that's the table now. TNT at the top and the Leeward Islands with a 1 win in that column. Really exciting stuff around the country today in the CG United Super 50 Cup. Matches continue on Wednesday. Guyana v Trinidad and Tobago will be our feature here in the capital city of Basse-Terre. So make sure you join us here from 10 a.m. local time. Well, it's been emotional. Outstanding day of cricket here in this CG United Super 50 Cup. Thank you so much for joining us. On behalf of the entire team, we'll see you on Wednesday. CG United Super 50 Cup. We begin week 2 here with the Leeward Islands.
So hard, brother. You have
Dead ball. Five down to run to the field inside.
They're running for the pitch with the ball. Yes. Come Kimberly, man. Come Kimberly, man. Get the money one time, girl. Come on, girl. Over pitching them, buddy. Over pitch. I know that. It just had a stick. It just had a stick. Good shot, no play with us, and it's a we are bat. Manage, come on! Manage! Catch! Get on! Push! Come on! My ex. You have to hold with something upon it. so hard, brother. You have one man on the boundary, there's a ball out there, so now. Oh, Jesus! Best one, Dean. Best one.